All right, everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Hope you're all doing well. Next, we have Frosty, Megastar, and Insano. We have some other names, so we read those. Alrighty, chat. Let's see who we have. We have, Infinite Radness, Goggles Guard, IT, Viking, Insano, yeah, homie. Neutralize, Live Fear or Die, Notifications, Lope Skull, The Bloody Sandwich, thank you for the tier 1 for 10 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice. Also, chat, it's been weird being gone for a week. I don't like vacation. Niners Gamer Boy, thank you for 236 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you. I hope you are having a nice day. Roses in Blood, Kokalu, Timonan, Philomena, Freda, Skeeters, Cobalt, Ironus, Dragon's Coronation, Kira Nightmare, Ryan Cole at the tier 1 for 33 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice. I should say week, right? Hope your week's been nice. We have Monster Rocks, E-Man, J-Bro, Cheese Chug, Kokalu, Towley, Flippy, Intestes, Nate, Yumi, Dalton Galloway, Akira Raz, Trudy the Turtle, Saber Wolf, Ichiban, Mr. Greaves, E-Man, Unsung Legion, Blind Dragoon, King Carlos, and Freda. Thank you for coming for 26 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And yeah, cheers, and hope you've been good, and thank you very much. I also have a Band of Goblins, Pineapple, and everyone else, and YouTube chats. Did I have a good week? Let's talk about that, shall we? Also, Mr. Greaves. Now everyone else. Well, I already said you, and everyone else. Alrighty, chat. I am, back. We're back. Chat. I don't like vacation. Like, I don't know. I don't really care for it. I don't like taking vacations. I don't like having time off. And I don't know. I think next time I don't go to a GDQ, I might just stream that week. Welcome back. Thank you, being you. Good stuff. Oh, 78 months of moderation. Yep. Those are the times, huh? Those are the times. But yeah, we're back. Chat. Honestly, I think I had bad time off. I just sort of did nothing. I kept thinking about wanting to stream, and I probably should have streamed. Harlem, thank you for 251 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope you are doing good. True, Gustavo. True. Anastasia, thank you for Prime Game in 31 months. Enjoy your emotes and scissors, and thank you. And hope your day has been nice. Hope it's been good. Oh, terrible. Doing well. Yeah, I got back from vacation, and basically, yeah, no, I don't think I want to, like, I don't know, I don't really care about taking time off as much. And yeah, I kept telling myself I should relax, I should have days where I do nothing, but I don't know, I kind of wanted to stick to streaming. Like, everything is worse if I don't stream, and I don't like it. It's harder to, like, maintain myself. I didn't realize how much of everything I was doing was tied to streaming, which is kind of funny, I guess. People say that, but I was bored. Like, I worked on a few things, but for the most part, it's like, the stress of wanting to take time off, I ended up not doing as much as I thought I could have. New ideas? I worked a little bit on one of the videos, but I tried goofing off, and it results in me kind of staring at the wall a lot. Right, but chat, it's like, I didn't really do much. All I did was stare at a wall, basically. Like, I probably would have... I think next time GDQ happens and I don't go, I might just stream the week. But, anyway, we're back. Today we're doing a marathon of games where games I've ran at GDQ, actually. There's been a good bit. We'll check it out. We're starting with Silent 2, and yeah, it should be a good time, I think. Splits. The Ecks games, I think. Yeah, there it is. Alrighty, chat. I'll show what we got. Ready? Alright, we got this. Also, I need I'm gonna go with this one. Hold on. I started getting got on my Slitterhead song, so I might need to find new, like, waiting music. Or not waiting, but, like, chill music, you know? Alright, oh, I got some good runs. Yeah, I watched some good runs. Favorite run of the week? Okay, chat, I was right, by the way. I was right. It was Frankenstein. I had a feeling it's fucking Frankenstein, man. Selena and Selena Raiders. Hope you're doing good, if not better. What were you doing today? You're doing Dead Rising 2. Nice. How was Dead Rising 1 the other day? Yeah, I can get the fancy one as well. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we're just about to begin. I'm back after a week of doing nothing, basically. And we're about to do some game. Missed Frank already. Hey, off the record as Frank. They do bring him back in that game. But hey, we're actually just about to go over the plan. Alright, for anyone who doesn't know, here's the plan. Ready? Okay. Doing Silent 2. We're doing Night Cry, Night Trap, Haunting Ground, The Mummy, Dead Rising 1, Dead Rising 2, Clock Tower, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, and Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Alpha Remix Hyper Edition EX... Wait. Arcade Remix Hyper Edition EX plus Alpha. Kami Panda, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 27 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you very much. Yeah, this is a marathon of every game I have ran at a mainline GDQ, I think. Like, let's see, hold on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 games. Yeah, we actually get to see the fucking Super Ultra Dead Rising, because I ran that. No, I added it last time, apparently. I think I did add it last time. I just forgot about it. But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders, as well. We're just about to begin. I was getting Silent 2 ready, and yeah, I'll be chill. I want to hold my time off. Chat, I'm gonna tell you about my time off really quick. Did I do Shadows of the Damned? No. That game will never get into GDQ. I don't know, I was bored. I didn't really do much. The highlight of the week was me and Nally went to go see Evil Dead Burn. Like, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been doing much. Kind of a bummer in some ways, I guess. How was it? I liked it. Not my favorite, but I liked it. Oh yeah, best movie I've seen in theaters this year, but it's not exactly a high bar. Like, I definitely don't like it as much as, Rise. This novel was good for what it was. I had some problems with it, but, like, it was solid. I had a good time. Like, I have no regrets watching it, you know? I thought it was well worth my movie theater ticket money. And I got in and out afterward because I hadn't had in and out in forever. And it was pretty good. There we go. Alright, chat. Sorry about that. Just make sure I got all my shit ready. Alright. We're good there. We're good there. We're good there. Ever seen Evil Dead Burn? Also, Rise is more tame. Was it? Oh, I felt like Evil Dead Rise is pretty tight. I mean, Evil Dead Burn did just come out, too. Alright, chat, ready? Ready? Also, Force Ride, thank you. The Prime Gaming for 29 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And hope your day's been nice. Alright, chat. Yep, time to dig into some history of, I guess, GDQ, huh? I've ran a lot of games at GDQ, and this is going to be one of them. Make sure I'm good. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1. Wait, gaming. I'm gonna start. Oh, goddamn. Hold on. Chat, that wasn't 3, 2, 1. I lied to you. That wasn't simple. Hold on. I blatantly lied to you. Apparently I moved the splits button. I forgot I was testing things. For those of you who don't know, I set up Code Veronica on emulator, so we can do that at some point. One moment though. That would make sense. I can't split. False start, chat. False start. False start. False start. Alright, now ready. That wasn't civil. We're doing good. Alright, now we should be fine. With the follow, by the way. There we go. Alright, now 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, chat. That's Utah Warrior. We're doing good. I was in Dunny. Football as well. Anything with the Prime Gaming as well for the 55 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you, and cheers. But yeah, also, Selena, I'm guessing you've seen Evil Dead Burn. I still have a bunch of movies I need to watch, but I need to wait for them to come to streaming. I still haven't seen Obsession, but I basically know the entire plot, because, you know what's funny, chat? I feel like I'm a master of avoiding spoilers for almost everything. Except, apparently, Obsession. Like, I can avoid spoilers for forever. But Obsession's one of the only things that was, like, hyper-spoiled, and it's kind of sad. Right, I haven't seen the movie. I wanted to see it, but I haven't been able to see it, sadly. And, at this point, I think I know the whole plot just because of what people complain about. Oh, so none of the I hope you're doing good. Also, your time's in good blaze. Have a good joke for each of my GDQ runs? No. Sort of just chilled and winged it. Had a good time. Had a good SGDQ and I don't know if I did too. Yeah, it's been alright. Peacock, thank you for tier 1 for 10 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Cheers. Also, happy birthday, Eraser. Hope you have a good one lined up for yourself. And we're starting off with Sonal 2, because believe it or not, chat, this is the game, this is the first game I ever ran at a GDQ. It was also, like, I ran it, I think for 2 hotfixes and for 1 mainline. Good, I'm in, live in a bit. Yeah, I mentioned I was taking a week off. I think I mentioned it for like 2 weeks straight. I'll be taking a week off. I'll be taking a week off. I was very clear on when we were coming back. And like I said, I'm coming back. I'm not, you know, I'm not like gone out for cigarettes or milk and never came back. I watched any movies. I saw Evil Dead Burn. Where have I been? See, chat, this is why you pay attention. Are gone for a week? About a week, yeah. Like what? Took off Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. How many days of that? Or it wasn't as good as Rise? That is correct. I liked Rise a lot better than Burn. Burn is good though. Like I have no regrets. Like I would put it firmly like a 7 out of 10. It had some good vibes. Also, I think earlier it was said that it's like RE7. Yeah, no, 100% it's like RE7. Like, imagine Evil Dead, but it's RE7. And then you have Evil Dead Burn. A lot of people struggle with it, Killjoy. What can we say? Is that your friend? I mean, I kept thinking, cause like, I don't want to spoil too much, but like, Like, basically, let's just say Jack Baker straight up in the movie. Like, it's literally him. Like, I don't know if it was intended. I'm pretty sure it was, but like... You remember that Silent Hill game? Me too. Without spoiling too much. Jack Baker shows up. And he says, Ethan. And then he, I don't know, talks about his credit score or something. Enjoying the YouTube shorts? I feel weird about the YouTube shorts. I like doing them, but at the same time, I feel like they're a little bit overwhelming. Alistair, thanking the Prime Gaming for 65 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors. It's been a bit. Yeah, it has. Hope you've been good. I've been gone for a week, but it's nice to be back. I hope you've been good. Paul's been treating you well. Also, chat, sorry I seem a little bit zoned out. During the first, like, 5 minutes of this run, I always have to, like, lock in on the, what's the word? Movement. Been busy? Hey, no worries. I've been good. Yeah, Natalie was already telling me about Evil Dead Wrath, so probably day one that. But also, chat, there's something really funny, because, I might be stupid, and it's kind of a funny stupid. So, you know how the movie's called The Evil Dead Burn? Obviously, the movie has fire, right? It's called The Evil Dead Burn. Fire's gonna be a big theme, right? And let's just say that there's fire in the movie, yeah? I think that's a pretty reasonable non-spoiler for that. That was moving nice, so we're doing good. Dude, for a second, I thought my theater was really immersive. Because when the fire was in the movie, right? And when there was fire in the movie, I was like, oh my god, dude, the movie's really coming out at me. I feel like the room's getting hotter. Like, why do I feel like I'm on fire? Like, the whole movie, it kept getting hotter and hotter, and I was like, wow, dude, this movie is actually super immersive. Holy shit. And then I found out my dumbass turned on a heated seat that I didn't know was on the seat. Because why the fuck would a movie theater have heated seats? So at the end of the movie, I was like, why the fuck is my seat so hot? And then I saw the button, and, I don't know why. That was my experience watching Evil Dead Burn. And I thought it was a part of the movie. I'm a dumbass who accidentally turned on a heater for the whole movie. I mean, it was fitting. It was getting hotter. Which is Dead Rising I prefer? Dead Rising 1 easily. Dead Rising 1 is one of the best video games ever made. I like Dead Rising 2, but, like, Dead Rising 1 is peak. I have the 4D switch, chat, that's right. But, yeah, that was my experience with Evil Dead Burn. Where's Dead Rising 3 set? Alright, chat, let me tell you the fun order of Dead Rising games. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. I know it's a pretty wacky order, but that is the order of quality in Dead Rising. I know it's pretty hard to keep up with that, but there you go. And I'm glad you've been liking the shorts. I kind of took a couple days off from uploading them because I was pretty, like, burned out for a little bit. What I put off the record, on the exact same tier as 2. It's the same game, they're peas in a pod. They should not be compared. Chop to you drop, that's a weird spin-off people don't care about. Alright, not bad. Hold on. Alright, 738. Not bad. Yeah, Sonal 2, chat. You know what's funny? You know this game is still my most played game on Twitch? It's pretty good. Also, speaking of Dead Rising, and I know, especially since Selena rated, this is relevant. Selena, I just realized, wait, so was this your first time playing DRDR or DR in general? Even after Code Veronica? Oh, Code Veronica is getting up there. Yes? Okay. Chat, for those of you who don't know, Selena is definitely one of the homies of the channel. And for RT in Japan, she helped me commentate Dead Rising. So... Now she has played a game that she has commentated on. which it's always fun. Is my most run game of GDQ? Maybe? I've ran this at GDQX, but I haven't ran a game twice at GDQ, technically. Ah, it's Rex Mage. I think the top 5 games on the channel in terms of hours, if I remember right, it's Silent Hill 2, Dead Rising 1, I think Silent Hill 1, Haunting Ground, and then Parasite Eve. That was my top 5, apparently. Code Veronica is getting up there, but it's getting closer to RE7 right now, which is pretty good, but, you know, we'll see. I mean, it's kind of funny, because, like, speedruns kind of go over a lot of things you may not remember. Also, what the hell was that movement? Speedruns kind of go over a lot very quickly that don't make a lot of sense casually. DR's in the top 2. Dead Rising 1 is the second one. That was my second most played game on Twitch. What would I say is my absolute favorite? Nightcry. Or Haunting Ground, actually. Haunting Ground. Haunting Ground and Nightcry are my favorite ones. Zonazic hope you've been good. It is Saint. I run this game quite a lot. By the way, chat, now I can announce this properly. Next week, we're gonna be doing the world first. The first to ever do it. Well, no, wait, next week? No, the week after. So, 2 weeks. Not next week, but the following week. We're gonna be getting the world first. I'll be doing a run of every single Silent Hill game. We'll probably have to break it into multiple days. We're gonna be doing a big multi-day thing of Silent Hill. All of them. Phone game? Why do you think we learned them? Why do you think we learned the Orphan games? There's a reason. Chat, there's a reason why we're playing Orphan. Do you think I just wanted to play Orphan for the sake of it? Do you think I just love Orphan?
ME13 arrive Ecdycis.
Yes!
Great to see my favorite.
Looney Tooney, thank you for the tier 1 for 37 months.
Ecdycis, yes.
Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and it is nice to be back. Hope you're doing good. But yeah, chat, we're doing all of them. We're doing literally every single game. Dead Rising deserves the same treatment. Well, Dead Rising will be doing probably something next week with that. But I think in about 2 weeks we'll be doing it. So, the beginning of week 2. Let's say right now we're entering week 1. So probably not this Sunday, but next Sunday. Is there a Silent slot machine? There is, but it's not really a video game. It's just gambling. I mean, I have one, and I could play on it, but it's kind of a hassle to set up, and it's just slots. July 19th. That would probably be about right, yeah. About 1 week from now. There's a purpose? There was. There was indeed a purpose, chat. Chat, the problem is the slot machine isn't tall enough for my webcam. Eventually I was going to use it as decoration. The problem is my room is not really, like, I don't have a whole lot of space. So right now it's kind of a shelf where I put things on. I'm back. I am back, Shaya. I'm back. I can set it up. I have no way of automating a slot machine. Yeah, it's like what you'd find in a casino. It's a slot machine. It's also heavy. Yeah, there's one more Silent Hill game that I haven't played, and I think I have a way of doing it. And yeah, no, this can be all of them. So in total, it's going to be, let's see here. Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4. Homecoming. Give me 1 second. Speedrun RE5 and 6? Yeah. I'm not doing it, but it is also fun. We do Luna Nights, we do, too. Three. Also, yes, Ascension will be playing in the background. It should be 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ria, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months with the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Earlier day has been nice. But yes. So, Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, 4, Origins, Homecoming, Downpour, the short message, F, 2 remake, play novel, Book of Memories, the arcade, Orphan 1, 2, and 3, Ascension. And then I think the only one that's awkward is something called Silent Hill The Escape, which we will be playing. I don't know when, like, we'll probably play it sometime next week, because it's the only one I haven't played at this point. And then after that, yeah. Yeah, Ascension. Yep. We've done it before for one of the marathons. I'm gonna have it running, probably during the Downpour day or whatever day I don't like as much. Because Downpour has a bunch of cutscenes anyway, so may as well just, you know, have Ascension on during that. The problem is, though, I have to break this into multiple days. Because, shockingly enough, chat, I think all these games would take longer than a full day. I think all these games combined are more than 24 hours. And, I don't feel like staying up for 24 hours, and I wouldn't expect people to watch that. So I'm probably gonna break into 3 days of 12, I think. Or more like 2 days of 12, and then 1 extra day for scraps or whatever. I'll have to work out the math, but we'll have a multi-day affair to get every Silent Hill game. Rather play Homecoming with a short message? See, that's funny, because I would rather play Homecoming. That's because I speedrun Homecoming, and it was the second game I ever learned how to speedrun. Now, which do I think is better? Easily short message. Easily. Like, without a doubt, short message. But the thing is, why the fuck would I replay either one of those games right now? They're single-player horror games. Not a lot of replay value after you've beaten them a couple times. So, with speedrunning, Homecoming is a better speedrun, which isn't really fair. Try not to get RE6. I mean, RE6, apparently it's only me that has it, so it does work for a lot of people. I think I was kind of a lone issue. That's up. I played... Chat, alright, I'm telling you right now, I bought 3 copies of the short message.
Eddie?
I didn't buy 1. Oh. I bought 3.
You're... James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah.
I believe in the short message.
But...
I think Anita is a fine character.
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No. We'll watch the cutscene, by the way. That's a good emote as well, Dunny. I'm gonna try to catch up.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Tony got me. Chat, I paid $500 for the short message.
Laura,
I mean, he'll say it's free. It wasn't fucking free. It cost $500.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and
Eat pizza. You ever even seen short message is popular? PS5 exclusive. PS5
get you
exclusive, chat. That was the problem. Wow, yep. But I think, why do people not like the short message so much? It's funny, because if you slap the name Hideo Kojima on there and change to nothing, people would be jerking off over it. If Hideo Kojima's name was on the short message, people would say, oh, it shouldn't be $70, that's too cheap for my Hideo Kojima experience. It should be $500 for a free game. That's more accurate. I swear, man. There's free PC port? I mean, I bought it because I like the short message and I like physical media. But, yeah. I like the short message a lot. Also, you know what's really funny? When people talk about the accuracy in Silent Hill games and how well the stories, like, are... What if I told you that the short message is somehow, like, the most accurate story of, like, almost every Silent Hill game? So much so that it's been happening in real life. One of the major themes is the main character lacks popularity, feels kind of, let's say, resentment over this fact, and also kind of gets bodied on Twitter. You know what's sort of happening to poor Anita and her game? Ratioed? Yep. Everyone hating on the short message is quite literally the plot of the game. I was gone for a while. That's why I said I was taking off until Saturday night. I feel like people, like, don't listen, and I just, like, have some mysterious language. Dude, what the fuck is with this nurse? She hit me 3 times. I also been updating on Twitter. I've updated on Discord. Like, the options were there. On the nose storytelling. See, the funniest thing though is on failed PT imitation. I mean, oh, quality FMV. I thought the FMVs looked nice. Oh, give me a second. 8177, 6859. $81.77. $68.59. And 81.77. Oh, I don't rely on chat. I don't throw about typing it. Yep. I have Discord. I do. That it is. Okay, not bad. I should be a little bit worried. What is it saying though? You're crazy to have the flashing cross? No, it wasn't. That's what you do. It's a set amount of damage. You don't die from that. It's a set amount of hits. In fact, if I healed, I'd be wasting health. Why would you heal during that? You get set to, like, basically, I don't remember how much it is, like 5 health. Meaning, if you heal at all before that, like, Pyramid Head encounter, it's basically a waste. It was a good time, Pepsi Man. It's a good time. Legendary Ecks games. It is, chat. Possible send a link to it after the run. It should actually be in the description, I think, right? I think it is. Enemies are friendly fire on each other? Of course they do. Not bad, not bad. Anyway, though, chat, I like the short message. I thought it was a solid game. I also do think it's been really funny. I feel bad for Anita. Like, it's really, you know, it's actually sad too. It's not even the people who hate Silent Hill, the short message. Whenever I see people do fan art of, like, Silent Hill, they post like, oh, here's all the protagonists, and then they always forget Anita. Like, she's a mainline character, dude. She... Come on. Who? The main character of Silent Hill, the short message. Alright, not bad. Cool. It's not blue on your end, might be you. Well, I know it works on the Twitch side if you type !mark Discord or something. I can always, I guess, get it posted or fixed later. The game is a thing. Well, we were just talking about it. In fact, we are talking about it currently. Like a joke was missed? Nah, people generally don't remember who she is. Ow. And also, it's kind of funny, too, because in another bit of poetic irony, let's just say, for Silent Hill, the short message. Oh, fuck it! No, I forgot, actually. I could probably go, I should go this week. I got Code Veronica set up on emulation. And I also got Silent Hill the Arcade kind of working again. Yeah, I like that free game. Yes, I like the short message. Let's see. It's been a weird week. What could I say? Alright, got it. Nice. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say about the short message. There was a bit of irony knowing that her, what's the word? Her Japanese friend is a lot more popular and, likable than Anita is. Which is also ironic, because right afterwards Silent Hill F came out. And everyone fucking loves Silent Hill F. Well, most people do. Rogue Seal doing good. I think Silent Hill F. I like Silent Hill F. Top 3 game. Easily a top 3. No, never heard of it, Gold. Never heard of it. Oh, so I was in Chea. Parking lot is dead. A Silent Hill F, top 3 game. Chat, I need to make a tier list, and I need to have people judge my tier list. You know what? We should do that. We should. You know what? We'll do that after the Silent Hill Marathon is done. I think that'll be the plan. We'll do a tier list after we do the big Silent Hill Marathon. And then I get, like, clickbait. Perfect plan. But Silent Hill F didn't take place in Silent Hill. Yeah. And then they go on to say, I love Silent Hill 3. It's one of my favorites. 2 has to be an F-. Well, actually, that's how you put Origins down there. Nah, I don't think most Silent Hill games are below a C, if I'm being honest. Like, the only ones that are below a C are the ones that are so awful that they're, like, memes. Like, hell, even funny enough, I don't think Orphan 1 and 2 are bad games. Like, I like to joke about Orphan. I don't think Orphan 1 or, I think, especially Orphan 2, weird puzzles, but, like, pretty solid games. Like, the only game I think is bad of the Orphans is 3. Orphan 3 is dog shit. That is actually terrible. Like, it was funny, but, like, yeah, Orphan 3 is pretty bad. I like the part where Alessa says, oh, but I'm not Alessa. I'm an evil Alessa. Any locked PS3 Vita games? Siren Blood Curse. Siren Blood Curse. Does that include Requiem? Requiem is a Resident Evil game, not a Silent Hill game. Why would that include Requiem? Or do you mean the marathon? I didn't go to GDQ. I have nothing to add on from this GDQ. Ah, I was in Cake VR. I'll be doing good. Already got it. Tokyo Jungle is pretty sought after. I've never played it, but we're going to play it soon. Soon, TM. But yeah, there's a lot of people who do not like the short message, and it's, I don't know. I feel like if the name Hideo Kojima were on there, the opinion would 180. Which I thought was kind of funny. Oh yeah, I also have to play PT, that reminds me. PT. Let's let me count it. Apparently Townfall does have multiple endings, according to, I don't remember what, but I read it somewhere. I remember seeing it on Twitter, I think. We'll see what happens. Marathon? Yeah, no, I didn't even go to GDQ. How could I have ran RE Requiem at GDQ when it happened this event by Captain Ezekiel? Like, the fact that GDQ is still happening and I'm not there means I probably didn't run anything. I guess we can talk about GDQ stuff too. You know, let's wait to talk about GDQ. We'll wait, we'll wait. Am I sure I'm not Captain Ezekiel? Yeah, positive. Mainly because Captain Ezekiel is currently at GDQ while I am at home. Is that the Tyro control run? That was RE3. And that was by Crazy Gaming Days. By the way, chat, I need to play an ad. I'm gonna do it once I grab this item. First running to the rest of the park, so. If you do want to avoid the edge, am I gonna run Nemesis? No. Alright, ready? Alright, chat. Still the channel Prime Gaming, Edge. How's it, Jay? Liked Ed, Ed and Eddie. Ed, Ed and Eddie was tight. I like that one. How was Ecks run? It was good. It was a good time. Like, I know what my favorite runs were. Ed, Ed and Eddie was like top 5. Like, goddamn, chat. Like, you know what though? If you check out, if you did not watch it, Frankenstein. Holy shit, that might be one of my favorite runs of the event. Fucking Frankenstein. Like, that is premium trash right there. Help, help, my house is on fire. I don't know why that game got. I actually don't want to play. I was not the Cat and Run. I'm doing good. There's an Ed, Ed and Eddie game. There was. There is. It's called The Misadventures. And, there's a run at GDQ for it. Awesome, dude, man. Also, for Sheriff, the person who ran Frankenstein, did they run that fucking game with the bugs? Was that the same runner? At the last event, it was like bug extermination, whatever. It was like some goofy-ass FMB thing. Because I'm pretty sure I know that runner from another run. I can remember the name of the runner, but when they started talking about the games they ran, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does GDQ have YouTube? Yes, they do. I think they've been multi-streaming. Yes, I fucking knew it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Never finished it. Death Stranding's neat. That was Mandalore. Hope you're doing good. Football is treating you nice. Nice. How's Kato Kid? Hope you're doing good today. Hadoken input, for which one? The Frankenstein? Wait, does Frankenstein have Hadoken, or are you thinking of a different game? I fucked up there. Yeah, GDQ is based on the last run, which I didn't really play Claire Obscure, but I might at some point, so I don't really want to... I'm kind of avoiding spoilers on that. Had a good time. Yeah. Although I think in the future I might be able to, like, I might stream during GDQ if I don't go. Doing good. What about me? Back from the mini vacation. And I learned from mini vacation, I don't really want to take vacations. I like the grind set. I like working. Yeah, what if I told you that I get up at 7, yeah, and I go to work at 9? I got no time for living, yeah. Because I'm working all the time. What if they told you that, huh? I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. That too. Have a good night, E-Man. You'd call me the working man. Nice. No, the working man. Yeah, they call him the working man. That's life. Yeah, no, I kind of realized that I'm addicted to the grind. I'm addicted to the grind set, chat. People ask, what's your vice, man? You like to drink? You like to smoke? I tell them no. I like to grind. I'm addicted to the grind set. I'm addicted to playing Code Veronica. Yep. Yeah, that's the sound I make when I have days off, by the way. You hear that sound? That scream? Yeah, that's the sound I make. When I find out I'm not grinding. But it sounds fucking stupid, but it's actually kind of sad, like... Yeah. Also, you know what I felt? Chat, you know why I didn't like having days off? Okay, so I've been doing this 1 meal a day thing for the most part, right? And I would say when I am streaming, it is easy. It is super easy. When I have days off, it is fucking hell to exist. Having days off is the worst thing I could possibly do. I just feel like a bottomless pit with nothing to do. Like, I constantly feel hungry, I want to eat, but I can't. I think it's a lot harder not to eat. It's funny, because I kept thinking, oh, 1 meal a day is easy. You know, I was telling Chad about that, like, oh yeah, 1 meal a day, but losing weight nice and easy. Having time off, holy fuck, it is hell. It is actual hell. I just sit there, going like, what am I gonna play? You know how many times I was looking at the Steam store, going like, okay, I need something to do, I need something to do. I know I shouldn't be, like, working too much, so I tried relaxing, and I was like, okay, what am I gonna do? And I kept just wanting to get, like, a donut. I wanted to get chips. I wanted to get something just to munch on. To keep myself busy. If I don't, it's weird. That's the thing, too. Like, I felt guilty that I wasn't streaming enough. Like, I tried not to work too much on video essays because, you know, I didn't want to work during time I should be taking off. I uploaded the VOD channel for the most part, but, like, oh my god, man. There was just a lot of, like... I like streaming. That's what would. I post GDQ. Yeah. It was a good event to watch. Enjoy 1 meal a day. I realize I like 1 meal a day because my schedule works really well for it. But when if I'm having days off, I fucking hate it. I can't tell you how much I was like, I want more food. I demand food right now. Because I have nothing to occupy my mind with. All I think about is food. Which, you know what? That's the drawback. People kept wondering, oh, what's the drawback? Oh, you know, 1 meal a day is bad for you. You know what I realized? I'm fine eating less. Because I was occupying myself with Code Veronica. So. Anyway, the answer for this is this. Consume code? Oh, we're gonna go right back to it, too. Read some books? I mean, if I want to go more productive, there's other things I could do. I probably should have been more productive, but oh well. Code Veronica, my favorite game? No, my favorite Resident Evil is RE7. Code Veronica could be right after that, though. Although, admittedly, I am liking playing Code Veronica a bit more than RE7 these days. But also, yeah, it makes sense when I've grinded how long on that? Yeah, chat, I'm glad to be back to streaming. Like, you might laugh, but, yeah, no, this is all I really do. It's kind of a bummer in some ways, but, like, I like streaming. I guess it's only kind of a bummer because I feel like I should be doing more, but, like, I don't know. I like the grind set. I like working. I did 220 hours in the month of June. Apparently in the month of July, even with having a week off, I already did 40 hours somehow. There we go. And hell, chat, maybe I'll even go over. Maybe. Alright, 7:38, round 5. But it's an odd time. What else is there? Trying to think. Oh yeah, chat, I learned something funny. So I decided to bite the bullet because I mentioned this giant void of nothing to do. I bought Balatro. And there's something kind of sad about that. I feel like I got my playtime's worth. Like, I feel like I've played enough Balatro. I'm beginning to realize maybe I don't care about roguelikes that much. I thought, like, if I played Balatro, I'd get addicted and then, like, never play anything again, but, like... Yeah, no, I ended up, unlocking almost every deck, and then I just, stopped. I don't really feel the need to play anymore. Ah, there's a Vim. Oh my god. I mean, it was fun, but... I actually thought it'd be, like, when people talk about how addicting it was, I thought, oh my god, I'm never gonna stop playing, and I was like, wow, I guess I'm done. I don't have much more I want to do. Veronica, beloved game? No, it's actually seen as one of the worst for a lot of people. There are fans of it, though. There are diehards. Oh, why does it?
What are you doing?
All right. Funny.
What does it look like? He always busted my balls.
Hold on. There's about the bodies? Oh, yeah. Wow, the game. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah, for Code Veronica. It's a game that you learn to appreciate like a fine wine. That's fine, hold on. Normal? No, it's hard. That was number 1. This is hard mode, chat. I play Vampire Survivor, Vampire Crawlers. Can't say I have. Give me 1 second. That's fine. Okay. Since 2 hits needed. Well, yeah, I always play hard mode. Alright, Code Veronica. It gets a lot better after your first playthrough. If you play it again, you start realizing there's a lot of cool things underneath all the bullshit. When you remove all the bad, you only are left with the good. It's one of those things that's very easily remedied on second playthrough onward. Not everyone sticks to it, but that's why Code Veronica has a lot of fans. Because once you get rid of the bullshit, it's actually a pretty cool game. It's very common to hate it if you've only played it once. That was an M1. Elatro was pure RNG. I mean, I feel like there's a good amount of skill. I don't know. I feel like I got my fill. Also, no skin Eugenics. I don't know, those games felt different to me. Like, I think both those games are RPGs, which are nice. And I think I really like the RPG feeling sometimes. Also, both No Skin and Eugenics had very clear endings, which is why I like them so much. I like a roguelike that has an ending. Like, I need to have something I'm building towards. Like, there has to be a reason for me doing it, you know? And very often, I want to see through that reason, you know? Like with Eugenics, it's very obvious that, you know, you keep playing, advancing through the hubs, you're going to learn more, you're going to find the story, you're going to find out why you're raising all these cats. And I was right! Reese, I'm tier 1 for 54 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. All of your day has been nice. Welcome back. The grind. Right, I don't grind for the sake of grinding. I need a purpose. I like competition. I like being able to have a story. I like some kind of win condition. A win con. I don't want to grind just for, you know, the sake of doing it. He isn't very lazy. Nice. Like, it's funny, because with Balatro, I realized, yeah, no, it's just a roguelike for the sake of a roguelike, which is fine, but, like, at a point, I feel like I'm not really having much to work towards. Like, I kind of had my fill, but there's not really much more than wanting to play poker. Well, playing actual poker, you're trying to win money. Like, gambling, there's a win condition. I don't know, I guess an odd way of describing it, but... kind of funny that way. For a while. I'm just saying, I played it for maybe 2 days max, and I don't even know how many... I can tell you how many hours when I'm done with this, but, like... keep on playing type of game. So the way Balatro works is you have 8 rounds you have to win, and then you consider the round 1. What winning does is it unlocks more decks, cards, and stuff like that. But then afterward, the win condition is just, you know, beating the new decks and cards and challenges. But there's not really, like, a story. Like, let's say Binding of Isaac has a story. Let's say, like, Eugenics has a story. Or a lot of these roguelikes have a final boss. Like, Balatro is just, you unlock new decks. I mean, you have difficulty selections that are fun challenges, but... you move a little bit? Oh, it doesn't do anything, it's just funny. Help. Okay. But hell, I mean, you can keep playing Balatro infinitely as much as you want. And it's funny, because I like Scritchy Scratchy because it was short enough for one, but also there was very clearly an ending. Like, the game had a credits, the game had a win condition you work towards. I don't think Balatro has one, does it? Actually, that's a good question. Does it have one? Is there a win condition in Balatro in the overarching, like, game? Or is it just like, you have things you can do, but that's about it? Imagine we had a Dead Rising roguelike, that'd be tight. Beat gold stake? Yeah, that's what it seems like. But then you have to beat gold stake for every deck, basically. Yeah, I don't care about condition or completion for completion's sakes. I want to beat the game normally. I want to see the ending. I want to see what it has to offer. As a marathon just started. We're doing every game I ever ran in a GDQ marathon. And we're starting on Sonhul 2, because this is the first game I've ever ran into GDQ. Which, yeah. Morning, Scorpio, doing good. It's kind of funny, though, chat, because I think Sonhul 2 might be, like, one of the most important games I've ever ran. You enjoy GDQ? I had a good time with it. Yeah, it's fun to watch. Look at the good end. Yeah, it was donated for, right? Yeah, I would have been watching the finale, but, I kind of don't want to watch Claire Expedition 33 because at some point I might want to play it and I don't want to be spoiled. I've been avoiding quite a lot with that game. Like, it's on the list of maybe games, which is a problem for me because, like, I'm basically never going to know anything about it. Something they did Deltarune. Yeah, also the signs of the game, like, I don't want to watch Deltarune. Seems like a neat time, but, like, I wouldn't, like, call it my cup of tea. Nice stuff. All I know about Deltarune is the meme song a while back that was funny. So now, like, Q, I'll be doing good today. A shark? What do you mean shark? What do you mean shark? But yeah, it's kind of funny. Those pyramids also represent punishers. Kind of, yeah. I heard shark a lot of sentences. I thought the meme this time was we. By the way, chat, I was right. Day one had the meme, and I think someone in chat got it. It was Donkey Kong Country, the game that the whole fucking week, man.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look.
I heard shark. I didn't hear shark once. In fact, I don't even know what chat. What are you talking about, shark, chat? I don't think I heard shark once, unless I missed what run that was. You bet it, it was Donkey Kong Country. I heard Wii the most. Wii was the big one this time. That was Paper Von. Was the game Ecks games accepted? It's games I got into GDQ before. So every one of these games I've ran at GDQ at some point for mainline events. And I also put the event I ran it in the split next to it. Yeah, whenever GDQ happens, I like to do this marathon. It's kind of a nice way of just remembering, like, you know, the events. I used to do it before GDQs, but, like, it made more sense to do it after GDQ these days. No, I'm not running Sonhul 2 3 times. Yeah, chat. Wii was definitely the one this time. Dude, what the hell? Cam, thank you for tier 1 for 64 months. I'll be doing good, and thank you very much. Oh, I missed. Thank you with 64 months of cheers, Cam. Hope your day's been nice. Right, hold on. Finally, okay. Covering the Toso Highway? No, that game's like 2.5 hours. Watch, I got a lucky. Saying GDQ at any time. I mean, I've done it before. I submit, I don't get it every time. God, it's not up to me on whether or not I participate in GDQ. I submit runs, they don't always get in. There we go.
Oh, James.
Like, it's not my willful choice not to get in. As funny as that would be. 44:33. That's bad, right? That's not great. It's not terrible, but like pretty bad. Pretty mid-run. That's all right, chat. That's all right. We did it. We did it. How's I doing, Nelly Q? How was the stream? Oh, he has a tech question? Go for it. How long is horror block? There were 2 horror blocks. Stream was chill. Nice. Hope the food was good. Okay, I'm not submitting the Toso Highway to GQ. Alrighty, chat. Yeah, time to do what I do every night. You ready? Who's ready to cry at night? Who's ready to cry? 'Cause I'm ready to cry. I have tears. Oh, my neck. Haunting round, we will be doing it at some point. Oh, God, my neck. I've been cracking a lot. No, so chat, really quick. For games we're running today, before I have planned out in a moment, but while I set it up, I'll tell you really quick before the ad. Ready? We have Tunnel 2, Nightcry, Night Trap, Haunting Ground, The Mummy, Dead Rising 1, Dead Rising 2, Clock Tower, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, and Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Arcade Remix, Hybrid Edition, EX plus Alpha. But now we're going to Nightcry. I gotta plan out to sub the channel Prime Gaming. I'll be setting up Nightcry. It's what I do every night. Oh. 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 Man, chat, it's stupid. The song I usually play, it's been getting got on the YouTube ad revenue. Someone made a video with it and I'm annoyed. Someone come cry playing this game? Yeah, of course they have. I know him. He's me. Of course they have. I know exactly. Oh, we should go here. Which song? Rot. The Slitterhead one. The one that goes rot. It's been getting got lately. I'm a little bummed out about that. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Am I doing all right? Getting started, back to business after a fair bit of time. We've been good, chat Wolf. Boom, boom. Nah, so with Dead Rising, I've said it before, but I'm taking a break from submitting Dead Rising games to GDQ. Mainly because while I love Dead Rising, I feel like it is a adequate time to let someone else have a chance. Because, don't get me wrong, I've had my fun. Believe you me, I've had my fun with Dead Rising. And I love it very much. But, you know, I feel like I'm not the only one who, runs Dead Rising, right? I feel like it makes sense to let someone else have a chance. Alright, ready? Chat, let's do this. Time for me to I do every night. Time to cry. Alright. At night. That's the thing too. I want to not run Dead Rising every GDQ as well. Like, I'd rather run another Silent Hill game. Although right now I'd really love to run a Resident Evil game. If it wasn't apparent, chat. Oh, Nightcry. Chat, can you believe that this was my first actual GDQ appearance? Because, like, Silent Hill 2 I do first, because it was my first technical one at GDQ Ecks. My first mainline run was this. Yeah. Yep. I can't believe it. Yeah, I know, like, what, now, like, he's been doing Dead Rising 4 submissions. I know Swede has been trying to get in, I think, both Off the Record and Dead Rising 3. Like, there's runners. There are runners out there. I'm assuming people might want to try even doing Dead Rising 1 again. I know Teddy submitted all bosses in the past. The only exception would be if, what's the word? If, like, Dead Rising 2 DR came out, then I would probably submit that, because I'm not gonna purposely, like, you know, kneecap myself just because of ego, I guess. Anyway, chat, it is very important we watch this cutscene together. If anyone here doesn't know what the hell this is, if you don't know, what is Nightcry? Well, there's only one way to really learn what Nightcry is. Yeah, that's based on the name for Dead Rising. Like, I would like at least one other runner to have a shot before I start submitting Dead Rising names again. Alright, chat, allow me to show you. Ready? This is Nightcry. You know what's funny, too? Without Nightcry, I probably wouldn't be a full-time streamer as well as we are. Here it comes. Yep, anyone here like DMC Dante, by the way?
Worked up now. Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
What? You think a soda will get you on my good side?
Hey, you're thirsty, right? Here we go.
Dante. Was it Slayer Demonados?
Well, something's grabbing my hand.
What?
I said something inside here is grabbing my hand.
Oh, Harry, the Gregory Peck Act is a bit outdated, don't you think?
I'm serious.
Yeah, chat, my first ever real GDQ appearance. This game lets you up. It did. This game. Like, it's funny, because if it wasn't for Nightcry, I don't think I'd be a full-time streamer the way I am. Best scene ever? Oh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright. It's about the Scissor Man, but not really, not about killer vending machines. Oh, Matrix. Anyway, to talk about Nightcry, this game is the Clock Tower revival, and it ended up bombing pretty bad. Like, people thought Clock Tower was basically dead forever because of this game. Which, you're wondering, oh, it's called Nightcry. What does it have to do with Clock Tower? Well, this game was directed and made and pioneered by a man named Hifumi Kono. If you don't know who that is the original director of Clock Tower. He cannot get back the Clock Tower license, so he decided to make the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. If you're wondering what that means, it means he used Kickstarter money to pay for that title. Yeah. They made very limited money, and part of the funds were spent on a title. Nightcry also has a lot of weird things. I want to remind you that this game is meant to be taken seriously and not as a joke, okay? I had to use the money to make the damn game. They wanted to spend money on being the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. Also, let's see if I can land the speed tech. Ready? Nope. Didn't land it. If you wonder, I think my computer's too nice to land this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wasn't that game or Mother Supposed to be a Spiritual Successor too? It was.
Are you all right?
It was.
You look very pale.
Are you alive?
What?
What?
Are you alive? What? Oh! And then he died. I mean, I love Nightcry, and the more time passes, the more I really love this game. It's, I don't know, it's funny, chat. I can never hate this game. What's going on? People are dying out there. Like, especially as we're getting into the world of AI slop, I think Nightcry is one of, like, the best games ever made. Which is ironic to say that. But, like, I would take 1,000,000 Nightcries over a well-made AI game. Do you know what Nightcry has that other games are lacking? This game playable without a twin-stick controller. You play with a mouse. So sure. Soul? Yes. Nightcry has plenty of soul. There's, in fact, too much soul in this game. This game is filled to the brim with passion. That passion just, you know. Sometimes you need more than passion. But this game has it, alright. This game has personality and passion. And it's kind of funny because a lot of people don't like Nightcry, but I don't know, I can never hate this game. They can never make me hate this game. Oh yeah, but I kind of talk about why this game means so much to me. Hold on, Legal in the Plaza on the 29th? Ooh. Ooh. Chat. Might have to do some League Classic soon. Just confirmed. Chat, I might have to do League Classic. Do they have ranked mode? If they got ranked, I'm not leaving my house. 2.4 million? That sounds good, right? Soul, yes. Alright, let me know, Very curious at the state of League Classic. So chat, here's how you solve a puzzle, by the way. This is a QTE boss fight. You just kind of smash the buttons with your hands. And then the ghost is gone. You just hit every key on the elevator. Every button. Oh yeah, but kind of talk about the full-time streaming thing with Nightcry. Yeah, I got this game into GDQ 2020, and that's about the time I was also going, what's the word? Full-time streaming around that time, yeah. And then I was gonna have to run at GDQ. Something else from the Clock Tower games, other than the Decision Man Killer. And this game, it's literally made by the director of Clock Tower. Like, this is the creator's vision. Like, yeah. Wait, no, it's right. There we go. Like, I'm not kidding when they say it. I said it. This is created by the original Clock Tower director, and he quite literally spent money to call it the official Clock Tower spiritual successor. That's not like a nickname. That was they paid a licensing fee to use that branding. Was Nightcry a mobile game? Funny enough, it was supposed to be, but it never came out. It never came out. We're still waiting for the mobile game to officially release. It did not. It kind of explains a lot. Yeah, also, if you're wondering why it's so funny that they spent money for that, chat, the Kickstarter backing was like $300,000. And I don't know how much you know about Kickstarter, but normally if you're doing a good Kickstarter, I think you normally want to exceed the money by a good amount, right? Like, if you have a good campaign. Hey, how much money would you say, if your goal was 300,000, how much are you expecting to get? Anyone know? I did play by Sweet Carol. That was alright. Solid time. I liked it. 50 bucks? Maybe. Well, maybe not that. But they made $314,000. Their goal was 300,000, and they barely made it. They barely made the cutoff. I think they were expecting a lot more, too. But also, with Nightcry, I kind of talk about it a lot. This game has a lot of weird issues between chicken and egg. Zexons. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. And yeah, it was a fun watch. I've been saying my favorite run of the event, Frankenstein. I want to play that game, too. It looks so fucking stupid. Like, Frankenstein, I think, was my favorite run of the event. It was a funny run if you didn't see it, chat. I'm not saying other runs are bad. Also, you know, a lot of friends' runs I watched. But Frankenstein, I think, was, like, my favorite one. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't know jack shit about Frankenstein. It was one of those runs, like, okay, it's in Horror Block. I don't know anything about it. I'm going to learn as I watch. And I was right to do so. It's, if you know nothing about it, it's hilarious. Like, that game was just wild. I'm still thinking of the, help, help, my house is on fire. I bet you it is. Why do they keep making games after this? Good question. Something to watch. Oh, it is worth the watch. Like, I think my top three. All right, chat, my top three. Frankenstein, I think Misadventures, and then Snoopy for the Commodore 64. Like, if you didn't watch Snoopy, Snoopy is pretty tight, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think Snoopy might be one of my favorite ones. I'll say fucking Snoopy. Hey, what's your favorite game from the event? What's one of your favorites? Snoopy. The Charlie Brown dog? Yeah, him. That was one of my favorites. Oh, God. And then, I mean, I liked a lot of other runs, too. Like, I watched Elden Ring, obviously. I watched Kuon. I watched Requiem and RE3. I watched a lot. I watched Mouse PI. I ended up watching a lot of runs, but, Elden Ring was good. Elden Ring was good. I had a good time with that. Was a horror game is goofy? It's supposed to be a horror game, but it is such a goofy game. Yeah, it's on Memoirs of Magic. Yeah, they had the, they had the ass. But, my God, chat. I'm just saying right now, Frankenstein might be the highlight of the event for me. Also, for anyone who's never seen Nightcry, here's another funny cutscene. So I got Coke Zero. The Master of Stealth. A man to rival Solid Snake. Chat, look at these moves. Look at this man. Yeah, Beatable was a solid run. Ah, there's an Adam. You know what the funny thing is? Chat, what if I told you that wasn't stealth the way you think it was? It wasn't a distraction. It was an assassination. He's gone. He's dead. Ah, there we go. Let's see. How's the athlete? I'll be doing good. Yeah, they do the showrunner credit, which is pretty cool. So, chat, I guess in, you know, provided I'm still a showrunner, I guess I'm in every GDQ credits, which is pretty awesome. See, I do valuable work for Ecks. Also, here's how you win the boss fight in Nightcry. Use a wine bottle. Boom. Same. Look what happened to my house. Same. Same. Good. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. It was that one, but for some reason they're playing the Sega CD version. Or GTA 6. That is true. I kind of want to play that game. Atlanta, Georgia, GDQ 27, June. Oh my god, they're finally not doing it during 4th of July. Thank you. Oh my god. God, that sounds so much better. Oh my god. Although January 3rd's kind of brutal, but, they endorsed GTA 6. I think most people are going to be expecting GTA 6 to be huge. Like, provided the speedrun for that game is not like 20 hours, I'm pretty sure it's going to get in. Yeah, 2 days after New Year's is a bit wild, but like... Actually, that's a good point. God, they're just trading one holiday for another one! Oh, God. Also, it wouldn't be AGDQ. I think it'd be SGDQ. Because AGDQ isn't gonna be out in time, I don't think. Let's chat. Look, diagonal rope. Ready? See, all ropes have sharp corners and bends. Other major drinking holidays? Absolutely. Chat, you know what's funny, too? I wanted to travel to Japan maybe on around New Year's, and, oh boy. No, GTA 6 comes out in November. Like, November 25th, right? Also, look, me. Now, chat, you know what's funny about this? It's not the fact that he says he needs to lose some weight. What if I told you that at this moment in time you can't backtrack, right? That is the game's only hint that you need gloves for this well. That is the only hint this game gives you. If you don't have gloves for this well, you die. At this point, if you're at this area, you can't backtrack and there's no way to return back. I go to GDQ. Nah, I ended up staying home. I watched the event at home. Oh, I love Nightcry. There's so much goofy stuff. Like, if you miss the hand, you can't make it through here. That random hand I grabbed, you need the hand, or else you die. What are we gonna do in Japan? I wanted to try going to RT in Japan, but I might be down to make the trip from, you know, RT in Japan immediately to GDQ. Yep, Leonard's I love Nightcry. Like, this is one of the goofiest games ever made, and it has the old school clock tower feel of, like, if you don't do blank, you die immediately. Like, one of my favorite things is, like, there was a radio earlier where if you get the answer wrong 3 times, you die. If you choose the number 13, you also die. Cheeky. Meth Man, welcome on in. Oh yeah, no, this game is brutal. Absolutely brutal. And yeah, honestly, I was watching the event as well, but I'm trying to avoid Cleric Edition 33 spoilers. Barcelona, thank you for the tier 1. 43 months.
Hope all is well.
I hope you're doing good, and thank you very much. And cheers. Cheers. Oh, hold on. Oh, I didn't look at the ground. Oh my god, I'm dumb. There we go. Am I still gonna go? We'll see what happens. I am open. Just came from GDQ. Yeah, like what? Like I was watching the what? Super Dram. What was that game called? I don't know what it was called, but I was watching a bit of it. Dram. Something. Super Dram World. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was watching that like when I was waking up, basically. I've been chilling, having GDQ on in the background. It's been nice. Peter Smith will be doing good. Boom, 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 boom. Watch Tetris Tourney. Chat, you know what you should watch if you missed it? Snoopy. On the Commodore 64, Snoopy. It was a funny run. Also, they were tier 1 for 55 months. Yeah, and it's nice to be back. I realize I don't like taking that much time off. I like being a busy bee, I suppose. But I hope your day has been nice, and cheers. So glad they expanded Silly Block. It was nice having Silly Block going to daytime hours. Yeah, like, I think my top 3 was Frankenstein, Snoopy, and Misadventures. It's funny, 'cause I knew I would like all... Well, I knew I would like Misadventures. I didn't know about the other two. There we go. Like, Frankenstein, probably my favorite run of the event, though. Yo, good, they have tier 1 for 53 months. Look on the Ecks games, thank you. I am Eck, and these are the games.
No Ham X game mode.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh, hold on. Ba-da. Oh, shut up. Funny thing, there's Monica in the background. Oh my god, it's timelines. Also, thank you again for the 53 months. Yeah, Snoopy. Snoopy is a good time, chat. And yeah, I recognized the name afterward. Like, I think I was like watching a bit of the run. And I was like, oh my god, that's the guy who did the bug game. No, I would not have Wolfwood. I would not have. Absolutely not. Which is pretty funny. Snoopy was an event. It was something else. Yeah, if you didn't see Snoopy, it's pretty good. Let's see. Which bug game? I don't remember what it was. It was like some kind of exterminator, like rail shooter game. What was Snoopy about? It was a very janky platformer on the Commodore 64. Now, you played as Snoopy, and you had to dodge things like lasers and skulls. Ah, an amateur, I'll be doing good. But the funny thing about it was, apparently every time you beat the game, it gets a little bit faster. I don't remember what percentage faster, but it's like 9 loops or something, and it just gets, like, terrifyingly quick. Like, Snoopy is just, like, zooming by the end of it. What is the Commodore 64? An old man console. Super Shark? No, it's some, like, bug exterminator game. I don't remember the name of it, though. Bug Blaster the Exterminator. Yeah, that one. Okay, I think that was it. That sounds right. The Wii memes got tiring? Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. I know that guy. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's already day. You have an entire couch full of RE guiding runners. Wii. Yeah, there's a lot of Wiiing this last event. A lot of people going Wii. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Hey, nice. Oh, good crack. Yeah, so apparently on loop 10, it gets slower. And to be at loop 10 would have taken 2.5 hours. So they capped it at 9 loops. was a good time, though. It was a good event, chat. More. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're having a chill time. And it looks like GDQ ended. So, wait, AGDQ January 3rd, though? God damn it, dude. January 3rd's brutal, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda grim. Grim, chat. Very grim. SGDU starts on your sister's 36th birthday. Nice. That was nice. Well, it's funny because originally they had it in a better, like, time. Like, originally they had it, like, the second week of January, not the first. Which is funny because they fixed SGDQ to be in late June and not 4th of July week. But now AGDQ is New Year's week. So, yeah, gonna try for a run. I mean, I'll try, no guarantees though. Chats, I do not choose if I get into GDQ. That is chosen by the GDQ Shadow Committee. How does it go? You have to like, you have to meet in the redwoods of Northern California and drink the blood of a lamb. Is that how it works? I don't remember what the meme is. I don't know the hell I'm talking about. It was a conspiracy theory back in like the 60s or 70s or something. Yeah, there you go. See what we doing, guy? Yeah, just like that. League Classic website updated. Yeah, chat was saying. Stoff was said he would keep me updated. It's a choppy date, especially if I plan on going to Arte in Japan. Oh god, isn't that the old Bohemian Grove conspiracy? Yeah, I think it was, right? It was like old Hollywood and how you would become famous. That you had to join the conspiracy in the woods and like drink blood of like the innocent or some shit like that. It's like a really old conspiracy. Dude, they're bringing APE? Oh no, and Stalak Scion. I mean, APE is gonna be worse than Stalak Scion. Like, chat, you know why APE got changed? You literally couldn't touch him. He would get a kill, immediately reset, and then if you did any damage to him, he would heal the fool, because meditate AP. Yeah, and then, you know, he wins anyway. He just wins. So chat, I'll tell you right now, for AGDQ, I'm pretty sure I'm pushing Code Veronica the most. I think Code Veronica is going to be my big push. I feel good on Code Veronica. I hit top 10. 1,000 Hootsington. I'll be doing good. Howdy. I feel like Code Veronica is a good choice for me. Nah, I would like to be a genuine RE runner at some point, and I feel like this is really one of my only chances. Like, Onimusha is probably gonna have Souls people, and then Townfall is gonna have Captain Ezekiel. So... I feel good about Code Veronica, man. I feel really good about Code Veronica. Let's see what happens, though. Let's figure out kind of a way to sort by genre. That's how you usually look up games manually at that point. not bad, not bad, not bad. Well, we'll see what happens, amateur. We'll see what happens. I want to submit to both GDQ and RT in Japan. I would like to go back to Japan, chat. I have an old man bartender that I still chat with every now and again, and I would like to go back to his bar. I don't know if Selena's still here or not, but I think she might find great joy in knowing that I basically have a Japanese pen pal. Every now and again, we DM each other on Instagram. Who's his homie? So while I was in Japan, right? Me and Nally, we went to Japan.
Monica,
and
are you alive?
one of the things is, you know how like the metro stops at midnight, or like the subway stops at midnight or whatever. So like you either have to be out until morning, or you have to you know, be home. Like you have to be at the subway at midnight. Yeah. So basically, I didn't want Nally worrying too much, and also I wanted her to be able to get home at some point. So while we'd go around Tokyo in general, I think like around midnight we would try and get back to our area. This district. I don't remember what they're called, but we were around some place called Yatsuya. And while we're there, you know, obviously I want to drink all night. I'm on vacation. I want to drink. And, like, Nally's not, like, immediately tapping out at midnight, but the thing is, I don't think she wants to drink to 6 a.m. I'm pretty sure what she wants to do is, like, maybe 2 a.m. be able to get back nice and safe. So I found this bar really close to the hotel we were at, and it was a place called Bar Yatsuya. And, yeah, basically, you know, after wandering around Japan, we'd end up back in the area, and especially since it was Oban, a lot of the bars are closed. There was this one bar that was open. It was open up really late, and then a guy who was chill as fuck, like listening to a lot of old man music. So every night I'd basically be there, like, hey, like I kind of started like, oh, this is a chill spot, and then I just end up there every night. And then after we left Tokyo, he followed me on Instagram. I was like, oh, hey, look, he actually, you know, he remembered me. So then I followed him back, and you know, every now and again I DM him and see how he's doing. And I took some of the RTA in Japan people there. I usually, you know, I'd end up there after a night of drinking, because I still want to get my drink on, man. DJ Bones. Bars you open late night? Oh, this guy was open to, like, I think one day I was, like, drinking until 6 a.m. Like, the sun was out. I walked back to the hotel. Also, chat, time for Rooney's ass. Then the live. Yeah, but when I go back there, I plan on going back to that bar immediately. Going to my first stops. Gonna get a hotel nearby it. Want to make sure I'm walking distance from that bar. Want to hang out with my old man friend once again. And have the egg sando. Yes, the egg sando. Gift ideas. I want to get him a vinyl record. I actually will get him a gift. I want to get a vinyl record. Because he had a vinyl record bar. That's also, like, Nally found it because she knew I liked old man shit. So, yeah, he had a lot of vinyl records of a lot of, like, classic rock. But not, like, mainstream classic rock, but, like, a lot of otters, a lot of oddities. Oh, not gift him a sub to twitch.tv/Ecdycis. But, yeah, it's kind of nice having a pen pal, chat. I'm not gonna gift him the Snoopy game. Also, chat, you wanna see how Nightcrawler, you can tell Nightcrawler ran out of money? I can show you right now. This is supposed to be a very pivotal dialogue-heavy scene, by the way. Let's let me see some in here. Oh my god, I have TikTok live access. I should stream on TikTok. Oh god.
Professor Leonard.
Oh, why not?
Oh.
Well, I knew anything else with it.
Incredible! You killed
Well, it's taken
him.
down.
You really killed him.
I'm doing anything else with
Do it
it.
again, Rooney. Killing me wasn't enough, was it? I'm curious. How does it feel to kill someone?
Chat, you know what my favorite fun fact about this game is? Another Ecdycis speedrun. You see the little girl in, like, the big hat?
Where are you going? He
What
was
if I told you
father
that
to you,
we
you
played
know.
another game with that voice actress? Also, this is the cutscene I was talking about. Sounds like the girl in Rule of Rose, so she's
You're
not
gonna
her.
act as if nothing happened, like you did when you killed me, are you?
That's the same woman who voices a character named Meg Rainman from the Ring Terror's Realm.
Connie. Huh? I remember what really happened that day.
Which is a really
We were on a
wild
boat. I
catalog
was
to have both The
reaching to grab
Ring
your
and
hat
Nightcry
because
under your belt.
The wind had blown it into the lake. What?
Oh, so this is like big lore drop cutscene, by the way.
But you tried to push me in from behind.
Chat, if you couldn't tell, I think they ran out of money to animate mouth movement.
No, that's a lie. You're lying.
Yeah, they want to animate mouth movement.
It was you who fell in, and you got caught in the boat's propeller. That's.
They don't
what
even change
really
the angle or anything to show the front. They're just showing the back of their heads.
Lies! You're twisting the story to make yourself look good.
Then to get typecast for trashy project. Hey, for what it's worth, she might be in bad games, but she's doing a really good job. Like,
Connie.
she is giving it her
You were
all.
always mean to me. I guess that didn't change even after you died. But I don't intend to beg for your forgiveness. I'm going to go on with my life.
And then she's never heard from again. Well, it's a conversation without facing that. Also, chat, you can see what happens to the Kickstarter backers in a second if you want. Ready? You're gonna have a fun laugh here. What happens if you paid, I think it was like $1,000 and you get a you get like a death? Like they would kill you in the game for $1,000 or something? Here's how they did all of them. How much money was that right there, chat? That was like $7,000? Thanks for the money, buddy. 5? I think there was more than 5. Is someone gonna rewind that again? Yeah, there's your custom deck. We are doing all right. Chat. I am so glad I don't have to hear "we" ever again. I'm not gonna lie. There was a lot of weeing this last GDQ. A lot of weeing. I mean, it's not the worst GDQ meme that's been on there, but I don't know. I get. So, what was Shark? I don't know what Shark was. I don't remember that one. I mostly heard we. I heard a little bit of ah, but it was mostly we. I don't know what the Shark one was. Like, what run did that happen during? Oh, so we don't have to watch any of these cutscenes. I just like doing it because it's fucking hilarious. Like how Rooney, zap. And then she just walks away. But more importantly, right after electrocuting in the water, she walks back in. I'm not sure just going Shark or Shark on the TV. I didn't see the Shark one at all. Yeah, like Evil Within 2 had the Wii's. Oh, I liked Evil Within 2. That was a good run. Saw that one live. It was solid, huh? I came at some wild launches, by the way. Oh, Nightcry. Poor Rooney. Nightcry? Yeah, we're doing a marathon of every game I've ever ran at a GDQ today. It's kind of the way I kind of been doing the welcome back days. I feel like they've been nice. They've been fun. Kind of a good way of returning to streaming. We're planning on me doing a lot of marathons this week. Like, it's probably gonna be like grind game, marathon day, grind game, marathon day. Like, I know I'm gonna do both the Dead Rising and Clock Tower marathon this week, so I'll have at least those two. I'll show you. I want to see what they did to Nightcry. You want to see what the reviewers did to Nightcry? Because I could show you. Oh, apparently not. The game skipped the cutscene. Wow. Nightcry is a well-made game. You chose to trash it. Also, I don't have to do this, but it's funny, so we're gonna do it. This is an actual encounter in this game. We don't have to do this, by the way. It's just funny to show and it doesn't lose time. Or much time. What an engaging boss fight. Yep. So it's a reference? Yeah, but it looks a lot goofier in this case. Like, Nightcry really hams it up. Which is weird, because, like, this game wants to be creative and has a lot of unique ideas, but then a lot of it's just very poorly, like, done and executed, where it's just really fucking goofy. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, this next, like, scene is something straight out of Friday the 13th in terms of creativity, but the problem is, in this fucking game, is like, what? Why? Just watch. You have scissors! Just walk up to her! Why are you throwing darts? At this point, she's probably just fucking with her. He was having fun? He was having fun. What if the Scissor Man was a woman? Because it's the Scissor Walker. I'm not even kidding. Actually, that's one of the cooler parts of this game's story. The Scissor Walker, designed by Masahiro Ito, is woman. I mean, it would have been a dart right to the forehead, probably, right? Not tired of using her scissors? I mean, I feel like she could have aimed better with the first three. Yes, I'm not kidding, by the way, chat. Actually designed by Masahiro Ito. Yes. This game has a lot of talented people who worked on it. Like, there's a lot of big names attached to Nightcry. Which is really kind of funny, I guess. Poor Nightcry. It had a lot of Konami devs. So a lot of people who worked on Castlevania games. It had the women who... Oh yeah, you're the song. This beautiful song happening. Hold on, let me double check to see if I can check again. No, I think it was the other one that had it. Hold on. By the way, it had Nobuko Toda, and I can't remember her name, but she worked on the music for Castlevania games. Something Inoue? I think it was like Michelle Inoue, I think? I don't remember the name, but she worked on Symphony of the Night music. Yeah, this song, the humming, is the teams of Metal Gear Solid and Castlevania. This song. The one you're listening to right now. This... A song crafted by those two ladies. Also, that's Barry Burden in the corner here. This guy, voiced by Barry Burden. Darn. This counts as a song. It does. Hey, it's from the mind of Hideo Kojima. Chad, if Hideo Kojima had his name on this song, he would be jerking off over it. If this song was an Earthbound, they'd be calling it an underrated masterpiece. Like sound ambience. The song is almost entirely ambience. Going to MagFest? Nice. Nice. Who else did I have? I'd have the director of Ju-on the Grudge, like the movies. He was one of the directors of this game. Got all the big guys? Yeah, there were a lot of big names attached to this.
I'm surprised.
Damn it, I think the glitch.
Think
That's
someone
fine.
outside our brotherhood has made it this
Yeah,
far.
feel like Barry Burden, though.
I know you.
That's right. I'm Vigo Baratsov, the owner of this ship.
Look at this!
We met in the cargo hold, Rooney. A belated greeting.
Thank you for the follow.
Welcome to the Oceanus. I hope you enjoy your cruise with us to our eternal paradise.
No! Let go of me! No!
So, Nightcry's weird.
No!
I don't think all these people were paid well.
Father's going to take us to eternity.
Wait. Huh? That voice.
OG. This is the OG Barry, yeah.
You
Like,
okay,
if
Rudy?
I had to take a wild guess, I think
Monica,
Ufumi Kono probably
what are you
cashed
doing
in a lot
here?
of favors for this
I
game.
told you I would be right behind you.
I'm not kidding when I said this game was made with a lot of passion and a lot of belief. Like,
Forget
people were
about
paid, obviously, but
Doesn't
I think a
matter
lot
what
of people did it, like, as
celebrity he
favors.
is if he's lost
I don't
his
like, I
mind.
can't imagine they were getting paid top dollar. Like, Ufumi Kono was a big name back in the day. Like, he did invent Clock Tower. And it's funny because this game, while it is bad, it had a lot of good people working on it. And there's a reason why there's a lot of people worked at Konami, and it's probably because Ufumi Kono knew all these people. That being said, you know, it wasn't all done as favors. I'm assuming everyone was paid. But when you have $300,000 being paid among, hell, we'll watch the credits a little bit here. Also GG.
Rooney, you gonna let them kill you? You still haven't let go of your
Yeah.
death wish?
Barry referred to the cruise ship. Yep, this is the guy. You're right. You know what? Guiding the
Sorry,
cruise ship.
Monica. I'm gonna survive.
It's an odd
No
game,
matter
chat.
what it takes. No matter the cost.
Also, the best part of the Nightcry coming up. Yoink.
Rooney?
I like how there's, like, barely a hint to do this. She just yanks that shit out. Dude, I don't think I can claw my own eye like that. Revenge is yours. Destroy the man who turned you into a monster. Ready?
Revenge is yours. Destroy the man who turned you into a monster.
Yeah, by the way, here's me when I got rejected from the last GDQ. You know, here's me if they reject Code Veronica.
Wait! Wait!
That joke never gets old.
This can't be! No! No! This can't be! Wait! Wait!
Actually, Chad, the other joke I like making is this is what they told Barry when they ran out of money to pay him.
Wait!
Hey, sorry, man. We ran out of the budget. We can't really pay you any more than we already have. Here's a 6-pack
No, wait! Wait!
and a sandwich.
No! No!
And then you just hit record, and then recorded his live reaction. Also, this is included. The stabbing is also included. No, 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 wait, wait! Wow, wait, wait. Stop. Also, I like how he made no attempt to run. He just sort of, like, slowly walked backward. They stabbed him, he said no. Hey, I mean, has Barry Burden worked in anything else since? No. Actually, I don't know if he has, maybe. Wait, didn't this come out, like, at the same time as, RE Rev 2? What do you mean this game just got released on Vita? It didn't just get released. The Vita release came out like 3 years after in 2019, I think. All right, chat. I gotta piss. How about this? I'm gonna let you look at the names really quick. After you look at the names in the credits, like, look, you'll recognize some names in here. I have to plug in my PS4, so I'm gonna do that. This came out 1 year later after Rev 2. So it was nearby. It was nearby. Yeah, look at the names. I'm sure you'll find people you recognize if you know anything about gaming. It is trippy. It is really trippy just looking at who is involved in this. But I have to plug in my PS4. Really quick as well, if you're wondering, I'm not going to play an ad yet. I'll do it after the credits, because I also need piss, but I'm going to get the plug-in now so you can actually see the credits. So, enjoy the credits. By the way, again, this song done by Sam Raimi was a big backer. He is in the credits, but he was a backer. He just gave money to them. So funded in part by? Hold on. Chris Darrell? Yep. Funny enough, Chris Darrell would go on to make a game called Remothered. Oh yeah, Sana Stevens was the woman I was talking about who did Meg Rain Man. Oh, that Donna Burke. I think that's Angela, right? I'm pretty sure it's Angela. Michiru Yamane, that's it. I was thinking of someone else. Michiru Yamane. Yeah, her. He did music for this. And Nobuko Toda. Metal Gear Solid and Castlevania. I'm spending a lot of time under my desk today. Or should I say my boss's desk? Ha 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 ha. I mean, technically, yes, it is my boss's desk. You know what's funny, chat? I don't like going under my desk, but since I've been moving around more and eating better, it has been easier. It's been a lot easier to get up from under my desk. I've been liking that a lot. There was a time it was a little rough, I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't, you know, doing the best. Also, chat, I wanted to show something funny for the Campfire backers. I think Campfire is like Japanese Patreon. Oh no, Kickstarter. Let me show you something funny. Because they did no vetting whatsoever. Like, you know, it's not too bad. You have names like Nathan Bishop, which is fine. And like William, and all the Williams. And then you have this, ready? My favorite guy right here. Anal Master 19. In the flesh. He helped put money in for this game. He's a master after all, Chad. Because they didn't vet it. The Anal Master 19. Belmore, thank you for the raid. How is Darkness Within in pursuit of Loeth Nolder? What is that? Also, I wasn't kidding. There's Masahiro Ito. Hope you had a good stream. I think this is the guy who directed The Grudge. I think this is the guy. There's the Clock Tower director. And, yeah. Nightcry. I hope you had a good stream. We're about to play Night Trap. We're going from one night to another. We're going from crying to trapping. Classic Shaco. Shaco's not that different. Is he really that different?
Hey, Ecdycis is back from Scandinavia.
Welcome back, by the way, Bacon and Lincoln. Hope you're doing good. Alright, chat. I gotta set up Night Trap now. I also gotta piss. Alright, so I do feel bad about the raid because I had... hold on. I actually need to pee. And I was gonna set up the next game. Chat, I also need to play an ad. So really quick, thank you once again, Film, for the raid. We're gonna do Night Trap in a second, but I really gotta piss. So I'm gonna be right back. It is now break time, okay? Chat, break time. I'm gonna go pee. Really quick, if you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. We're doing a big marathon today of all the games ever ran into GDQ, so hopefully you enjoy that. But yeah, I'll be right back very quick. Hope you all had a fun time. Check out the VOD channel if you haven't. We're really close to 1,000 subs on there. I think we're like 13 away or something right now, so it's pretty good. And then I should probably put the thing over in YouTube chat at some point. Anyway, I gotta play the sub the channel, Prime Gaming. Edge. My phone. Oh, there it is. Alright, chat, so good news. I already plugged everything in for the most part. That's good. Okay. Oh, wait, we're on this one. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go. Oh, more to 1K? Yeah, we're getting really close to the VOD channel. Getting really close to that being just about ready. Wait, hold on. Do I need to sign in? You know, give me 1 second. I don't want to accidentally dox myself. Give me a second. Okay. Also, Evelyn is not going to be a problem for League. Oh my, dude, every time I need to update this PS4. Catherine run win? I don't do Catherine very often, usually, because it doesn't really do all that well on stream outside of rare occasions. So usually it's Valentine's Day. Yeah. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, da, 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 da. Alright, I have to wait for it to update now. Well, listen to Dead Aim. How's that sound? There we go. You're playing Wicked Seed? Nice. You want to see me running a GDQ? I don't know if I'll be running... Alright, so... I think I'm putting a lot of my chips for GDQ on Code Veronica. I know guarantees, obviously, but, like, Code Veronica is going to be my big push. Although I would like to bring back Wicked Seed runs, because apparently they updated quite a lot. Boom, boom, boom. Also, chat, for League of Legends, Evelyn is not going to be a problem whatsoever. A blood curse? I submit blood curse. Doesn't mean it's going to get in. In fact, I don't think I'll get in. But I think Code Veronica is a really good shot. Also, chat, I don't think they gave a whole lot of people more than one run. I think most people only had one run, except for like a few occasions, which either one, they're a part of another run, or two, they did the second submission as well as the first. Will it be OG or remake? OG. Remake's not out until like March, probably. Remember? There is zero chance in hell the remake is coming out January 1st. Especially with a, what's the word? A 2027 announcement? Yeah, I'm not too worried about the remake, chat. I'm not super worried myself. January 1st? Right, it wouldn't have to come out January 1st. It would have to come out probably at the latest October. GDQ submissions are probably going to be in like September or some shit. One of the dates, January 3rd, apparently. In fact, the fact that GDQ is earlier means that they're probably gonna do the games list earlier. So if I had to guess, it means games is probably gonna open like early September or something. Meaning that the second phase submissions are probably gonna be games that are in like either October or like something else. Oh, give me 1 second. Da, da, da. Boom, 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 boom. SGQ in June, apparently. Alright, chat, let's do it. Yeah, it's crop, you'll see why. It's crop for a reason, chat. Believe you me, we do things for a reason. Ah, so then mime. Do you think it can mess with some people's schedules that are used to GDQ normal times? Maybe. Probably is Ishibanya. And celebrate a new partner anniversary on 6/7. There you go, Joe. Wait. You got partnered in July. You didn't get partnered in June. You got it 7/6 in a Freedom Units. They book everything with the raid. Oh, we had a good stream. Yeah, we're doing every game I've ever ran into GDQ. How was Yu-Gi-Oh? Jack. Nice. Hey, how was Yu-Gi-Oh? It is T-Man. Nice. So it was a good time. Yeah, we're doing some games today, all right. Twitch link there is broken. Use the other links. I don't know how to fix it. Twitch broke it. I know I put them in right. Twitch just breaks the link. I have no way of fixing it.
Listen up.
In a while, happens.
To work the resort on this side of the lake have been disappearing right and left.
Local authorities didn't have a clue until our surveillance teams tapped into the winery house right there and taped everything you just saw.
What about the
Here ain't Freedom Land. Everywhere is Freedom Land. Joe, that's how it works. Isn't that the Bandit Keith method?
They're using the winery house as a cover, and they're getting anyone who...
No, I would not be getting Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Probably because I'm not submitting it.
This is Kelly. Kid. Come on, isn't she a little young?
She's young. She's one of our best.
She'll also be working inside.
Let's see.
And remember, no one goes in until we get the signal from her. I want to know more about these traps.
Yeah.
That's one thing.
Been 16 years. No, it hasn't. That was like 5 years ago, I think.
Right on the camera cable.
Actually, no, 6 years ago. It says right here.
Which means?
Right down here.
Which means we have complete control of the cameras and the traps.
But who operates that?
They do.
And who's that?
Who's that?
I'm not exactly certain. Special operators from Control. But we gotta work together on this one. Any questions?
Let's rock and roll.
By the way, chat, I did this game blindfolded.
Be careful out there, huh? And you.
It's part of the game.
Keep your eyes open.
It's a cutscene. You can skip it, but yeah, this is like the intro cutscene of the game. It's an FMV game, so it has real actors.
I'll switch you over. And good luck.
In this team called Scat? They are, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Alright, chat, time for gaming. See, doing this game now is chill because I just play with a guide. But if I wanted to memorize this again, I'd have to go back and, yeah, it'd be a pain in the ass. I'd have to go back and memorize every fucking room for 25 minutes. And it's not too bad, but, like, I don't plan on doing it anytime soon. Also, to kind of go into it, I don't care about the menu prop because, as you can see, I care about the gameplay. Alright, the bad ending? I'll probably have chat vote on it. Honestly, chat has it every time. Chat always wants the bad ending. They never want the good ending. I'm I'm glad I ran Night Trap. But we'll see if I get anything for the next GDQ chat. I don't know, I have my doubts. How do you do the blindfold and you got certain colors? Oh, you just memorize the color order. Which, oh god, off the top of my head, I think it's like blue, green, orange. And then it's like, god, I don't even remember. Luckily for me, I don't have to. But yeah, you just, you memorize, it's a cycle of 6, so you just push it like, if it's like yellow, it's like what, twice? No, it's orange. Yeah.
That's no problem. Tony and I.
Let's play this game. Vampires are attacking teenagers. Is it the same order? Yeah, see?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4,
This is
5,
special
6.
vintage.
Oh, Jeffrey, don't be
There you
so
go.
selfish. Think of the poor, starving augurs.
So you just listen. And they say orange, you go to orange.
Good.
When's the next short upload? I don't know. I kind of got like a little bit tired over the
We
break.
must visit the Oggs tonight.
So I'll have to figure it out
Much rather stay
probably
here and
tomorrow because I haven't been
enjoy our
uploading
new
shorts on
guests.
Saturday and Sunday.
We can't forget
Probably
about
Monday,
the poor
and I'll probably just use the
augurs.
one that you
Your
gave me,
charity work is
the
beginning to be much too much.
Dead Rising Java one.
The girls.
And after that, I'll probably get the other 2 done. And I'll have to make some of my own. I don't know, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do the shorts. I feel like 5 weeks too many.
How hard can it be?
No, I haven't been posting. I have one in the pocket I wasn't posting. Admittedly, this last week was kind of weird. There's different endings. There's 2 endings. They're not really all that different. Actually, there's a few different things that can end the game, but it doesn't matter that much for our purposes. Oh, is that in the Skep's full? You oh, into the bush. Alright, that's good. Oh, God. I think like 3 or 4 shorts a week. I'm not too sure. I'll have to, like, chew on it. I want to get back into the groove of streaming before anything else. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. The bush hungers, that it does. Chat, I'm very glad I don't have to hear a we anymore. I'm glad I no longer have to hear a we. Too much weeing happening in the last GDQ. Oh yeah, but as I was saying, the other thing, like, a lot of people are asking, oh, are you gonna submit blank game? I'd like to see you run blank game. I think, like, GDQ has been shifting a little bit to where they're trying to have more diversity in runners. And what that means is, I think the age of, like, one runner doing a bunch of games is starting to die out. Like, I think max anyone's gonna get is 2. So I probably shouldn't bank on more than 2. A nice duo. Also, there's the bush. Yoink.
Access code from blue to orange.
Orange, alright. Orange. Or horror block was on Tuesday and Friday. Those 2 horror blocks. Alright, not bad. And then orange. See? Orange. Alright, I think I'm finally gonna chill after this little cutscene. Yeah, the first horror block, I think, was like Evil Within to In Stars and Time, and then the second one was, Requiem till Ghosts and Goblins, I think? And yeah, it's a hard game. I want a good break. I'm glad to be back to streaming. I don't like taking too many breaks. Yeah, Snoopy was great. I love Snoopy. Hey, nothing wrong with not playing Requiem. What kind of game is this? I think of Five Nights at Freddy's, but it was made for old people. Not copyright? No, this is a cheesy movie, like, game song from the 80s. Oh, hold on. I almost fucked up, chat. Almost fucked up. Okay. Almost fucked up. I'm on 8. Alright. Okay. I say a full lore playthrough. You can't do it in one playthrough. You need like several. See if you can contribute to AGDQ. See, I'm kind of weird. I think I'm on the opposite end. I think the next AGDQ. Hold on. Orange to what? All right, orange to what? I think I might actually, if I don't get in, I might stream next AGDQ.
What's going on? That girl looks exactly like Madeline. Oh, not that again.
True, Reese, true.
No.
Not that again.
Again. Come on, Studley, we better change that code. How about green? Sure.
Green? Alright. I like when they go, I don't like orange. How about orange? Because you can get the same color. They randomized it for the, for this. Alright. Oh. How's the candy courts? I've been doing good today. Night Trap, yep, I'm doing every game I've ever ran in a GDQ.
Oh, now this is my favorite bedroom.
And what was Sawcon?
This is really nice. I'm glad you like it.
I'm feeling the same way. Also, Juo, funny enough, I wasn't addicted to Balatro. I got screwed on work this week. Sorry to your guys, Sarah. Hopefully, you get some time to watch the VODs. Frankenstein is pretty tight. What do you think happens to the baddies? Oh, you'll see. Not sure about that? Yeah. I don't want to play it anymore. I played a little bit. I don't want to play it anymore. I had my fill.
It could be a lot worse. Come on, look at this stuff. You know, they should test this stuff on rats before they let people like you play with it. Right now.
4 hours of addiction? Oh, yeah, I want to check out. How long did I play?
See, first you put him in a chair with
Played. Okay, maybe I played a little bit longer than I thought. Actually, I left it open a lot.
And then you find some powder and you put it.
I mean, I had fun with what I played, but I had my fill. I don't play anymore.
I can't breathe. Oh, I'll get it.
I guess I played for a good amount of time, but like, I don't know. I feel like addictions are gonna keep doing it, right?
So guys, what's going on? Open the door. Come on, somebody starts. Okay, I'll be down in a bit.
This game needs a remaster. This is the remaster. Alrighty, push. Woo. Chat, another one. Double. Saw 1 is definitely a lot more fun. Saw 2 is alright, but Saw 1's definitely a lot better. And yeah, Shiki, I was saying the same thing because, like, I like playing Balacho. I definitely play it a lot more than, like, normal. But at the same time, I don't, like, have any desire to keep playing it. Like, I had my fill. I don't think I want to play it anymore, you know? But also, I played it for, like, 18 hours. But, you know, I had my fill, basically. And you know why there's a shack yet? No idea. Also, look at the man jump scare in the shower, chat. Look at that guy. The Flavius Love, the Prime of Gaming for 69 months. Nice. It is nice timing. This is the scariest cutscene known to man. Chat, this is a cutscene so scary it led to the creation of the ESRB. I'm not kidding. A cutscene so scary, it led to the creation of game ratings as a whole. Ah. Ah. No one allows us hearing all the trap doors. Ah, they're just chilling. Having a good time. Send shoutouts? Nah, we're all good. We got it.
Come on, let's get some fresh air. Right.
Alright, we're on green. Chat, can we go from green to green? That'd be really funny if we do.
We got big problems. What?
The Oggs are here.
All right, I'll go downstairs and reset the access code to red.
Alright, red.
What's that? Come on. I'm serious.
Bum 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 bum. There's both. Yeah, Mortal Kombat was there. People expect Mortal Kombat. Like, this game was the one that was definitely, like, noted, which is the weird thing. Like, they really didn't like Night Trap, which is kind of goofy. I think Mortal Kombat was also cited, like, this was definitely one of the big
Let's
ones.
go down to the control room. Maybe Tony has seen the Oggs.
Gotcha.
I'd feel better if we switched the code again to yellow. We don't want anyone else to get control.
Dean, I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet, but I'd like you to stay in your room and be careful. I'm gonna
All
check
right,
out
chat,
the rest
let's
of
do
the house,
this.
okay? Okay. Listen, things are getting really weird around here. Keep your eyes open and watch out for the other girls. I'll be right back.
Also, chat. I love these two dudes. I don't know why the fuck they high-five each other. Boom.
Cindy!
You know, so if I was a toothless vampire invading a teenage slumber party with my homies, I'd do it too, chat.
Wow.
How's it going, Danny? What are you doing, Gun? Also, I like how he just murdered a guy. Wow. Wow.
Wait, don't shoot. It's me. This I don't fool him.
Better warn the others.
God, what a laugh.
Check in there, and I'll check down
I hope it was good, though.
Be careful.
Also, I've been wondering, why don't we do this game more than, like, twice a year? Shockingly enough, I don't really do this game much more than twice a year. Because while I like the game, there's not really a whole lot of time save to have. It's an auto-scroller.
Yeah, this is great.
Yeah, it's really rare that this game comes out. There's nothing to do. There's no time to be saved. You just, you know, chill.
Leader, this is Mike.
No, save him! Wait. No, he's dying! Wait, no! Oh no! Oh no! Did I reset? What do you mean did I reset? Oh, did I reset? Ooh, now we saw that guy. Oh no, comes up a lot. Besides, there's a lot of repeat scenes in this game. Shockingly enough, Jeb. I still run FMV games. Yeah, people run anything.
I think these might be vampires we're up against here.
Vampires? Yeah, if you try using a color that's not like the access code, you can't use any of the traps. You just get you're just SOL. Alright. Vampires? Yeah, I ran this game at GDQ. That's pretty tight. I think it was a follow. I did it blindfolded, but, you know, there's not really a whole lot more to do after that. Also, I love this capture because it's so fucking mean. Yeah, if you do 2 back-to-back. Get record? I have the permanent, like, top record right now. Unless someone finds a way to speed up an auto-scroller, I will have record in this game till basically the end of time. Like, I am quite literally at the top of the leaderboard. Because no one wanted to run this fucking game, and when they made the remake, it was just faster. By playing the remaster, you save time. So I now have the permanent top of the Night Trap board, unless they do shenanigans and, like, bot me for some reason. Boom, 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 boom. It's an auto-scroller, chat. You can't go any faster. There we go. How's it, Yoni?
Way to go, Control. I knew you could do it.
Oh, that attitude? Alright, let me know how that goes for you. Morning, Mars. Hope you've been good.
Tony, this is all insane.
I'll say, he just shoots lightning from his hands. He can do that. I don't think Evil Dead. It was a solid movie, but I liked it more than Allie did. That's my take. I liked it more than she did.
This is crazy.
Don't be foolish, Kelly. They wouldn't stand in my way.
A record? Again, if you run the game, you get a free roll the record. It's a game that you can't possibly go any faster. Like it runs on a rail. What's the funniest thing is I just found a faster rail on accident because no one wanted to run this game, and then I think the remaster came out. I was like, oh, fuck it, I'll do it. And then, yeah, that's it, because I was one of who played a goofy-ass game. Remember streaming for Burn? Personally, I thought Burn was worse than Rise. I loved Rise.
We're going in.
Yeah. How's it going? I'm glad to be back to business. I miss streaming, Mars. Let me double check, too.
Let's move! Deke, check the back. Charlie upstairs.
Watch your step, guys. I hope Control's still with us. They are.
Yeah, chat, I'm basically going to be the permanent top board. I like how they have the any %, which is the main category, which is just a meme. You just game over as soon as you can.
Special control attack team. You've got some.
And then the actual beat the game is a little bit different.
Why don't we all go into the living room and get comfortable?
Will you just take it nice and easy, folks? Cause it's not been a good night for me, you dig?
Oh no, hold on. Bedroom. You trap the soldiers? You can trap anyone. Oh, I gotta play an ad, by the way, and if I don't do it now, you'll miss the ending, so I'm gonna do it now. So the channel Prime Gaming ad. Hold on. Yeah, I like Evil Dead Rise. But I would say Burn, yeah, Burn is worse than Rise. I think that is a very accurate assessment. So if you didn't like Rise, I don't think you're gonna like Burn. Alright, back to bedroom. Gonna see Burn tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not spoiling it. What are Rise and Burn? Evil Dead movies. The new ones. The newest ones. I like Burn. I'd say like 7 out of 10 for me.
Looking for blood, hoping
It wasn't bad.
to become a vampire.
Ew.
Vampires, you gotta be jabbing me. Let's cuff these freaks and drag them downtown.
Hold it! I don't think you understand, Mr. Martin, but you're in serious trouble here.
No, Lieutenant. I'm afraid it is you who doesn't understand.
See. That's a bad movie. Yeah. What's the name of the special agent group? Scat. That's certainly a name, isn't it? That's, yeah, I wanted to make sure I try to get it before the ending, because I didn't want chat to miss the ending. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice.
What are we going to do with the others?
Don't worry about them. Now, let's go and get that phony.
What the fuck's a phobie, by the way? I've never heard of that word until this game. I only know in the What the fuck is a phobie? Hey, Lurking Joe, be doing good. Oh, it's not like phobie. It's not phony. It's definitely not. It's not phony. I can tell you that much, chat. Maybe it is phony. I always thought he said phobie. Did you hear? I thought there's a B in there. Maybe it is phony.
A closet trap.
But it was going to be a
Surprise! Ah, there we go. But it was going to be a surprise.
Come on, you guys, you gotta help me. Please, use the traps.
Use the traps. I like how he looked where he's walking, by the way. I never know that. He looks at the ground and makes sure he's where he's supposed to be.
Please,
Why did I never notice that?
save me. You're all mine now.
I don't think he's doing that, Zopia. In fact, I'm probably going to time that out. Don't be stupid. You know he's not doing that. He's probably struggling to get out.
Nobody's
The
ever
wall's
done
wrapped.
that. I knew I could count on you. Thanks.
See, that sounds like
You are
fun.
Wonderful.
That does sound like fun,
Next
Santa
time I'm on
Claus.
special assignment, I'm gonna insist that you back me up. I'd go anywhere with you and feel secure knowing that you were at the controls. Nah, you wouldn't. Oh, I can't believe you do this to me under
Anyway, earlier he was asked, what do the traps do? Here's what they do. You get sent to the bottomless void as a PNG. I love it. You can, oh yeah, the run ended. You can see the black square like being edited into the bottom. Is she dead? Yes, she is. They get sent to the void. Alright, we'll listen to the song, chat, and then up next is Haunting Ground. You better be when I trap. Like she was evil? Yeah. The part of the game is that you're part of a special team called SCAT, and you're protecting a bunch of teenage girls from vampires at a slumber party. The family is also vampires. That's the plot twist. So do I get all of them? Yep. It's an Easter egg for getting the best ending. Why do you kill the girls too? You don't. You save the girls. They leave the house and escape. Let's see how they do with the game. What do you mean? You didn't trap her? Oh, she just leaves. Yeah, you got sketchable. There are literally scenes. Yeah, I mean, it's basically, like I said, the game's on a rail. The game will always end after a set amount of time. The game doesn't last more than that. The thing with the game is, if you want to get the best ending, you have to capture every single vampire. We're shelving this game. I mean, we're not shelving it. This game is basically where it's always been. There you go, 100 out of 100. Congratulations. Chat, this is, like I said, it's an auto-scroller. And that's the case. The game will always happen at the set point. You can lose early if you do something wrong, but you can beat the game with less captures. The night happens as it progresses. You just have to make it through the night. And in our case, you want to make it through with 100 captures because best ending. Which, yeah, funny enough, the game's pretty brutal, too, because if you want to get the best ending, you basically have to, what's the word? Now, if you want to get the best ending, you can't actually watch all of the movie. You can, Mibelina. Funny enough, that's on the remaster. They actually removed that, which is kind of funny. Let's do the dead anymore. Alright, chat, up next is Haunting Ground. I'm ready to haunt the ground. Also, chat, I think this right here is my favorite run I have ever done at a GDQ and RTA in Japan. Mr. Worldwide. I did this, I went to Japan for this game, man. Imagine that. Imagine. I'm in the term for 8 months, Mr. Zokoda. I'll be doing good. Timber Haunting Ground, base. Did I ever run RE7? No. And I probably never will. Like Nightcry more than Haunting Ground? Haunting Ground is easily one of my favorite games I've ever done. And it's kind of ironic that both of my favorite... In fact, I think all my favorite speedruns are Clock Tower games I've done. No, I was in a race, and I didn't play out the cutscene where an older man sucks off a younger man. As shocking as that might sound, chat. There's no time. It was a race! Why would you play a cutscene? I think I played a couple of cutscenes because I got really far ahead, but, yeah, I wasn't doing that before that. I'll try. Even at my lowest, a family died. Also, I bought Rain, and there's, hold on, I bought Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Awesome menu theme, yep, it seems today that all you see is violence. I wanted to make sure my, my Code Veronica machine had the Family Guy on it. Goron, saying the tier 1 for 15 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you.
Database cat wait.
Probably your day has been nice, and cheers. It's been a good time. Hopefully he's good. I learned a lot since 2021. In fact, I've actually kind of wanted to submit Haunting Ground again, but the problem is I really want to see if I can get in Code Veronica. Like, I think I think I can get in Code Veronica. Like, right now, I feel like I have a really good shot for that. And I would like to try it. Like, I think my odds are looking pretty good. It's been a while. Yeah, it took a week off for GDQ stuff. You don't know? What do you mean you don't know? What do you mean? I mean, currently I'm, doing pretty good for the odds. Alright, Haunting Ground. Okay. Losing at someone that trap you for night trap? Oh, they just try to kill you. They cut off your access. No, I'll probably stop submitting the Taiji Goku. Like, I'm pretty sure I'll start submitting more serious games. So, like, I feel like the only game, if I get anything in, would probably be Code Veronica. And I feel really confident about Code Veronica. Like, don't get me wrong, like, if shenanigans can happen where I don't get it in, but, like, I actually feel like my odds on that game are pretty keen at the moment. So. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Thank you for the follow. Everyone's I enjoy the most. Frankenstein! Frankenstein #1. Holy fuck, that run is funny. Like, if you have time for one run, it should be Frankenstein. Like, it is something that you should see. Well, it's a Capcom game, so probably. I think we're good. Nice. Frankenstein is probably my favorite run of the event. Like, a lot of good runs, obviously, but, like, if I had to only have one that you should see, Frankenstein. That run was so fucking stupid, I loved it. Oh my god. Adamus. Powder. More again. Salt. Sulfur. Mercury. And RRL. Yeah, chat. Frankenstein. I try not to be biased when these things happen, because, like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of cool runs, obviously, but, like, I always like finding some deep cuts I might not expect. Especially when I'm talking about, like, oh, what game should you watch? I like to pick something that's not exactly, like, you know, someone I know, or one that, like, I'm very intimate with. I usually try to pick something that's a little bit different. I'm sorry, Cabello. I have some bad news for you. We're doing good. But we just beat Night Trap. Sorry to give you the grave news. What happened to Toki Toa? Fucking Toki Toa has an infinite combo you have to hit at the end of the game, but the game also has a memory leak, so it drops the combo constantly. Toki Toa has hands. But also, I can't grind the game enough unless I want to do it offline, because it's also not really doing well viewership-wise. Bad news, I just wanted to let you know. The bush was fed, but I know you are one of our resident night trap enjoyers. But, yeah, I mean, I'd still like to get Tokitoa maybe for RPG Limit Break next year. But I'm definitely not, like, I don't know, I'm... It's hard. Tokitoa is hard. Wait, what the hell am I doing? Hello, Geofox. Welcome on in. There we go. Haunting Ground. Yep, we're doing all the games I've ever ran into GDQ. So, that being said, I don't know, I think maybe after the next video I make, I'll probably grind it offline again, maybe. Because I would like to bring that game back. So. It happens. Watch some of the VODs. I highly recommend, if you want something like a fun run, Frankenstein. Frankenstein is probably like one of my favorite runs of the whole event. It's also short too, it's like 20 minutes. Is it just my favorite to run? Probably Haunting Ground, funny enough. Like, Haunting Ground and Nightcry are probably my two favorites. Silent 2 was a good one. I like all the games I ran more or less, though. But I think Haunting Ground is my best run I did. Like, personally, I think Haunting Ground is the best run I ever had. So.
Huey.
Alright, Huey time. I never ran in Dead Rising 4 at GDQ. Remember? Yeah, but it doesn't work if I haven't actually done it.
Huey.
Ever gotten a PB at GDQ? Yeah, actually. I never submitted it, though. I actually got rolled the record at Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 because no one runs it.
Go, Huey.
Hello, Corey.
Huey.
And technically, I did get rolled the record at GDQ, chat.
Huey.
I mean, not a whole lot of runners and... Yeah.
No. Huey.
We don't run that one very much. And Corey, I was glad to be back to business. I didn't say Dead Rising 4, I said Dead Rising 3. Oh, actually, I said all the Dead Rising games. Also, it's not technically an RPG, it straight up is an RPG. They allow Souls games in Kingdom Hearts. The only roller records currently? Probably. I don't know, I don't really keep track that much. I don't really care. Like, I think I saw the roller record in this game. I'm doing alright though, Panarius. Hope you're doing good.
Huey.
Like, in most cases, speedrunning is very, fleeting. As funny as it might sound. I don't know what that is. So, no, I don't know what that is, Violetta. Nice. Think we're fine. Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, I think I still have both Saddle 2 and Haunting Ground. Actually, you know what's funny? I just realized something. I think for at least 4 of the games in this marathon, I have world record in. And, like, actual world record, not, like, a meme. It's kind of funny, I guess. I think only 4, though. I wouldn't say beating the time is impossible. I think Swordfish can do it. The problem is, though, I don't think he wants to, you know, roll the dice constantly. Because Haunting Ground is a very mean grind if you're not feeling immediately up for it. Technically 5, chat. Technically 5. I forgot, I do also have world record in Clock Tower, because it was both ending A and ending S. So about half the games in the marathon I have record in. That's actually really funny. Alright then.
My darling.
Man conquer the world? Yeah, something about that. But yeah, that'll be interesting to see how GDQ turns out. Although I do think if I don't get in, I might just stream next GDQ. Like, I don't think I'll take off. I notice a lot of people actually streaming during GDQ too. Which makes you think I probably could have gotten away with it. I probably didn't have to take a week off. Like, while the event's still fun, I don't think it has, like, the chokehold it used to have. Haunting Ground? Yeah, I love this game. I wish I had more excuses to run it. I mean, technically I can go for the 3 for 3, but I never got around to it. On any Ecdycis? I mean, I've basically been already kind of streaming a fuck ton lately anyway. Alright, let's say Kiwi's in the room, I think. It is. You can, but you have to buy it on the Japanese PSN store. I hear Huey. I'm gonna assume we have him. Okay. A marathon? I mean, I kind of already did that with the Every Game Ever, remember? You're back with spicy noodles. Nice. Memento in Japan? Yeah.
No.
Game reserves a remaster? I would say no to a remaster.
Come on. Huey.
Although I think the leaderboard for Haunting Grounds is gonna get really weird soon. Because technically with Sony shutting down, we're gonna have to reevaluate the board. Because running this game is going to become very, very difficult soon. Like, running the game is already kind of a challenge, and now it's going to become more of a challenge.
Come on. Go, Huey. Go,
An Australian Speedrun Marathon next week.
Go,
nice. Nice. Why is it becoming difficult? The fastest way of running the game is on a PS3. PSN PS3. So, the problem is if you don't have that, you're quite literally going to be behind the curve. I mean, I guess we can allow, like, you know, modded PS3s at that point, but it's going to start getting weird, I guess. Why? Loads are just faster than PS2.
Go, Huey.
Like PS2 disc, slower loading speed, and it really adds up. And then emulator is its own category. That's more of a containment board, which I guess will probably become. Actually, I don't think it'll get more popular. Admittedly, Monster Ground wasn't really a popular game to begin with. So, although I do want to go and get the emulator records at some point, just to kind of show off what I'm talking about a lot of the time. Like, I guarantee you, I do a single run on the emulator board, I can sweep the board. One run each. And it's not being cocky. I know that board. It's not really, you know, good. In fact, I think my ending a New Game Plus time is faster than the emulator time right now. Wonder how well remaster running gonna do. No idea. No idea. Either way, I'm kind of hoping they don't close the PS3 store. They probably will, but... Ruler Rose? It's actually on that exact par. It's like on par with Ruler Rose in common. This game is one of the big 3 expensive PS2 games. This game was not like, it's basically on par. The big 3 for like PS2 hidden gems is Haunting Ground, Ruler Rose, and Kuon. There already a message? Right, but I mean, currently everyone in the world's giving Sony shit. They could backtrack on it. Yeah, Kuon's the most expensive. That being said, which is the best Haunting Ground? No, without a doubt, it's Haunting Ground. Already did 2 years ago? Yeah, like I said, they could backtrack on it. And they could say it's perma, but the things change. That wasn't dope. I'm not hopeful, but like I'm saying, in theory, they could just, you know, backtrack on it. Public outcry does do quite a lot, believe it or not. I've even seen some mainstream news outlets critiquing Sony pretty hard right now. Usually they're not siding with the consumer. The fact that the general public is siding with the consumer is a good thing. Not a whole lot of people are siding with Sony right now. I think our Ecdycis didn't even spawn in. Well, you heard? Oh, it's so far, but like every day it's kind of more and more. So it'll be a problem about a year and a half. As a game like Sour isn't crazy expensive, you can buy it on PS5. So pretty deep ground. Yeah, doing all right. Can't complain. It's nice to be back to business. Nope, named Tier 1 for 4 months.
Yay.
Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. And hope your day is nice. Yay, indeed. Hey, chat, I'll say it right now. I believe in physical media as well. Guess who just bought physical media a couple days ago? Me. I like physical media, what can I say? I believe in ownership. You do too. It's a good time. So chat, I think the Duke Nukem meme might be kind of dead because, like, my buddy didn't gift me a copy of Duke Nukem last year. I think the meme might be dead. Sag. Probably for the best. Yep, he's a changed man now, chat. No, I'm saying, Ricardo, I bought a PS5 game, physical media. I bought 3 PS5 games, in fact. Everything comes to an end. Enjoy the ride while you have it, chat. Also, physical media, even if they don't have the entire disc on the game and it's a download, is fine. I think even if you have, like, a fraction of the disc, it's still good. Oh, that was the control champ. Oh, unless at GOG or Steam, they don't give any physical media. Right, but GOG, make sure you actually get to keep your stuff, and Steam's pretty chill with like a lot of the policies. Sony, also keep in mind, has removed movies from people's existing accounts. Sony's kind of in hot water for that reason. Also, I actually own PC games physically, too. If I can get, like, you know, Requiem PC physical, I would. And I actually have a recent game as a PC port that's physical. I'll tell you right now, I definitely am someone who believes in physical media. Don't make me whip out my copy of Devotion 2019 on, well, I guess it's a USB, but still physical. Physical copy of Devotion. I also have 2 copies of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream on physical. Don't whip it out? I might. I might. And in terms of PS5, I just bought Soundhill the Short Message 3 times. I want to get 3. Nah, I wanted to have 1 spare, 1 for me, and then 1 for Nally. Alright, good fight. Alright, that's kind of a dick move. Alright. But yeah. Also, chat, funny enough, like, for people who are complaining about the short message pricing, I don't really mind the $70 for a pretty cool limited edition game that only exists on digital. I spent $500 to play that game. I don't mind buying a physical copy of that game at all. Like, people don't realize the game wasn't free. The game cost $500. It actually was a pretty steep price point. You're letting borrow games? See, that's the funny thing. You don't even have to ask how many friends am I letting borrow games these days. You just ask how many friends, and then the answer is low. Oh. Oh. That's part of why I like streaming, chat. You know, the way I get to socialize, I guess. Get to talk to people. Also low because of distrust? No, I just don't really talk to a lot of people. People are busy. Don't get invited out too much. So the grind set tends to work out. Kind of depressing in some ways, chat, but you know how it is. See, that doesn't really work with chat, though. You know, that's the thing, though, Selena. It's not what I constantly stream every day. It's kind of more the, chicken before the egg, you know? I do a lot of streaming because I wasn't talking to a lot of people. In fact, I think when I started streaming, I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'll stream, and if people want to hang out, I'll make the time to hang out, usually. And then, I don't often need to make the time to hang out, I guess. It is what it is. Gotta watch Tusk. Tusk. SRIT courses? That should be good. I think one of the most social things I've done recently was me and Natalie watching Evil Dead Burn. You have no interest in playing GTA 6? I got my rule on GTA 6. I will stream it if I get sponsored. Otherwise, I'm probably not gonna play it. But I haven't seen Obsession yet. I'll watch it when it comes to Peacock, I think. I didn't want to pay $25 to rent Obsession. I'll wait for it to come to Peacock in like a week. I'll keep that in mind. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but yeah, I'd like to be a part of all the things coming up if I can. Trying to put myself out there more. Trying to grind.
Huey.
Alright, chat, it is now time to tell Huey he's a good boy. During such time, I'll probably play an ad. No, I can wait. We can wait. We're good.
Huey.
You get to hear Huey be a good boy.
Come on.
I have.
Come on. Good boy. Come on. Good boy.
You're an introvert? So I don't know what I am, because I like talking to people, but I don't really spend a lot of time around people.
Come on.
I don't know what I am, chat.
Good boy. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Good boy.
Oh, wait, I don't have to split. Yep. Oh, it's an A-bomb.
Come on.
Yeah.
Huey.
Yes.
Come on. Come on.
Chat, you know what's something kind of funny, too? I didn't realize this, but I think the grind set runs in the family. As funny as that sounds.
Huey.
How so? I remember one of the last conversations I had with my grandma before she passed was how she told me she didn't have a lot of addictions. I don't remember why the concept of addiction or the topic of addiction came up, but she told me she was addicted to the grind set. She didn't word it like that. She said she was a workaholic. She wasn't an alcoholic or anything like that. She never had any vices. But she told me she was a workaholic. Her exact words was that. And unironically, that was one of the last conversations I remember having with my grandma. She told me she never did drugs, she never really drank, she never did any vices. The only addiction she had was work.
Hunting grind set.
Thank you for the prime of 27 months, Timohu. Hope you're doing good, and yeah, the grind set. Hope it has been nice. Hello. Good on her. Yeah. I mean, it's also true, like, once she was, like, you know, when she was starting to get to, like, you know, retirement age, basically, she was always, like, cleaning. Like, she'd just be constantly doing something. And I get it. I totally get it. Like, she was always moving around, cleaning the house, like, very, just, like... Yeah. My grandma? Yeah. Which is kind of funny, because, I'm noticing, as I've been getting older, yeah, no, chat, I don't like having time off. I really don't like having time off. Like, I like what I do, I like my set schedule, and I think it actually does run in the family that I'd rather be on the grind set. Like, I know memes and all that, haha, grind set, but like, no, I'd rather just work. I like what I do. I like being able to feel productive. Like, the worst part of having days off, quite literally, was the fact I had the past week of not streaming. Yeah, actually, I kind of did. I was telling Natalie, like, I'm so fucking hungry all the time. All I could think about was wanting to eat food. When I'm not working, all I want to do is eat. All he does is eat and eat. So I did. I had to fight it. Boxybox, thank you to Prime Gaming for 33 months. I hope you're doing good. Enjoy the lyric, and thank you. Hope your day has been nice. Just like Dead Rising. It's a never-ending hunger. That's why I made the hamburger short? No, I just thought it was funny. And yet he complained that his belly was not full. That too. See, chat, one of the funny things is I remember people were telling me that, like, you can't have a good Dead Rising tattoo. But tell me, if you were to get a Dead Rising tattoo, having the quote, and yet he complained his belly was not full, wouldn't go hard? Saying. It's a hard quote. Yeah, trivial select. Like, it's really trippy. As well, I've been feeling a little bit weird lately, too, because I like, you know, the whole dog thing. I don't want to be around it, so I've kind of been more reclusive in my room. So I haven't been walking around as much. I think I have a bunch of pent-up energy. I need to just, like, get out. Also, you gotta play an ad chat. So the channel, Prime Gaming. It's a cutscene of a golem. Ad. Like, I wanna, maybe I'll start, like, in the morning, start going for morning walks outside or something. As I like walking around to let me clear my mind, but I haven't been able to do that because, like, I don't like being around that dog. It started getting larger, so now I'm kind of getting more, like, I don't want to get bit. So I'm kind of more avoidant. Sort of just been chilling, I guess. That means I lost that walking spot because I was walking around the kitchen, but now I'm not in the kitchen anymore. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll just go for outside walks. Maybe in the early morning or something, I'll walk around outside, chat. Maybe that'll be the move. I should restart streams at night. Well, yeah, that's how I've been streaming for years. Basically, I was streaming in my old job, and then, you know, old job hours were like 8 to 12. And then I decided at that point I would keep streaming through the night. So. But yeah, chat. Luckily, I tried to, like, I did, like, what? I had one or two, like, let's say questionable bad days, but they weren't terrible days. They're, like, not great, but not the end of the world. Nah, I probably don't do a vlog. I'm not a cat person. I would like to be a cat person. I like to have cats. I'm pretty sure me and Natalie, you know, get more space, probably gonna get a couple of cats. And here you need 2 cats. Because a cat needs a friend. You can't have just one cat. You need 2 cats. But to go into the idea of dogs, I've basically been around dogs, probably for like 20 years now. Probably more than 20 years. I am tired of living with dogs, and I'd like to live with not dogs for a while. And that's on the moving part. Basically saving up money to try and get my own place around wintertime. Because, yeah, no, renting is kind of not a good option for me. But we have a good idea. I'm gonna talk over with a friend, maybe move in with a friend. Could work, could be a neat idea. Ah, God. Also, before anyone says, yes, I'm aware that streamers can get, you know, rent out places. But the problem is, most streamers don't have my very specific, kind of awkward setup. God damn it, Huey, attack! Huey, do something! Thank you, oh my God. Oh no, I'm fine with that. It's more the case of like, you know, I'm pretty sure most people want to, you know, own a place. But, yeah, I don't think most places are gonna be cool with my existence. I'm going into panic, by the way. Hey, Huey, you wanna attack? Huey, what the fuck are you doing? This has easily been one of the worst Hueys I've ever had, by the way. He is a bad dog, chat. A bad dog. You really like both cats and dogs? That's not being weird. I like both cats and dogs. I'm just tired of living with dogs. Alright, let's Huey's in a good... I didn't really go invisible with panic. It's kind of funny. Okay. I would just like to go some time without living with the dog. Yeah. Oh my God. Alright, there we go. Finally. Alright, chat. Huey was a bad dog. But I managed to save the run. Yeah, you know, good. I'm glad she did. Anyway, chat, it is now time to post Ricardo Flick. That emo. Some Claude and Pete on. Oh, I'm pretty sure, you know, Natalie knows a lot about cat management. Yeah, I'll say right now, if it was up to me, I would probably have no pets. Like, if it was, like, just me, I would probably go petless for, like, a while. Like, yeah, I'd be very happy to go petless for a good while. With me and Nalia, though, I like the idea of cats. Seems like a fine idea. Running this fight gave me a challenge because of Huey. Yeah, he'll do that. Can't have without pets. See, I would like to know, at least for 1 year, what it's like to not have a pet. Because I've been living around dogs for the last 20 years. And yeah, admittedly, I would like to not live around any pet for at least 1 year of my life. I was kind of hoping as well that when the last round of dogs passed away, that we wouldn't immediately replace them with new dogs. You know, give some time to buffer. Get some time to mourn. Hello, Bugsy. By the way, chat, good flick so far. Ricardo's being very well behaved. You did the flick, I am proud of you.
Over here.
Alright, not bad. Well, the main reason about renting being a problem, chat, is while I am aware that streamers can rent, no hi emoji? What do you mean no hi emoji?
Go, Huey.
We use wave here? We don't use that here. I don't know. People just say hello. You do? Yeah, that's not we. I don't think we have an official hive. I think the official hive is probably Leon at this point. Tell me it's supposed to be the finger guns emote, the A. That was meant to be the high, because I like the idea of pointing finger guns more than waving. Also, thank you for the flicking, by the way, chat. But the designated wave emote would probably be an emote from the channel, if I had to guess. Oh yeah, but as I was saying, yeah, in terms of renting a place, not always the easiest, considering, you know, graveyard shift streamer. Most streamers aren't graveyard shift.
Huey.
As you can imagine, there's probably some problems.
Come on.
But it happens.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, not bad.
Come on.
But even so, I think around wintertime we should have a good plan.
Go, Huey.
That you did, Amy. That you did. Neighbors wouldn't like chat? Yeah. Yeah, believe it or not, my stream's mostly Americans, as funny as it might sound. Even being in the graveyard, it's actually a lot of people who go to sleep. It's a lot of people who are getting ready for nap time, basically. So they wind down for the night, and then just good background noise to have while they sleep. It's actually pretty funny that way. Like, a lot of my job's being a professional bedtime storyteller. Which is kind of fun, because during the late nights, I basically am streaming to sleeping people. I just sound crazy when neighbors over sound. No, it's more the idea that if I'm trying to rent an apartment, there's a difference between being up at night and making casual noise and telling an apartment manager or, you know, a rental manager that, oh yeah, I'm a self-employed gamer who, unreliable job, unreliable gig, work from home, and I'm up all night. Most people aren't doing all of those combined. And it's one thing to be a night owl, it's another thing, also one thing to work the graveyard shift, it's a whole other thing that when your job is staying at home talking all night, people aren't a big fan of that. And I mean, at this point, why bother, you know, hunting for a place when I can probably just wait and probably get something around winter. So yeah. I'm fine waiting. Plus, I mean, all the overtime, you know, means I get paid more. That probably helps out. Try to garner some savings and, you know, maybe keep grinding. Ride the hot ad revenue. Stuff like that. Either way, I'm not too worried about it right now, admittedly. But I think the plan is later this year I was going to talk with another friend who is also looking around. We might have a dual solution for both of us. Guilty of that too, dozed off and wake up this morning. Hey, nothing wrong with it. I'm happy with the gig I have. About building a place myself? I don't don't know how the hell I'd build. How do I build a place? I'm not sure I could do that. Cardboard boxes. Also, admittedly, what's the word? There is also the thing as well that if I really did, you know, have the urgency or I had to, like, you know, move into a place ASAP, I probably could just not live in California. Like, that would probably solve a lot of my issues very quickly. But, I mean, it's home. Kind of hard to separate from that. California's expensive? Yeah, a little bit. Although, for what it's worth, I think a lot of the places I would want to go to are all basically in the same realm. Yeah, that's pretty much the idea, Dunny. It's like, yeah. Also, more importantly, I would probably never see my family again if I moved out of state. They don't really do flights. So. Like, I'm actually one of the rare members of my family that likes to go on flights.
Go, Huey.
Yeah, kind of funny how that works. I do not know Cameron Grimes. I don't like flying. I do like flying. My family doesn't like flying. I am more than okay with flying. I get drunk at the airport. Yeah, I like traveling. Good time. Yeah, I got the whole method, chat. What would I do? Like, let's assume I'm going to GDQ. Here's the method, right? I call the Uber. I'm waiting for the Uber. Pour myself a shot or two. Slam him up. Actually, no. Get a shot, get a beer. Slam down the shot. Sip on the beer until I have to go. After that, you know, go to the airport. And then, depending on how quick my flight takes, go at the airport bar. But I haven't flown in a while is the problem, so I don't even doing that as much. You don't see me as a drinker? I love to drink in social events, but like, aside from that, not really. Let's go to shot and beer at the airport. Oh no, I have the shot and beer at home, and then at the airport, usually I like to sip. And it depends where I'm going. It all depends on what airport bar I can find. And also what time it is. Patron and Pacifico. Not bad choices. I don't know what I go with, though. Usually I go gin and tonic. It's most reliable. Oh, sorry, Bob. I thought I was known drinker. Although the funny thing is, I haven't had a drink in, not that long. I guess 8 days. And it's less time than I thought, chat. 8 days, and before that, it was like a month. For what it's worth, it wasn't like I was getting fucked up or anything. Can't see me getting tanked. I mean, I suppose. But yeah, I think my reputation in events is usually I'm considered a heavy drinker.
Huey. Huey.
But I don't drink alone. I only drink socially. So. You cut back on it?
Come on.
Well, my thing is, like, you know, if I'm not doing anything, why bother? Like, I'm not hanging out with people. Not really a point. Drinking alone and just empty calories and sadness. Drinking socially, I don't give a shit. I'll get hammered. Fuck it.
Come on.
I'll worry about the calories the next day if I'm, you know, with people. Come close to 5 years without drinking. Nice.
Go.
Now, even 4th of July, I had basically like 2 sips of a drink just to kind of say I, you know, did something. In reality, it was barely anything.
Stop.
I was even thinking too, because like, you know, the movie theater had the drinks, and usually when I go to the movies, I like to have the drink beforehand, but I mean, you know, why bother at that point?
Stay.
I had some good In-N-Out afterward, that counts, you know. Got a burger. Conversation with therapist. She was like, do you drink alone? Yeah, I'd count that as social. I think that counts as social. But yeah, on my end, I mean, yeah. Although when the Seaman is back in town, I'll probably drink more of them.
Come on.
Sacramental wine? You mean like what they serve at the Catholic Church? No, I don't think I have. Both plays. I'll drink both. That's a nice share. That's not tomato. We'll be doing good today. Seaman and the Landman. I might hang out with the Landman. I'm not too sure.
Huey. Huey.
Troublesome girl.
Help. Huey. Huey. Go.
Ah, got him. Alright, Chad, who wants to watch an older man suck off a younger man until he dies? Any takers? Yes? Okay. You do? Perfect. See, Chad, I knew it. If it run, fucking Frankenstein. Frankenstein.
Ricardo, you were always incomplete.
Pretty good. Frankenstein's probably the best run of the event to me.
But now, I will have your ass off.
I was probably never doing those things to go in hand back then, kind of like something with alcohol. Yeah, no, I get that. Chat, what I'm saying, I don't have a grand, like, oh my god, he's Mr. Sober. No, I'm not hanging out with people. I'm working all the time. And, you know, I'm not saying I don't hang out with anyone. I mostly just, you know, it's me and Naliku hanging out if we do hang out. And, you know, we don't need to get hammered all the time. Everyone at GDQ? Nope, I stayed home. Probably shouldn't stream that week too, but what can you do? Are they both the same person? Kind of. I mean, it happens. Maybe next GDQ I'll get in Code Veronica. I am feeling really good about submitting that, so that's kind of nice. Like, getting a legitimate top 10 is pretty tight. So game plan there. Town Hall 1 Remake's not gonna be out till next year. AGDQ would be Townfall, and even then, like, if I have to push a game, it would probably be Code Veronica. But yeah, I guess it's kind of funny, Chad. I really don't end up drinking that much. Like, it's only ever social. But when the Seaman is back in town, you know, we'll probably hang out with him, probably have some drinks. He likes to go to bars. Good time. Probably hang out with that guy. It's tasty? Well, yeah, it's wine. What's not to like? Over the diet. Yeah, that's the other thing. Cause like I was thinking, like basically, oh, like 4th of July too. Like, could I have gone wild and you know overate burgers and dogs? Yeah, but I mean, I'd rather try and stick to the grind set of trying to lose weight. Like even on vacation, I tried to lighten up a little bit, but even then, I kept my portions mainly lower. I was still doing 1 meal a day. I just made the meals a little bit larger because like, oh yeah, you know, relaxing. But now I'm getting back to the more, like, you know, strict days. And it's a lot easier because, you know, I'm not really thinking too much about it because I'm on a very specific schedule. That's great. Yeah, it's ups and downs. And like I said, I would like to push hard for Code Veronica. I feel like I could. I found it on the table. No, so it's not about fitting under my desk. It's like being old and trying to get back up. It's hard to describe. Zensaru, it's Snally to Graveyard. Nah, she has daytime. Oh, she was streaming earlier today. Although I don't know her set hours at the moment. Aging? Well, hey, I've been feeling a lot better this year than last year, so that's been good. They want to deal with the winter? We'll see what happens. Yeah, you know, Jesus turned water into wine. That was his thing. SMS submitting for both? Yeah, why wouldn't I? I always submit, it just, I don't always get in. Oh, Blaze, funny, we were talking about that earlier with 1 meal a day, right? Yeah, basically, it's easy if I'm streaming. If I'm not streaming, it's fucking awful. Ever been to Georgia? Nope.
Huey.
You know when submissions open? No. If I had to guess, though, probably September. Usually, games list drops around Halloween. Hello, Max. Thanks. Yeah, a lot of people still watch the Dead Rising stuff. Kind of a bummer I don't do it as much anymore, but I've kind of been back to my old roots. Anyway, chat, time to kick this man in the dick until he dies. Crack him.
Huey.
It's futile.
Get him! Is it wrong to not engage the other person who wants to debate? It depends. Debate's pretty stupid, admittedly. Depends on what the debate is and who it's with.
Futile. 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 Meddlesome. Futile. Futile.
Hey, there we go, chat. We broke his dick in half. Nice route. Okay. Come on. Used to consume a lot of debate bro content. Happy you stopped. I mean, that all depends what you're trying to achieve and what it is. Everything recently was a Twitter post or something that someone said, like, bro, you used ad hominem. Like, yeah, of course I did. I don't respect you. Why? Of course I'm doing it. It's like, I don't like this person. Of course I'm gonna use ad hominem. This isn't a debate. You don't have to like the person. Oh, chat, man on fire. It's ad hominem. You're insulting the person and not debating with their reasoning. So it's considered something called a logical fallacy, because you're not talking about their argument. You're insulting the person as is. Except that only matters if you're having a debate. You're not debating with every person you have an argument with. If you disagree with someone, you don't have to respect them. Yeah, of course. If I'm insulting someone, I don't respect them. Of course that. Bro, you used ad hominem. Yeah, fuck you.
Thanks.
And that's the answer. I don't even care. Many things are not in a debate. A straw man? No, a straw man is putting up a hypothetical person that you can just tear down for your own purposes.
Ecdycis fire.
Not screw, thank you for the 200 for 61 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. I hope your day has been nice. Yeah, all the logical fallacies only matter if you know, are having a professional debate or, like, you know, legal reasoning or some reason. It doesn't really matter if you're just talking with someone. If you're arguing on, like, you know, who can eat the most fish, Aquaman or, I don't know, the Hulk, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, it's not a debate, you're just talking about, like, comics at that point. It's the Hulk. I don't know who it is, it could be whoever. The matter of fact, though, is that it's nonsensical, chat. It really doesn't matter that much.
Huey.
Oh, Huey. Be haunting on already? See, I don't know what times I'm getting in all these runs either, so it's not too bad. It's pretty chill, actually. Anyway, next is... Oh, the mummy? Ew. Embarrassing? Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is embarrassing. So. Yeah. God, I gotta pee again, though. I've been drinking a lot of liquid, chat. What did I get, by the way? It was alright. $101? Wait, 101? Hold on. What did I get? Gold? Ah, these splits are irrelevant. There's about a minute and a half difference. That's probably like a 59. Actually, I can make a really good run. Hold on. No, I had a terrible Daniela, that's right. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna set up the mummy, but I really gotta piss. So I am going to be right back. It's break time. Hope you all been enjoying the stream, chat. If you're new, follow the channel. It's appreciated and free. I've been posting to the VODs channel daily. We're very close to 1,000. Wait, are we? We're currently 12 away from 1,000. If you're liking, you know, I post all the VODs there. So if you want to keep them the VODs channel. There's definitely over 1,000 people here, so if 12 people decide to sub to it, we get over 1,000, meaning I can get ready to apply for ad revenue, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, doing the money. So I gotta piss. Anyway, while I'm gone, I'm playing ads. Sub to the channel Prime Gaming, piss time. Alrighty, chat, I'm back. Oh, I need to find the fucking, let me find the mummy. Oh, God. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, if I was the mummy, where would I be? Chat, where have you hidden it? You have to tell me. Oh, I found it. It's actually a lot faster than I thought. Please be in the case. Yeah, it is. You hit it right at last put it, huh? Guess it makes sense. That was Manicore. Alright, now we go to the mummy. Okay. Eating Hot Pockets. Nice. I haven't had a Hot Pocket in a long time. I miss Hot Pockets sometimes, chap. You know why? Pepperoni. One of those things you don't think about. Okay, let's see. Miss Scarlet, thank you for the tier 1 for 61 months. Congratulations on the Kuon run.
Below from my hotel room at
Yeah, hopefully packing is good. Hopefully you had a lot of fun at GDQ. Hopefully you had a blast. Yeah, that's good. Glad to hear it. Hopefully I can get into AGDQ and then I can go to GDQ. Yeah, Kuon was a good run. A good run. I loved Horror Block 1 a lot. I burned my hand. What? Very made to experience corn shots. Ah, you're hanging out with Rambo Rachel. Nice. Nice. Yeah, no, it's a calling card. No. This is the Mummy for the PlayStation 1. And, oh boy, it's a game. It is a game. Yeah, Kuon was a good run. Caught that one live. There's the whole block of, like, Kuon, or Evil Thin, Kuon, and then, Frankenstein. Probably my favorite, like, back-to-backs. Miss Haunting Ground. Yeah, we did Sonal 2, Nightcrawler, Night Trap, Haunting Ground. Now we got the Mummy. Oh, wait. But yeah, at some point I'll have to go to GDQ again. It has been a while. Let's see. Help, help, my house is on fire. Watch the VODs channel. Yeah, I was uploading it every day to the VODs channel, chat. Every day at a VODs channel upload. Yep, now we're entering the Mummy, chat. Alright, before anything else, turning off the fucking music. I like the idea of getting ad revenue in my video. Unless I realize I can turn that off. There we go. Alright, I need music for this. What do I want to play? Not Daytona. Fuck it. Yeah, when I don't know what to play, it's gonna be Gallop Racer now. It's a good soundtrack. Alright, ready? Alright, The Mummy! Yeah, alright. What a game. Luck, thanks. I don't run this game nearly enough, because... Dad, I'll play out the cutscene for you. How about that?
What was that?
It came from over there.
Wait a minute. Let's go prepared.
I'll just check back here.
Ready? Yeah, The Mummy and Haunted Ground was a 2-event one.
It's too dark to read. Hold on.
Your stressor work is the mic or the throat snap. Hey, I'm glad it all worked out.
Ooh, this is one of the legendary panels of Ra. Lighting these gives life.
How did it burn my finger? Cut my finger. What the fuck happened?
Stay here. I'll go check it out.
But yeah, I ran this for Awful Block. Also, chat, I will say, as much as I like this game, I think The Mummy was probably my worst, the worst run I ever had. Like, of all the runs I had, I think The Mummy was my worst one. Which isn't too bad, you know, pretty good hit rate. Also, this game runs about as good as it looks. That you could. That you could. Like, I like the Mummy run, but, I just didn't feel great when I did it. Like, Haunting Ground felt really good, but The Mummy was like, oh, okay, this is kind of scuffed.
This is my treasure.
Go.
Hear something? Let's go check it out.
I'm glad a lot of people like the Mummy run. I definitely don't hate it or anything. I just feel like, how did I put it? In terms of, like, working with GDQ, I feel like I got the shortest end of the stick on the Mummy. If that makes sense. It looks clunky? It is clunky. Oh, wait, hold on. It's just to turn on the music. Yeah, but we don't need music. So we're chilling, right?
I've got
How so? So, when it happened, another runner had to delay their run. But don't be wrong, nothing wrong with the other runner at all. Like, you know, accidents happen. And, like, I can't blame the other runner because they didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I feel bad for them. Because apparently, like, I think lightning took out their power. Which, yeah, I'm not going to blame the runner for not being able to make their time stop, basically. Lightning took out the power to their house. I think that's very justifiable. But as a result, like, they basically demanded that I move my run up by like 2 hours or something like that, because I was supposed to be on like 2 hours. Basically traded slots where I lost like one of the best time slots I've had, and it was also pretty rude. Like, I don't remember who was staffing, but like they were pretty rude to me. Like, they pay me like, hey, could you do the run? I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm willing to help out. I'm willing to, you know, step up. Be a team player and all that. Ow. 1 second. And like, for reference as well, the run, right? I had a full couch. I had Maxi Starwin, and I had the director of the game, The Mummy Demastered, the good Mummy game, because I thought it'd be really funny to have like an unrelated Mummy game director on the couch. And the thing is, everyone was told to wake up, or yeah, Maxi. Everyone was told to wake up around like 5, you know, like 7 a.m. Be ready at 7. And moving it run forward by 2 hours, and I was like, hey, you know, I understand I'm doing this a bit last minute. Can I get like maybe an extra 5 minutes maybe to like make sure my couch is awake? And they was like, oh no, if your couch can't make it, you don't get to do the run. We'll pull your run. I was like, really? Really? This is how we're doing it? Luckily they made it, but it was easily one of like the worst experiences I've had. I don't remember who the tech was, but yeah, I was not a big fan of them. And as a result, you know, I just ended up not being as fun a run as I wanted it to be. Luckily, it all worked out, but it did leave a sour taste in my mouth, I still remember. And, like, don't get me wrong, I understand, like, you know, if it was, like, 7 a.m. and, like, you know, my couch is running late, but it's more the case of, like, hey, I'm doing you all a favor. I'm the one showing up early when my run's supposed to be in 2 hours, not in 1 hour. Like, I'm doing, like, I feel bad, but this isn't my fault. Why do I have to get shit for this? I can't remember who the tech was, though. There we go. And like I said, I don't blame the other runner. You know, having your house get zapped by lightning isn't a very good thing. I really feel for that. I'm not gonna give the other runner shit, because, yeah, again, your house getting zapped by lightning isn't something you plan around exactly. But I do think some grace is allotted, considering one is basically entirely shifting when they are supposed to be going on. I also went from basically being, what's the word? Probably one of the best slots for Awful Block to one of the worst slots. The whole run I kind of got shafted on. But wireless earbuds. Makes sense. That's a giant piece.
Oh, what's that?
This is for you. I had to, you know, face certain death to get that for you.
Which, I still think the Mummy run is fine itself. People like it, and just, like, of all the runs I feel like I don't like, yeah, it's that one. So a 5 a.m. run's not too bad, especially if you're aware of a 5 a.m. run. 5 a.m.
What was that?
Evie, I think... Jonathan, look what we found.
I'll skip that right. Hold on. Like, again, if I knew it was at 5 a.m., that'd be fine. And I was awake. I haven't been awake because I'm always up all night.
You always did.
But I do think that, you know, if you're willing to move your time from 2 hours ahead to 2 hours back on such short notice, yeah. Wait, why did I do that? I don't have to do that. Okay. Yeah, I was like, hey, can I have a few more minutes so I can try and wake people up? That's all I asked. Hold on. No. Not bad. I will say, though, like, you know, that was, like, basically during the online GDQ as well, so, you know, most of my experience has been good. Like hell, Silent Hill 2, when I got that in, we got in on backup, so I was actually really excited for that one. I'm trying to remember everything. Oh, I don't have to do that. I thought that was a push. No. But when it comes to my worst runs, The Mummy, I think, is the one that I like the least. I think The Mummy and Night Trap, oddly enough. Nothing wrong with Night Trap, I think I could have done that run solo. Like, the couch is fine and all that, but I think for a blindfolded run, I probably could have limited the scope of it. But, man, I'm not even upset by it, blindfolded runs are a bit different, I suppose, you know? I don't know if I need to push that. No, I don't. Yeah, it was 2020 and 2021, and then SGDQ 2022 is when they got back. Plus, I mean, for the most part, I'm pretty happy with how GDQ has been doing runs. I definitely can tell, like, things are shifting in probably a good way, admittedly. I think GDQ is having a lot more new runners or runners who haven't been able to go to as many live events. There are a lot of, like, familiar faces and all that, but at the same time, there was a lot of, like, what's the word? There's a lot of, like, first-time faces and, like, first-time game debuts, I think. Regulars? Well, there's some regulars, but not nearly as many as, like, usual, I don't think. Although, I know it's not GDQ's fault. Next year, I think in addition to having, like, let's say, games with lower runners, or, like, games like, you know, let's say obscure games, I would like more obscure retro games. I feel like there weren't nearly enough of those. Like, there were some, but, like, I feel like there was a lot of, like, new indie game kind of things. Let's jump. Let's see, GTA 6. GTA 6 would probably be SGDQ. You're probably thinking of PN, Jericho X. Nah, I'm not gonna submit Silent Mobile. Like, chat, I'm gonna probably go all in on Code Veronica. I feel like I'm probably, you know, gonna try my best for Code Veronica gaming. Also, chat, you will always have Pokemon. There will never not be a GDQ without Pokemon. Alright. Well, even Awful Block and Silly Block, like, I feel like there was a lot more, like, new weird games, not like a lot of old weird games. You spent 5? Yeah, but all 5 aren't gonna get in. Like, on my end, I should probably only bank on, let's say, 1 run getting in, if even that. I don't see people getting in more than 1 run, let's say. Us adults watch GDQ. How would that change things? For Pokemon? Chat, Pokemon will never not be in GDQ. It's the moneymaker. Like, it's always going to be there. There will always be Pokemon runs. I'm not like sitting randomized. I'm also getting kind of tired of randomizers. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they're doing a little bit too many randomizers lately. We'll see what happens. I mean, I didn't get into this one, so we'll see. All right, not bad, not bad, not bad. What was the meme? We. I still, what did shark, I didn't know what the shark meme is. It was definitely we. It was not shark, it was we. Hands down, it was we. Like, no debate, it was we. I heard we way too many times. Where the hell is this entrance? There we go. I don't even know what the we, or the shark is. Let's see. Like, I watched a lot of GDQ. I don't remember the shark one. I can tell you what I heard the most. And it was definitely we. Like, day one until basically the end of the event was we. And those are fun. Randomize is alright, but I'm definitely getting kind of tired of them. What started we? Donkey Kong Country 2. Chad, was the first run of the event. It was Donkey Kong Country. Oh, flip off. They kept saying it on the minecart sections. Whenever they would jump on the minecart, and then for some reason it stuck throughout the whole event. No, this is the Brendan Fraser mummy. Nope. That's also why I don't know a lot of the ones Chad's referencing, like... We was definitely the one that came up with the most. Also, really glad I don't have to hear that ever again. At least I hope I don't. Good lord, it was getting kind of tiring. And the shark meme was all the sharks they attached on the shotgun. I don't remember, I don't remember the shark one at all. Six, 7. Oh my god, there was a run that kept spamming 6, 7, and I think it was one of the only times I had to mute the stream. There was a brief portion where I was like having to lower the volume more. Some runs got pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Like whenever the 6, 7 one was like, it was a bad forced meme on that one. Like, there were a few portions I had to mute, chat, I'm not gonna lie. You think I end up staying around? Nah, it's alright, so chat. If you're wondering what meme is gonna stay around, it's whatever happens in day one. It's a day one meme always. It's usually one of the first few runs. And then it usually sticks around. And it tends to be like day one because people, like, you know, it starts the trend of the week. So in day one, you're going to kind of set the tempo for the rest of the week. It is, Auntie, it is. So in this case, the Wii thing basically comes from Donkey Kong Country. Everything I'll do all this? I have done all this. It sucks. The speedrun? Nah, probably not. Oh my god, I died. Oh, me too. But like, some are definitely less offensive than others. Like, for what it's worth, I guess Wii was better than some of the other ones. Like, alright, I didn't like hearing "we" every 5 minutes, but it was definitely better than, like, God, it was... There's one of the runs that was just spamming, like, 6-7, and it was one of the only times I had to genuinely mute the stream. It was bad. And there were some portions that were like, okay, this is kind of rough, man. I gotta turn it off. I have to mute this. I'll unmute it when the run is done. There we go. There's probably a few runs that had it, but I don't remember which one it was. Well, GDQ is going to run a lot of jokes into the ground, but I feel like how it's ran into the ground changes. Lord, finally. Oh my god, there's still more. Some of them, they kept howling. There were some runs that were pretty, yeah, I get it. Yeah, Punchy had a nice run. I like how apparently Punchy might get sampled for a song. I think they were saying that in the middle of the run. Also, chat, here's the most important part of the Mummy movie that you may have missed. Ready? Remember the part where Brendan Fraser surfed on logs? It was part of the director's cut, actually, if you don't remember it. Yep, just finished. Apparently they raised $2.4 million. Which, I think that's good, right? I don't know if that's more or less than certain years. I'm actually not sure. That sounds good, though. That sounds good. Alright, chat, we did. Yeah, chat, it was part of the director's cut. That being said, I only did Hub 1 because the whole game sucks so much. I don't plan on going to the other hubs. And Hub 1 was like a lean, mean 30 minutes. Yes they do, Auntie. Yes they do. The runners have to pay for all their own shit, basically. Oh, it was in Fergus. Not even covered. Yeah, runners get, let's see. You get a t-shirt, and you get free attendance to the event. Yep. Fair play. Yeah, it's kind of an awkward thing. How much attendance? The price of attendance has been going up pretty steadily. I think now it's like $100+. It's actually gone up quite a lot. It used to be like fucking $60. Now it's like 120. I could be wrong. I don't remember the amount of attendance is because I didn't go. Yeah. Here's something happened. I don't know. Did anything happen? I am not sure. I hope nothing bad. Death in the family. That doesn't sound very good. Hopefully they're alright. Oh, God. Alright, chat. You ready for the best part of the run? Time for the final boss. How's it go? Yeah, you know it does.
Yes, my prince.
Also, it gets kind of weird with GDQ now. Back in the day, GDQ used to be like, you know, exposure dollars you get paid in. But I don't actually know how much exposure people are getting nowadays.
We can't let Imogen
Like, admittedly, you might just be doing it for the love of the game now. I have no idea. But that's probably, you know, depending on who's doing a run and how your run goes. One would have to study a lot of analytics. Let's see.
Goodbye, my friend.
Goodbye, Benny. Yep. Also, usually there's cool music here, but, Right, but the thing is, I feel like back in the day, there used to be like, you know, used to be a lot easier to ascertain. However, these days, it feels a little different. You got like 200 plus followers. That sounds pretty good. Like, a lot of it depends on who runs what game, and like, you don't really... All right, chat. And they, yeah, that's what I assumed. Barely made that too. Like, how do I put this? The only way to really tell is you would have to have someone who had a run at the events, and then you would have to keep up with them for probably like 2 months, and you have to analyze the viewership for about 2 months. And then you'd have to do it for basically every single runner who went and see how they all go. Which isn't really an easy thing to tell, because you would have to study like 100 plus runners or something.
Master, where are you?
Most people watch GDQ, not the runners anymore. Yeah, I mean, it depends.
But master, what about
The runners usually get 1 game, 1 or 2 games these days. Used to be a lot more, but also chat watch.
I was so very, very worried.
Hey chat, just like the movie, remember when Benny got punched by Brendan Fraser and fucking died?
Goodbye, Benny.
Goodbye, Benny. Just like the movie, chat.
Imhotep got his stinking hands on it.
So BT got 2 games because one of the games he submitted was a second phase game. Like a lot of people will either get in like as a multiple thing, like a group run, or they'll get in as a what's the word? Also, I'm silent between the biddies.
You play at GDQ, then I come to your Twitch and subbed.
Hey, I got 2 runs that event, 2021. Got 2 runs.
Can you believe?
Yes. Oh, so yeah, I think on my end, like, I definitely benefited from doing GDQ runs. That's why I know, like, exposure works. My thing, though, is I don't know how it's working nowadays. And I don't really have a good way of telling, because, like...
Well done, Jonathan.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Are we
no.
entirely sure that was my fault?
I can see a couple of exits out of this place.
I'm going to...
Saying Mitcher's got the most exposure for GDQ in his 2022 event. A lot of it also depends per person, you know? By the way... chat, now we're going to Dead Rising. Like, what works for one person might not work for another person. And like I said, the only way to tell right now would be looking at this event, you would have to take runners who ran at the event, and then you would also have to start, I don't know, looking at who ran what, and then seeing if their, you know, viewership growth is going up within the next, I don't know, 2 months. So let's say from July to August, like maybe like in September you check. See how they did those 2 months. The problem is, as you can imagine, well, no, you're not analyzing for GDQ, you're analyzing specific runners and seeing how much the exposure works. This also depends on the run. Like, if you ran, I don't know, some random fucking game at like 4 a.m. that people didn't watch as much, yeah, you're probably getting shafted. Meanwhile, if you ran like, I don't know, what was primetime run? Claire Obscure, you're probably getting some growth. Like, yeah, if you're running Claire Obscure, you're probably... But even then, maybe not. Not everyone... It varies. Some people also stream a lot more afterward. Some people just drop. Like, some people don't stream. They do the run, then they go, adios, and then they... Boom, boom, boom. Up next to Dead Rising. Who are you gonna call when the bread is rising? I've been watching you for a long time. Yeah, makes sense. Same. Like, I might follow a few runners off of GDQ. But also, more importantly, there's a lot of runners who will have like a kick-ass run and then they never stream again. And also, in cases like my end, like a lot of you watching probably, hell, like you probably found me at a GDQ. But one of the things is, like, I can't imagine me getting a GDQ boom is going to hit the same way as someone who has a lot less followers. Let's put it that way. Because on my end, I imagine a lot of people watching GDQ might be watching this. They might be here right now. Oh my god. Chat, they might be here right now. Which, yeah. Anyway, I got some Dead Rising, so I gotta play an ad. So, you know, avoid the ads. So the channel Prime Gaming. Ad. Ba-da-da. Your VOD's Sweet Home. At some point, I gotta bring back Sweet Home. It's been a while. Was Haunting Ground? I love the Haunting Ground run. It was a good time. There we go, chat. There we go. You know what? I think I've earned myself a nice Dr. Pepper. I only have one Dr. Pepper left. Yeah, I think I've earned a nice Dr. Pepper. Actually, being only 20 couches. I mean, if people want to have you on the couch, there's no limit. There we go. Me too. It's part of the reason I don't run Parasite Eve more often, because I really love Parasite Eve and Christmas. It is Dr. Pepper Zero. I'm with the home pull run. Oh yeah, big news, Fergus, and anyone else who missed it. I have a big announcement, chat. Huge announcement. Huge, big. All right, ready? I'll tell ya. Big ass announcement. No, not huge. Big. Large. Sizable. Anyway, if it wasn't obvious, chat, if it wasn't obvious, there's a reason I've been doing all the Silent Hill D-Rust lately. That's not me. Hold on. There is a reason I've been doing all the Silent Hill D-Rust. I'm doing the full series soon. Basically, come after, not this coming week, but the following week, so probably going to be starting the week of the 19th. Doing every Silent Hill game in a row. Dude, my Dr. Pepper, why can't I open this shit? There we go. Nice. In one sitting, probably broken into 3 days. Because, one sitting would probably take me longer than a day. Which, as you can imagine, runs into some issues. As well, I don't think most people will be able to watch if it went for like hour 20. You'd like to donate this name a split? So, I have to refund you on that one. Because I don't know what split can be named. And none of these splits can be renamed, because this is a very specific marathon one. What? Oh, you can name one of the splits in the game. If you want to think it over and you can talk with each other, you can tell me what game you'd like to name a split on. I'll refund you for now, because it'll be easier for me to worry about it later. Chance to name a Haunting Ground split? I mean, you can always just tell me what you want for Haunting Ground. Like, usually you have to tell me the split and the name. But I'll tell you right now, today, no split shall be renamed, because, these are literally just games I ran at GDQ. Anyway, speaking of which, chat, let's do some Dead Rising. Oh. Dr. Bum. That sounds awful. I do not like the name Dr. Bum. Sounds good. Alright, chat. Dead Rising. Man. You know, I wish I could do more with the Dead Rising challenges sometimes. Like, one of the only reasons I stopped doing them is because they stopped, like, basically working on both Twitch and YouTube. Like, they weren't doing well on Twitch anymore, they weren't doing well on YouTube anymore, and if it's falling off on both ends, then, you know, why bother? For what it's worth, doing Dead Rising videos tend to do better viewership-wise than anything else I do still, but, like... I'll keep that in mind, Ecdycis. I'll keep that in mind. Like, I definitely think the grinding days of Dead Rising are currently on pause. Although, for what it's worth, I heard about that, dope. I did see that. Ow. For what it's worth in the world of Dead Rising, before I started doing all the challenges, I was also in a Dead Rising off period, and I sort of randomly brought it back. So, who knows? Maybe we find some reason to bring back a Dead Rising game at some point again, and it kind of stays longer than usual. You never know what game is going to become the new, let's say, Ecdycis meta, or streaming meta. As funny as it sounds. Ecdycis. Like, it's kind of funny, chat, but I think back when I ran Dead Rising 1, before all the challenges, I actually burned out on one of the things here. Oh no, it's Jeff! Oh my god, how? What? Chat, how could this happen? No, it's gonna be Silent Orphan, but I am doing every Silent Hill game. Can't believe he fell over. Chat, I thought he was a deer. There you go. There's your deep cut. He kept his head in the game. Yep. Jeff sneeze? Yep, that's what happened. He saw an anime girl and then he sneezed. Poor Jeff. He died as he lived. Old. But yeah, I mean, lately, if it's not obvious yet, Code Veronica's been kind of popping off lately. Like, I've really been liking the Code Veronica grind. And like, we're gonna have a couple of Code Veronica days this coming week too. I don't plan on dropping Code Veronica either. CVX. So the meta just changes. Doesn't Ecks? Like, I think I can gun for a better time. I was getting a lot of golds last time we did it, kind of popping off. I think I can get the time I want. Hold on. Nice. But yeah. Who knows the chat? Maybe Dead Rising will come back in the meta. Yeah, it's been a nice one. Although, admittedly, I think if I don't get into GDQ, I think I'm just going to stream that week. Like, I'm probably not going to take time off. Like, I think for events starting now, I might just stream. Like, I actually noticed a lot of people streaming during GDQ week, and I'm like, oh, I probably could have gotten away with it. Fuck. Like, I probably didn't have to take off. Oh yeah, that kind of brings me back to what I was talking about earlier in terms of, like, the exposure dollars, right? I don't know how well it's going these days. Like, for all I know, maybe it's, like back in the day, chat, if you tried streaming against GDQ, you would drop the fuck off. An unspoken rule? Not so much an unspoken rule, it's more the fact that if you tried streaming during GDQ, your viewership would hemorrhage by, like, hundreds. Like, let's say normally, like, you know, we're, like, 800 or something. I'd probably like 500 for GDQ week if I tried streaming during that. Or, like, less. A lot less. But now, like, I didn't really see a lot of people being impacted. I probably could have just streamed that week. I think a lot of people are either just getting pickier during the runs for GDQ, or, you know, they don't like the event. Woo! Which, I am kind of hoping that if there are, like, you know, valid complaints, GDQ does adhere to them. I know a lot of people don't like GDQ in bad faith, but I do think this most recent event did have some problems. Do you get good numbers for hotfix? I do not know. Anyways, I don't know what's considered good for hotfix. What problems did it have? I feel like there was a lot more interstitials this time. Like, it felt a lot more staff than runner. In a weird way. Like, interstitials are fun and all that, but it felt like they were leaning a lot more to, like staff involvement as opposed to runs. And also, there were definitely a lot of hosts who were trying to be, like, the star of a run. Like, some of the hosting was getting kind of, like, a little bit too much interrupting. Which I understand, you know, they need to make money and all that. They're trying to push this stuff, but some of it felt a little bit heavy-handed. Like, those are definitely two of the big ones, I would say. Hey, good shit. Thank you for the follow. Also got help. Not bad. Yeah, some of the runs. Yeah, like I was saying, like, one of the hosts I had to straight up mute at one point, like, the run, because, like, it was getting kind of rough. And I think a lot of it was probably based on who was being the, like, you know, who was the host during what times. But I did think there was a lot more interstitials than usual. I got... What did I get? I don't know what I got. I got zombie ride or jump kick. I'm not sure which one. Hold on. I would say Horror Block, I felt like was really good synergy-wise. Like, Horror Block felt nice. And that's both Horror Blocks, not just one. He ain't my boy, but the brother is heavy. Gave away my possessions and moved into a Chevy van. Man, that's a master plan. All right, give me that. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hold on. Mission reads between each song. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying every complaint people are gonna have about GDQs can be a good faith, especially since a lot of the complaints are... Yeah... But, like, I definitely do think, the event had some rough patches from previous events. Hold on. Hey, I got an extra board. Too bad I hate it here. You know, that extra board would have been amazing if I got stock. Lost the stock roll. Alright, so 6-7 is cringe, but like, I feel like there's a difference between like a runner doing it and like every donation the host is reading a 6-7 meme. I don't know, it was rough, man. Also, one moment. Like, the hotfix happening daily waters it down. Yeah, I do feel like some of the hotfixes have been kind of running into issues. Like, I like working hotfix, but at the same time, they used to not do the reruns, now they're doing reruns, which I guess is beneficial, I don't know, but... I think it's saying the same problem ESA had a while back, where it's getting, like, for some people it might be kind of hard to tell when GDQ is happening. Hold on. Oh my god. See, that's natural, though. That's fine. Also, give me a second. Also, it's Doctors Without Borders. Give me a moment. Okay. About to pause and run again. I'm timing you out for longer, by the way. How about you keep it to yourself over there? I timed out for 1 second. Totally they behave. I am saying, though, if I have to time them out again and pause my run, I'm going to do it a lot longer. Also, not everything repeated on GDQ is, let's say, bad and or annoying. Like, again, I think Wii was one of the better things. Like, I wasn't a huge fan of hearing Wii all the time, but yeah, that's what they do. They repeat shit all the time. I'm pretty sure if you took GDQ phrases and played a drinking game, you would die. You'd probably just die. Drink every time they said we. Drink every time they said orb. Drink every time they say trans rights. Yeah, you're gonna fucking die, dude. It's called alcohol poisoning. You're dead. It's over. You're done. Like, it would probably be one of the most ruthless drinking games known to man. Yeah, YouTube apparently is doing really good for GDQ, which is nice. And I know they have the feedback form, and we'll see what happens. Nice turbo. Oh no, Sophie's dead. Oh, and you kept shouting in the audience during Recommend RE3. So I heard about that, but I didn't quite hear it because, okay, chat, I'm gonna admit, I kind of caught bits of RE3. I didn't get to watch the whole thing because I was showering to get ready for the movie theater. So I think I caught, like, the beginning and then, like, the end. But I ended up showering in the middle of the run because I wanted to be clean. Yeah, YouTube chats are doing pretty well today. I watched, like, 3 runs. For what it's worth, GDQ is gonna beat any, like, phrase into the ground, and I don't think it's a problem, like, you know, the phrases, so to speak. It's just GDQ. You can say, like, I don't know, bananas, and they'll probably type bananas every 5 fucking seconds. I'll type orb, whatever the earworm is of the week, or the long-standing earworms. Like, orb is long-standing, trans rights long-standing. Oh, and then you have, like, seasonal ones, like, yes, chef for one of the GDQs, this one was we. Oh, chat, like, I'll admit, one of the things I wasn't a huge fan of, but, like, I didn't really mind it, but, like, you know, I wasn't a huge fan of it, was during Edit and Eddie, I did feel like they said dig a hole a little bit too much. But also, I think GDQ is going to be forcing the jokes a lot more than basically anything. Behold! So. Yeah. Also, a lot of them tends to be donation-based, like, usually if they're saying it, I think it's because people are donating and saying it. Like, I don't think GDQ has an internal timer where someone has to say trans rights every 5 minutes. I think it's more the fact that people are donating money to have it said on there, because it's kind of a... I'm gonna use the... I mean, it's a weird phrase I'm gonna use, but, like, let's say it's like... God, what is it? It's cyclical support, I think. Like, it's something that gets said a lot. And people, like, you know... I like supporting it. It's cyclical. It feeds into it. And at this point, it's basically on par with, like, orb. I think I'm gonna play this. Oh, wait. Play safe. I do not trust my aiming right now. Saw the wee thing during the Crash Bandicoot run. So apparently it started during, Donkey Kong. Crowd looked dead. Oh, crowd was always there when I was watching. That's because I watch at fucking 5 a.m. and like night shift. People weren't there at like 3 a.m. They're chilling. Like, I watched some runs that basically had no one. That's fine. Hype? Yeah, there's a lot of hype. It was during the Evil Within 2. Oh, we happened a lot. But it originated from Donkey Kong. Because Donkey Kong was quite literally the first run of the event, and I know for a fact they were saying it during that run. Yep, I knew early. I knew very early. Like, I heard it during Donkey Kong, I was like, oh no, this is gonna become the thing, isn't it? Then, a few runs later, kept going, didn't stop for the whole week. Yeah, it was the minecarts. Every time they jumped, it was wee, and then they kept, you know, every time. Yeah, it's a fun time. Although, chat, I will encourage people. Oh, acidic. I wouldn't recommend playing a drinking game with any GDQ buzzwords. You will die. Like, it is a death sentence at that point. You will not leave. It's called alcohol poisoning. Say Donkey Kong started it. Basically all of day one. Right, but the thing is though, like every event has their Wii. Some are Wah. One was Yes Chef. Admittedly, I like Wii a lot more than Yes Chef. Yes Chef was kind of annoying. I'm not gonna. I did not like Yes Chef. Ow. Do not play the President of the United States Peaches. Yeah, I mean, that'd probably not end very well either. I imagine, you know, you'd probably get tired after 20. So. Yep. And keep in mind, if it's not Wii, it's something else. I guarantee you, next GDQ, whenever it gets in, it's gonna be a day one run. Like, imagine day one, right? First run of the day. Someone says, well, that just happened. And then the whole week, it's people going like, that just happened. Imagine that the whole fucking week. Literally, just whatever takes off on day one. I would have rather heard that than the 6-7 one, DEFCON. Like, 6-7 is probably the worst one because, like, it was rough. It was also heavily forced. Like I said, there are worse things than Wii, chat. There's a lot worse things than Wii. There is that one whole run that had 6-7 the whole fucking time. I don't even know how it's relevant. I don't know. I don't remember what happened. It was not natural. It was extremely forced. What game? I don't remember the game. I just remember I muted it. It was rough. He's right behind me, isn't he? See, the thing is, chat, normally I don't care. If people do the 6-7 meme in chat, I don't mind. But, like, during the run, it was bad. It was really bad. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's because of the Marvel movie memes. It's like, what? I think it's like Josh Whedon writing or some shit like that, Nick Gillies. Oh yeah, every time I do a run, it'll be yeah. Surely, Chad. Nah. Chad, I like to be very graceful with what I do. I think the only thing that stuck around on my end may have been parking lot at one point. Apparently parking lot was a funny meme. I don't know, people like that when I ran Soundle too. Wow, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Don't know how to count. Set. How was the stream? Val, will be a good time. Oh yeah, during Code Veronica, of course. Yeah, thank you for the raid. What are you doing today? I can do a SO in the moment. I just need to get to, like, cutscene, I think. Welcome on in. I got a health. God damn it. That's fun. Oh, thank you, Nelly Q. How was Assassin's Creed? That'll be fun. Hello again, Nelly. You excited to see Evil Dead Wrath? See. Also, chat, I shouldn't mention. I don't really mind, like, I don't mind, let's say, the 6-7 meme. I think, I don't know, it's dumb, but there's a lot of dumb shit. But I think there's a difference between someone making a one-off joke going like, ha ha ha, get it? And then someone going, every single donation is just reading that every minute. Like, not even every minute, like, imagine every minute, like, 3 times. It was bad. Like, it was really fucking bad. Like, I don't have to mute runs often, but there was one of them that was like, yeah, this is getting kind of bad. But I think it also kind of leads into some of the problems with some of the hosts this year. Yeah, I mean, it happens. They're not always gonna land. Ups and downs. Let's see. I haven't playing pretty well, it's nice. You get the arcade working? Kind of. Long story. Nice. Bishop's climbing. Yeah, apparently YouTube's popping off today. Honestly, I think the thing is with GDQ, I think YouTube has started booming a lot more. Also, really, I think today there is a bit of a GDQ boom. All right, there's a little open secret about streaming during the GDQ finale that's pretty tight, which is if I have nothing to do, a lot of the people who are enjoying the GDQ show are still looking to watch speedrunning after the event is done, and naturally they flock to different speedrun streams. So I'm kind of cool doing a little bit of the cheeky end of GDQ stream here. The donation was just not sub me on KB, know it. Yep. Similar principle. I'm not expecting that one. I've never gotten that one. I don't expect I would ever get that one either. It is what it is. I mean, it makes sense. And like I said, I mean, I wasn't going to watch the finale. I don't want to watch Claire Obscure because at some point I would like to play that game. And I would like to avoid basically any knowledge of what anything is. Because, dude, did I just get 3 pink boards in a row? Only YouTube vids? Nice, so we got some good ones. Is this some kind of video game? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, even on, like, YouTube as well, I have noticed, like, YouTube's been doing a lot better than usual today. But also, it could be the fact that I haven't streamed in a week and people are also kind of missing the stream. A little bit of A, a little bit of B. Yeah, Memoirs of Magic was tight. Good run. Which, funny enough, I think this time around, like, I think Twitch is a lot lower than usual, but YouTube is a lot higher. Like, I think YouTube at one point for GDQ, like, what? I think got up to, like, 80K I saw. It's pretty damn good for a YouTube stream. Yeah, I'm in the idea that you can only really play Claire Obscure once, so I'd rather not know a lot about it right now. Yep, I think it was around Requiem. I think YouTube started ballooning up. I think RA Requiem probably did balloon YouTube up. Like, before Requiem, I think it was, like, chilling. But after Requiem, like, during Requiem, and then it lasted out the entirety of the event. I think someone posted the stat, too. Like, I think it peaked around, like, a weird run. Like, it started taking off either in the algorithm or something like that. I don't know what it was, but, like, YouTube lurkers apparently came in during, the night of Requiem, I think. NES block. I like Gauntlet. I saw Gauntlet. That was pretty tight. Let's see. Already read the Twitch chat. Nice. YouTube also loves Dead Rising. I was Rising before the Dead Rising, but it is a good time right now because we're basically doing Dead Rising games for like the next 3 almost. Like, chat, funny enough, the rest of this marathon becomes a Dead Rising marathon partway through. Let's see, we have Dead Rising 1, Dead Rising 2, and then afterward we have Clock Tower, and then I think it's Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Ah, fuck. It's Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, and then, Dead Rising 3. I ran 4 Dead Rising games with GDQ. It's part of the reason why I'm not really submitting Dead Rising as much as I used to. There we go. May have been Dead Rising 2. May have been. Missed Dead Rising. I hope we'll get something soon. That was near the R. Also, something kind of weird too, because like, you know how people talk about like the GDQ boom? It used to be a thing back in the day. You know what? I should find like 5 runners who might stream more often and then study up on them, and like see when's the next GDQ. If I had a January 3rd, I think was the exact date. I'll play it safe, by the way. Hold on. I want to say January 3rd. Yeah, they just announced it. Am I submitting? Yeah, I always submit. I'm probably gonna hard push code Veronica. Which also, I do apologize for the Dead Rising enjoyers. I'm not submitting Dead Rising until one of 2 things happens. 1, DR2DR comes out, or DR Rec, whatever you want to call it. Or really any new Dead Rising game, right? Let's assume a new Dead Rising game comes out, I will submit that. However, there's also a second option. I'm gonna play it safe, by the way, because I'm eating a lot of hits. The second option... I'm not submitting Dead Rising because there's a lot of Dead Rising runners, and I would like to have at least one other person have their name on a GDQ run that isn't just me. Don't get me wrong, I like having the GDQ runs and all that, but I do think that, especially as someone who has, let's say, feasted pretty well in the world of Dead Rising, I would like at least one other runner to have their moment in the sun. And yeah, you know, I could submit Dead Rising to co-op again with me and Nally. We did have that run in the past. It's not a bad idea. Still have it in the pocket. You submit Ari Gaiden, Kudelka, and Tenchu Wrath of Heaven. Nice. Tenchu's pretty tight. Has anyone ever ran the Wii version? No, and it will never get in because it's too long. Way too long of an event. Oh, way too long of a run, I should say. This is the PC port. I'm pretty sure this is the version that basically anyone plays nowadays. So. Yeah. But, I mean, I could submit Jackass, but I definitely don't know if I want to. Like, I'm trying to think what I would want to submit right now, and I definitely know Code Veronica. And then after that, like, maybe Siren still? I like submitting Siren. Maybe Clock Tower 3. And then, I don't know, maybe I could submit Dead Rising 2 with Nally. An option. Name ran Jackass? No. Probably easier to look it up, by the way, chat. Let's see. More importantly, if Jackass were to get it in, you'd probably just submit the shorter category, because it's probably gonna be a lot better. They, I'm good, I was bored. That's already been done, Zaga. Yeah, last time I streamed Jackass, it didn't really go that well, admittedly, as well. So I don't really want to submit Jackass. I don't think there's a lot of longevity in that. If I wanted to submit, like, let's say a pocket game, I think I'd rather have Tokitoa. I did it? No, I didn't do it. Someone's done it. I'm not gonna do it, though. They do. Depends on how prevalent it is. When is it happening? The next one's announced for, January 3rd. Also, it was literally, the ending was today. But usually, you know, working on the next event doesn't happen overnight. You probably start now. Oh, so glad you're enjoying it, Zago. Like, if you wanted to try running a game, you get that shit ready before submissions, not during. Let's assume you have like 2 months. You have 2 months basically to get ready. If you're getting something, it's gonna happen in 2 months. So like, yeah. Keep that in mind, chat. Like, it happens fast. Like, there's a reason why I've been grinding Code Veronica, and like, yeah, the grind for Code Veronica doesn't happen overnight. It takes a good bit of time for that, in fact. The grinding for any game you want to get in. Like, let's assume if you're trying to get something in, you would probably be submitting it, I don't know. Hypothetically, let's say they open up September, like, and then the games list drops around Halloween. Maybe earlier or later, depending on how they do it, I don't know. January 3rd is earlier, so in fact, they might actually have submissions open earlier. Hold on, wait, when's women? When's Frame Fatales? When's that? That got announced. When is that? Anyone remember? I know they announced the dates for that. I remember seeing it, I don't remember when, though. Early September. How early? 13th through 19th of September. All right, chat, I bet you right now, by the way, I'm willing to bet. 1 week after Frame Fatales, submissions open. Like, the week after Fatales is done. Like, whatever Monday is or some shit, or Wednesday, I don't know. I bet you then. All right, good run. Wins women. So RA Survivor already got in. So. I don't remember when that one is. October 3rd and the 4th. Gotcha. I'll be damned.
I'll be damned.
He's still alive.
Still alive.
That son of a bitch made it. That must mean he got his scoop.
I can't wait to get my share of the take. Woo! Yeah!
Okay, but yeah, I bet you right now, chat, submissions open up. September, what day was it? 19th, the 20th. September 20th, submissions open up. Let's assume around then. Obviously, I don't know. I don't know as well as you know, chat. I'm just assuming. Because it's a reasonable assumption one can probably make at that point.
Hey! 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 I'm over here!
I see you, buddy! I see you! Yeah! I'm on my way!
Yo. The thing is, you got quite a few good runs you submit Code Veronica. So I think Code Veronica is the one I'm hard pushing. And then my backup's probably something like Clock Tower 3 or something. I usually have a few backups in mind. But we'll see what happens. That's kind of the thing too, chat. There's not really a good answer. Like, if I get 5 games, right? I'd have to pick 5 out of 200. And also, I'd have to pick 5 that I think have a good shot of getting in. Meaning, it's probably not going to be games that have gotten in at, let's say, any time in the last 3 years or so, maybe 4. And then games that also, you know, have a shot. Although, funny enough, I don't think Dead Rising 1 has been in a while. I think Dead Rising 1 could get back in. It's been on backup before. I mean, I could submit it, but, like like I said, I don't really want to. Execute submission? Yeah, I mean, it's usually, like, I think these days they care more about commentary, but it's more or less the have a good commentator run, be competitive in your category, all that jazz. Oh, hold on. Alright, chat, who's ready for Dead Rising 2? Hahaha. The Clanel? Thanks. Thanks. So I actually looked at JRPGs before. There are very little JRPG. All right, let's just say there are very few runs over 3 hours that don't have the name Final Fantasy or Pokemon. Most runs do not fall under that. Also, I don't. Did I? May 29th. That seems recent. Okay. I assume that'll work. Chat, we're doing Dead Rising 2. I'm gonna boot up the game. I'm gonna set up. Oh, I set up. I gotta play an ad. So if you wanna avoid the ad, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. I'm gonna do it now. Ready? All right, Adge. Yeah, so there are like 5 games, I think like maybe more than 5 that got in that were long. We looked up in the past. So something like a Dragon, GTA San Andreas, I think Earthbound maybe? There are very few games that weren't the obvious that were like long. I think one of them may have been Xenoblade. Maybe? I don't remember. By the way, this is Dead Rising 2. This is not off the record. It's Dead. Amori? Yeah, well, Amori was like 240, right? You ready? Glad to hear it. Also, unfortunately, I don't think they're gonna take Code Violet. Like, technically, it's not confirmed. But I think a lot of people are assuming that the game has AI, and while I don't think GDQ has a stance on it, I have a strong feeling they're not gonna take any game that has AI assets. Even if it's a shitpost game. Push order? Yeah. I will say though, Chef, anyone who has questions, do I have a lovely website for you? Check this bad boy out. Ready? It's called GDQ VODs. There you go. So. Yeah, I'll tell you, you can look at every event and see what was in. Like, oh, let's go AGDQ 2026, right? What was the longest run that event? The longest run was Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. And Path of Exile 2 was kind of long. That was a little under 3 hours. Let's check SGDQ 2025. Longest run, Pokemon, Final Fantasy, Deltarune. All right, so Deltarune is kind of long. Yeah, it tends to be Zelda, though. What game? Resident Evil Dead Aim. Final Fantasy. Oh, Shenmue. Shenmue was a long one. Max, you got in Shenmue. That was a long one. Oh, Lupia 2. Lupia 2 is a long one. 4 hours. So we got one. I'm waiting for the ad to be done, then we'll go back to the game. But yeah, chat, most of the long runs tend to be Zelda. Zelda, Pokemon, Final Fantasy. There are some oddities. Most of them tend to fall under those. Oh, I found one that's Metroid. Oh, wow, a Metroid. No way. Metroid. Holy shit. Alright, enough of that. Alright, chat. Ready for Dead Rising 2? The second Dead Rising? It's time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't really alt-tab in Dead Rising. I mean, I could, but it gets wonky, so I try to avoid it. So I like having a fresh boot, meaning I have to boot up the game once, get it ready for OBS, and then go back to that. Anyway, odds are, unless you're submitting a run for like 10 years plus, it gets kind of questionable. No, why are so many speedrunners only into Nintendo games? A lot of people tend to play what they were into as a kid, and there's a lot of Nintendo children. So. Boom! That's it. By the way, Leon. Nintendo has mass appeal. I don't know, I think in the world of gaming, I feel like there's better IPs than Nintendo these days. In fact, I think Nintendo has a couple of powerhouses, and I think that a lot of the overall power is kind of waning. If I had to name, like, let's say 5 big franchises off the top of my head, let's go, like, Pokemon, Mario, Final Fantasy, GTA, Resident Evil. Not exactly in that order. If I had to go in order, it's probably like Pokemon, GTA, Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, Mario. Maybe Mario tops the other two, I don't know. I imagine Mario probably tops Final Fantasy and Resident Evil, though. Also, I'm a grown man. No, GDQ is retro-focused? Kinda, yeah. That was Sabo. I hope it doesn't auto-split. Sometimes it does that. You know, GTA delays every single game nearby it. That's what GTA does. Chat, GTA is big. They'd probably have more if they didn't have GTA 5 for the last decade. Sorry. Decade and a half, almost. Pokemon is also the largest IP ever. So, like, you're part of it online? Yeah. Give the red-blue guy a chance to win? That would be funny. Current modern game takes a lot of time for GDQ. Oh, I have no idea. Chat, admittedly, I don't think I'm the best person to always ask about these things. I play obscure horror games. Like, I imagine Souls games, like, probably have more staying power. I mean, if you want to see what GDQ believes in, you can check right now. Or you know what, chat? Here's what you can do. Look around every night around, let's say, if you go local time, so Minnesota, about 7 p.m. Maybe 9, 7 to 9 p.m., maybe 10 even. Whatever runs are happening at those times are probably the powerhouses. Which would be shit like Resident Evil Requiem, Elden Ring, Clair Obscur, probably a Mario run or two. You can look at every day, see what the bonus games were, see what runs are happening around those times. Normally that's considered prime time, and they put stronger things there. It does not matter what you think is a terrible one or not, it was literally the finale. It was the finale. Why? Because it won Game of the Year. It's one of the biggest games ever made. How are you surprised by this? Like, I feel like you're only surprised by this if you've been living under a rock. Or you're a hipster. Like, I haven't even played the game, and yet I know it's one of the biggest names in gaming right now. It's very obvious why. I don't have the option. All right, you can hate all you want, but I don't think you're the prime demographic of people who are, no. You know what? I have a good question. I have a very good question. Did you donate to GDQ? let's go with the fun one here. Did you donate at all during the event? You didn't see it? No, at all. During the week of GDQ. At all during the event. I imagine for the majority of people, they're probably going to be, yay. Yay to Clair Obscur. Also, Paper Mario did get into GDQ, yeah. Yeah, you definitely got it. 1,000-Year Door. Actually, I saw that run. It was pretty tight. You did donate. Nice. By the way, chat, I'm not saying, you know, anything negative if you didn't donate. But hypothetically, if you're complaining about the finale of the game being a game you didn't like, if you didn't donate, then I don't think they're trying to appeal to you. They're probably trying to appeal to the masses. Like, I know for a fact, I haven't played Clair Obscur. I'm not the masses. I did donate, but, like, you know, I watch my weird horror shit. But also, I'm not the one complaining about the finale. In fact, I tend to be fully understanding why they chose Clair Obscur for the finale. Wow, the game of the year? The game of the year got the finale? No way! I can't believe it! And that's fine. Honestly, see, that's the thing, though. That's fine. I definitely think it's kind of dense to not acknowledge why it's the finale, which I'm just responding. There's like a single person in Twitch chat who I'm responding to right now. All of Twitch chat and YouTube chat is fine. It's like one person who's being a hipster. So. Alright, let's see. Alright, 1-2. Dude, I'm trying to remember everything I have to do. The problem with these Dead Rising 2 runs... Dude, you know what? Alright, chat. I'm gonna say straight up. As much as I love playing Dead Rising, you might laugh. I'm not exactly a huge fan of running both off the record and DR2. In fact, I do not like running both games. Or something on the lighter side. You know how much it sucks going like, oh my god, what am I supposed to do? It gets confusing? It does, because they just changed, like, oh, 1-2, I have to go here? Yeah, no, it's Chuck. I think I literally just go to the hotel. I don't think I have to not go to the hotel. I don't have to do all the money gathering. I just go to the hotel. I also have to do that. Hey, to DRDR. Oh, god, DRDR is going to be a pain, too. So. Yeah. And normally I have splits to kind of help me out, but in this case, yeah, no splits. I also have the right time skip on, because there's a chance I might not. I think I should. We'll see. I don't even know off the top of their head. I think it was like an hour and a half, hour 40, something like that. It was a pretty swift run. Oh yeah, I don't have any abilities. I'm fucking Chuck. I also forgot to do the block. Yeah, it's fine. Chud Green. Is Chuck really a chud? Frank's more of the chud. Although Chud Green does sound better. Chud Green. Yeah. Oh, damn it. Either way. I don't remember why I mentioned Clair Obscur, but yeah, it was the finale. Nice. Chat, where's Chuck's jiggle physics on his green? Where is he? They've hidden it from us.
Keep it moving. Move it. Still there? Don't fall behind. Keep it moving.
Wait, hold on. I need to actually go on the... Hold on. I need to go in the car. Ah, fuck. Oh, no. This is bad. I'll make it work. It's not the end of the world. Dude, the Marvel Rivals thing has been hilarious, by the way. Like, I don't know. It's been kind of funny. Also, I like how people have started using the phrase equal opportunity gooning after I've used it for years. I'm glad that caught up. I'm glad that caught on as a phrase. It was supposed to be today. They took it from me. They stole it from me. Oh, God. Also, apparently you're out of the loop on Marvel Rivals. It's not about Venom's ass anymore. Now it's all about, Captain America's cock. Because apparently, he do be jiggling. That's America's shaft, as they say, chat. I feel like I was supposed to have a gun. I do not have the gun. Oh my, dude, I keep... Okay. Chat, I want to let you know right now, I hate the difference between these two runs. I did like how they had to nerf it, too. That was pretty funny. Yeah. They only nerfed it in that specific pose. Are you saying that his shaft grows ever larger when he's not in that one pose? That was never life. We were doing good. Drop the handgun? No, I was looking for a shotgun. But I think I'll be alright. I think it'll be fine. Think we'll be fine. Only proof. I don't have the old one on hand. I've just been hearing all the conversations around it. Oh yeah, if anyone's wondering why is Chuck in his undies right now, and every time we run Dead Rising 1, we look directly into Jesse's rack. If chat wants to goon over Chuck's ass, they can. I don't know if they'll accidentally leave it in. Probably not. I imagine we'll get patched. We'll see, though. Okay. Just check the RE9. Yeah, they're doing the mod. Most of the runners did not like the orphanage. It's funny to make fun of it, but yeah, the overwhelming amount of people who ran the game are not big fans of the modern amenities, or not big fans of the, you know, the, let's say, lack of modern amenities. So they cut out intro and orphanage. Packing done. Nice. And now you get the fun of trying to sleep before your flights. Pretty sure they gave him chest hair more than anything. What, rolled suck? Although I will say, Chav, all the runs I think I've done in a GDQ, not all the runs, but like, I'm a big fan of Dead Rising 2. Like, this run is definitely one of my favorite ones. Like, it's not my favorite, but I have nothing but, like, I enjoy Dead Rising 2 a lot. Like, it was a really fun run. And I had a good time with it. I got a vibe around Minnesota. Makes sense. You don't agree? I mean, I'm not... Yeah, they're the ones that took it. Personally, I think you should have... Well, at least the orphanage, but... I don't know, I think maybe they're trying to promote more modded runs. I think there's a few modded runs. There's like 3, right? I think there were like 3 modded runs. Is health value part of the game? No, so Resident Evil runners... Alright, I say this a lot. It should be known right now. Resident Evil speedrunners are spoiled. Why is he almost naked? Because earlier we were looking directly into the son of Jesse. And, you know, chat wants to goon to Jesse. You also have to goon to Chuck. I don't make the rules. I mean, I guess I do, but that is why. Also, it doesn't lose any time and it's funny. And no gooning to Jesse. And, like, you know, that's the thing. Chat, would you rather be 6 inches in Jesse or have... Like, let's say you're 6 inches in Jesse, and Chuck is 6 inches in you. Do you go forward or backward? That is the question that comes up. I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about that. It's more the point of, you know, people are always like, oh, booba, gooning. Like, ah, no. Some people are into dudes. And it's probably fine to have... Oh, God damn it, he hit me. You go up. You go up? Let's see. Oh, the LMG. Oh, I'm being dumb. I'm being really... Right, that's what it was. Well, chat, I remember the... I hate the difference. I hate not running this game in forever. I really hate it. Ah, damn it. It does not. You don't get to dictate the rules. The stream says Ecdycis. I see safe strats. See, the funny thing about this is, I just don't remember half the time what I'm supposed to be doing, because, whenever I play off the record, I start doing off the record stuff, and it's like, God damn it. And the same thing always happens. When I start doing Gear 2, when I go to off the... It happens both ways. That's the funniest thing, chat. It's both ways. As funny as it sounds, both ways. Also, we're gonna play it safe. Let's see. That should be good. Come on. Dude, am I really whipping this? He's washed. Oh, actually, that was a double. No, I don't really care about the gooning hypotheticals. It's more the case of I always do this, chat. Whenever I do Dead Rising 2, I firmly believe in the idea that you can, you know, you can have the D-Gen Chuck costume. Now, if I had time to get the banana hammock, I would, but unfortunately, we do not have time to get the banana hammock. But if there were time, I would do it. Nice. Oh, so that's Anthony Shepard. Are we doing good? I'm playing it safe. Let's see. Got the gun. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Technically, the risky strat is that you just skateboard through everyone, but yeah, there's a good chance it won't work. Not bad. Oh, so I do Resident Gremlin. Hot female characters made for the male gaze. Hot male characters made for male gaze. Oh, yeah, of course, Chad, of course. How could I forget? Makes sense. Yeah, well, that's good to hear. That being said, the run is going pretty well, and it does seem like I have the right motion, so that's good. Wait. Wait. No, no. That's right. Okay. That's right. Wait, was I supposed to keep the LMG? Fuck, dude, I don't remember. I hope I didn't. What is it? You'll see when we get there. It's a Dead Rising game, let's put it that way. Katie needs her Zombrex every day. Nice. You know what would happen if Katie did not get her Zombrex every day? I would never let that happen. Matt, thank you to Prime Gaming for 24 months. Our board's gonna break. There it is, that's fine.
2 years already, my man. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I'll be doing good, and thank you very much.
Ecks24 Dicenia Hyper.
It is 2 years. Thank you, and cheers. Also, if you want Wrestling Dead Rising, that's Dead Rising 2 off the record. That already happened. That's Frank West. Yeah, I don't know if you remember this, but Frank West is a wrestler. He even wears a wrestling outfit in DR2 off the record. Blue scissors? Yeah, it's a good color. Alright, so far so good. Katie needs her Zombrex every day.
It was TK.
Although I will say, between Dead Rising 2 and Off the Record... Alright, chat. I think it's time to admit it. I think DR2 is the better run. I think of the two games, I'm sad Dead Rising 2 isn't more popular. I think it's a better game. I think it's a better run. Better game, better run, both. It's definitely the better game, because it's basically the same thing of do you think remakes are better than the original, and the answer is always a no, basically. Oh, nice. So. Yep. I'm not sure they're gonna make that one. Or if they did, it's probably a different game entirely. I'm gonna play it safe. Dude, what ability did I get? Like, I actually have no idea what I got. Oh, wow, how many use Hyper? We need more people using Hyper. It's a good emote. Alright, I definitely fucked up a little bit here. I was supposed to keep the LMG. I got attack up. Oh, thank you. You know, that makes sense why I'm shredding these things. I think I will play it safe. A lot of playing it safe right now. Boom, boo, doo, 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 doo. Not bad. Good for you. Speedrun really just RNG with levels. I mean, it's not just that, but it plays a huge factor. Like, basically, any Dead Rising game, well, it's not any. Dead Rising 1 and 2, you really want to make sure that you get lucky. The RNG is on if you rolled stock. If you don't roll stock, your run's kind of bad. Like, could you get a good time without it? Yeah, but like, if you're going for record, you kind of get fucked if you don't have it. Like, by the end of the first boss, I'm going to have 2 chances at stock, and I'm hoping both of them hit. If neither one of them hits, that's pretty bad. Hopefully both of them will hit. Really, the only bad upgrade is probably health. Really, anything but health is fine. Like, attack is good, because obviously more attack is nice. I don't remember all that you get. Jump kick isn't bad. It's not good, but it's not bad. I could have gone the other side. It's fine. Up, chat, more memes of, Off the Record. I mean, I did have record in this game for a while, but then, god damn, I don't know how people save so much time in this game. Probably just better boarding. Problem is, I don't like boarding in this game. So, get off the shops. Have a nice time, Cobalt Kitty. Who's there, our boss? Sullivan, and it's not even a contest. Sullivan's probably one of the coolest final bosses in all of Dead Rising. Stacy's a meme, and a boring meme at that. And not a huge fan of the auto-scroller boss fight. What's that? You wait for the crab to come down, and then you're listening to dubstep? Yeah, no thanks. Nice, hold on. Uh-oh. This is kind of bad. Please, please. Oh my god! Woo. Nice. Nice recovery? Yeah, no, I was almost dead. I probably would have had a little bad checkpoint with that. Oh, nice bug. I think I can get away with this. Yeah, this is one of the meme portions. Also, for what it's worth, I haven't really ran Dead Rising 2 seriously, basically since I ran this to GDQ. And I don't know what it takes to get a world record at this point. If I had to guess, it's probably immaculate boarding, and I mean, saying just get world record isn't really an easy thing to usually estimate. Just do blank, haha. There's a variety of things, and not easy ones at that. I would say that the runner of DR2, like the record holders, they're damn good at this. There's like 2 of them. Well, you know the names though. Don't break this, please. Isn't the guy in the hardware store? Which guy? In Dead Rising 1? Yeah, that'd be Cliff. What's Home Machine do? Oh no, it's probably easier to look it up at this point. Alright, chat, good news. I'm gonna make a save just in case. That's kind of scary. I just need this board to last a single hallway. Well, only 2 hallways, but I'll say a single hallway. Oh, God. There you go, then. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, almost, chat. Almost. Good stop. Good. Just a little bit more. Yeah, Stacy's whole... Alright, so Stacy's whole fight, 1, it relies on you expecting Sullivan to be the final boss. 2, it's boring. The crab fight sucks. Like, Sullivan's just a better Brock fight, which is pretty cool. Meanwhile, like, Stacy, it's 3 auto-scrollers. It's boring as shit. It's not a very good fight, chat. You don't really care as much either, because the story is not really built in the same way. It's very last-minute-y. And like I said, most of Off the Record kind of just assumes you play DR2 and know the twist of DR2. Alright, I think it's just the LMG. I don't think I need both. Alright, let's see here. So I need 2 in my inventory. Chat, let's see. How many do I need right now? How many do I need? I need at least 3. But also, 1, 2. Alright, now I'm gonna, I need 3 more. I'm gonna assume I get lucky, okay? Wait, no, I need 2 more, not 3 more. I'm gonna assume I'm lucky, alright? And I believe you got in trouble for looking in Vegas for these. I can believe it. It's also one of the problems I have with Off the Record, because, like, Off the Record's a rather last-minute idea of just making Frank the character in Dead Rising 2. Whenever you'll ask out, what's the better game? It's Dead Rising 2, easily. Like, one of them is just upgrades to an existing game, and the other one's the actual game. Alright, ready? Alright, let's see. Funny enough as well, I guess one could argue that Dead Rising 2 Off the Record caused almost every single problem people have in current Dead Rising games. Like, Dead Rising 2 Off the Record introduces the damage cap, jump scare zombies, kind of got a lot silly overall, the story got a little bit dumber. I lost all of my gambles. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Wow, chat. That sucks. Does it matter? Nah, I just picked gold because you literally aim the camera at gold first. I don't even remember their names. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Also has some Tapper Gaming. We're doing good. I know Off the Record's fun, don't get me wrong, but like if you're looking from like a substantial point of view, Off the Record just Dead Rising 2 plus, more or less. A lot of the, you know, plot beats are meant to be stuck peen. Not Frank. Anyway, while we head back, chat, I do need to play a brief ad, so I guess I'll do it right now. If you'd like to avoid the edge, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, and... It depends if you like Frank more. Well, even if you like Frank more, Frank's worse than Off the Record, and he wasn't intended to be in that game originally. The story doesn't make a lot of sense with Frank, because it's quite literally a what-if. Basically, all of Off the Record has an assumption that you have played Dead Rising before. Or Dead Rising 2, I should say. Like, the major plot twist, the only reason it works is because if you play Dead Rising 2, you're expecting Sullivan at that point. You're not expecting Stacy, because Stacy was the good person, not the bad person. But then, oh my god, it's different because you played Dead Rising 2. Like, without it, it basically is like, what? That doesn't sound right. Huh? It only really hits if you already kind of have attachment to the characters. I don't know, Chad. I guess I'm a bit of a Dead Rising 2 defender. I'm glad I at least remember the route more or less, though. I still can't believe I lost on the level up RNG. I didn't even get 1 stock. I had 3 chances at stock. I didn't get 1. Oh, forever not have it? That's unfortunate. Sad times.
We can see the...
Oh no, Chad. I guess I have thoughts about Dead Rising. I have ideas. They're good ideas? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Possibly. They are certainly ideas. Nice, Nightmare VHS. Nice. Nice. Impressive. Nice. Was it the piano? I got stuck on the piano as a kid. Alright, this actually works out really well, because I can probably do this. Perfect timing. Off the record plays like Frank writing himself the story. Off the record's weird, because, like, it's basically the bastardization of all of Dead Rising. When people complain about Dead Rising 3 and 4, it's because of Off the Record. Which, Off the Record is definitely better for what it's worth. But a lot of people who complain about the other games don't realize that it stems from their favorite. One of the notable things is the idea that Frank's kind of an asshole in Off the Record, and he's not a, you know, jerk with a heart of gold. My favorite example is... Oh, Tierney. My favorite example is having Frank go from, you know, let's say... Like, what's a good one? Like, you know, with Cliff, he's crying and, like, very sorrowful about, like, he feels bad about Cliff's situation. He's literally crying in the middle of the cutscene. And he's not making a quip, he's literally in tears. Because he probably just heard one of the most heartbreaking things he's ever witnessed in his life. There we go, about time. Which, yeah, makes sense, right? It's not a terrible fight. Good lord. Dude, where is a gun? I need a gun. Where the fuck are the guns? There's a gun. Thank you. Meanwhile, in this game, Frank, you know, witnessing a person dying in front of him. Too bad I don't dig flat chicks. Not feeling bad. No, nothing. But is it funny? Yeah, it's kind of funny. But at the same time, it's one of those things that a lot of the story of Dead Rising was kind of based in... You can have a silly situation in something very serious, and not Frank's just being a dick for the sake of it. Like, going into Dead Rising 1's final boss with Brock, you know what he says at the end of it? He doesn't go, oh, that guy was really shell-shocked, or he doesn't go, I don't know, some kind of military thing. He screams. He just killed a man with his bare hands, basically. He's, like, he's terrified. You know why that works? Basically, toys count as throwable items, so I'm firing a spotlight lamp every time I shoot the gun. It's coded weird is the answer. Like, some of Frank's lines in this one are kind of like Chuck lines as well. But just, you may now feed the bride. That guy was a few screws short of a workbench. That guy cracked me up after murdering Adam's brother. You know, with Adam, he watches him die in front of him, blood coming out, mortified. Like, yeah, a little bit of a difference. Wee bit of a difference. Stuff on your library. Dead Rising 4 is kind of a lot of the problem with this, where the series is going at that point. Also got one stock, okay. Yep, because, like, keep in mind, Evan at that point, like, the character Evan, that was Adam's brother, and more importantly, Adam's brother, you know, he wants revenge because Frank killed his brother. Ah, of course, Tony, of course. Dead Rising 4 is one of the games of all time. Like, there are definitely worse games to play, but it has issues. Didn't 4 kill Studio? So they say. Yep, that's also one of the things with, like, Dead Rising 2 Off the Record. It's like, It's fun. I think you should play Off the Record, but personally, the way I think of it is, all right, if you really want to enjoy Dead Rising, right? I think the ideal way of doing it, you play Dead Rising 1 Classic. After that, you go to Dead Rising, you know, you go to Case 0 if you can. If you can't, go straight to 2. After that, you either go to Case West, and if you're curious, you now have a choice. Either 1, you go to Dead Rising 3. 2, you go to Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Go back to Dead Rising 1. Now it's, you know, off the brain a little bit. It's going to be a little bit more fresh. After that, then you check out Off the Record. Or Dead Rising 3, depending on if you didn't do it or not. Let's see. I think it should be fun. Luck, thank you, Rummick. Uh-oh. Please be fast, please be speedy. Alright, made it. A little bit concerned. Aw, shit. I didn't think that blocked me. Okay. I don't know where I'm at with this. I drank a little bit earlier. Yep, there. Okay. I think we lost a lot of nuance. I still think Dead Rising 2 was fine because Chuck's a different character and him being like, he's a dad. He's gonna make dumb dad jokes. But Frank's not a dad. When Frank does it, he just comes off as an asshole. When Chuck does it, he's a father. And admittedly, Chuck has a really bad situation in comparison to Frank. Like, think of the two characters, chat. They're two very different characters. Frank is a washed-up has-been who's trying to reclaim the light, and he's basically universally beloved because he's writing his own story, right? That's the difference between the two characters, more or less. Chuck, on the other hand, he's public enemy number 1. Everyone hates Chuck. In fact, a lot of Chuck's survivor stories, oh, nice, more or less kind of devolve into, hey, you're the guy who, you know, let out all the zombies, dick. And then everyone hates Chuck. Literally, everyone's like, Chuck, you suck. Like, the suck peen thing, well, it is a funny meme, chat. Dude, Boykin, fuck off. Hold on. He did. He did. I don't think Frank deserves to be the Capcom crossover. Oh, no, he absolutely does. Like, I don't know why you don't think he deserves it. He totally deserves it. Why wouldn't he? Hold on, Carrie. Like, Frank absolutely is the Dead Rising character and deserves to be the crossover character. Like, there's no doubt about that, but... In terms of Off the Record and Dead Rising 2, Off the Record did a lot more damage than good. Is it fun? Is it a solid game? Yeah, but even then, you can still acknowledge both cases are true. That's also why more often than not, he'll ask, oh, should I play Dead Rising 1 or should I play Dead Rising 2 or Off the Record? I like Off the Record more. Dead Rising 2 is better by every margin. It is the better game. And it's also intended for you to play first. You are actually straight up missing out if you do not play Dead Rising 2 original first. In fact, a lot of the major plot beats of Dead Rising 2 Off the Record rely on you playing Dead Rising 2 base. I'm gonna assume I'm fine. So, yeah. As time's gone on, chat, I'm more of a Dead Rising 2 base defender. I'm gonna play it really safe. I don't trust this right now. A little bit awkward, but it'll work. Or Return to Willamette? That's Dead Rising 4. Also, the problem with Dead Rising 3 and 4 is more often than not something else I say very often, which, you know, chat, this is universally true. Creators and studios, people who make games or any form of, like, TV or anything, they should not listen to fans. And more often than not, they should follow through on their own vision, and they should not listen to fans. Every now and again, there are good suggestions. Most of them are not good. Dead Rising 4 is very clearly an error that they listen way too much to the complaints. Not saying don't take heed, but usually listening to people tends to be more often in a different aspect and not a direct, like, hey, we don't like blank. More often than not, people are okay with blank. They don't realize they don't like blank. Think they'll remake DR2? I think they will. It's one thing to get feedback, but more often than not, like, a lot of listening to the feedback is kind of what killed Dead Rising originally. Did the remake do well? DRDR, it met expectations. Which is probably good. We don't really know until they do anything else. As far as you know, so far, they met expectations. Right, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about how Dead Rising 4 came to be and how games like RE6 came to be. Companies adapt all the time. Yes, RE6 is absolutely the result of catering to the fans. A lot of these games were culminating to that point. In fact, a lot of the notable bad games are because they listen too much to the fans, quote unquote. Passion is the main driving force. I agree, Masu. I actually really agree with that. And hell, personally, like, all right, chat, if I had to pick, like, assuming leaks, right? Assuming leaks are true, and I had to pick, I would say I would rather have Dead Rising Rec than DR2DR. I would like DR2DR. I wouldn't say no. But if I had a choice between the two of them, I'd rather take a new game. I'd be really interested to see what Neobards can do with a new Dead Rising. Assuming they get it again. They probably do. And yeah, I mean, kind of going into it as well, Dead Rising is currently in a very good position, especially since recently Capcom has announced things they are working on. I believe they called it, what is it, emerging IPs? End up liking Silent Hill? Yes, I like Silent Hill very much. In fact, I think I said it last time you asked. I feel like you have asked before. Oh, kind of bad? You can like that. I like a lot of new things quite a lot. Like, I like jumping for new things. I like seeing what, you know, what can happen instead of replaying the hits. That being said, I wouldn't say no. Like, you know, they ended up making another, you know, say DR2DR. I wouldn't say no. I'd probably be there day one, in fact. I'd probably start playing the shit out of Dead Rising 2. I'd probably come up with more ideas for Dead Rising 2. But, like, while I didn't exactly play it, I've heard nothing but good things at Pragmata, and I'm very happy with the success. I'm excited for Onimusha. Telling you, chat, I did interact with Pragmata. I went to a boba shop and tried the Pragmata boba, which I liked it. It was good. Oh, something kind of funny. You know what, chat? I like Pragmata. I enjoyed it. You know why? I got a new plushie thanks to Pragmata. You know what? I like him. He's a good plushie. You know what? I will show you, in fact, chat. I will show you. Give me a second. Yeah. Got this lion. Sunflower. A giant fucking head. See? Look at him. Got a plushie. So there you go. A bit top heavy he is, and it's funny. I don't know. I like it. It's a giant fucking head. Frank and Hollywood. Yeah, the rumored Dead Rising Rec was Frank and Hollywood, which I think is a really good idea. I would like to see that very much, actually. I'd be very excited if Dead Rising Rec ends up becoming true. And I hope it is true. League Classic, okay. Caitlyn. They don't have Caitlyn? Really? Why? Oh, spotted. Oh, those are good. Okay, those are in there. Okay, I see. There we go. Also, I'm pretty sure they're just a hipster, Isaac. I don't know. It just sounds like you're a hipster. If something's popular enough, you just start hating it. That's the way it's sounding so far. I'm saying from the brief amount that I am reading in chat, like, I don't know. Wasn't that around the Nick Ramos area? Kind of, but not quite. The leak of Dead Rising Rec was saying it was gonna be around Hollywood and the movie studios. DR3 took place around an area called Los Perdidos, which is Los Angeles. However, it's a different part of Los Angeles. For what it's worth, I would say right now, there are two Los Angeleses in play. Where Dead Rising 3 is happening is very different than where Dead Rising Rec would be happening. Also, yes, that would explain the golden statues. The golden franks. Storm Problem is basically not remotely bad. Yeah, it seemed like a good time. I was in Bronx, I'll be doing good. Like, to kind of put it in context, Dead Rising 3 takes place around, I think they call it Ingleton in the game, but that would be around an area called Inglewood, which is basically near the airport. And I think the closest they get to Hollywood is someplace called Sunset Hills, which I think is very clearly meant to be Beverly Hills. That's where I wanna be. Living in Beverly Hills. Beverly... Yeah, it happens around... Alright, so it's like Inglewood, Beverly Hills... I don't remember Almuda is meant to be. It's Almuda, Sunset Hills, Ingleton, and then I think Central City is what they call it. I think they do, though, but that's how they make games. I think they do care. I don't know. It sounds like you just don't like a lot of the stories. Not bad. Why are we naked? Because we were looking at Jesse's rack earlier, and I do think chat should be allowed to goon to Chuck if they want. In fact, I don't know why I'm grabbing all this. I don't think I need all this, chat. In fact, yeah, I don't need all this. What the hell am I doing? I wasted time grabbing this. That's fine. No problem. No problem, Barley. I'm just saying, and not even like women's outfits ran. Like, dude, after seeing Captain America's cock, like, it's really different. Like, back in the day, this was your gooning, having Chuck in his banana hammock. Nowadays, dude, I saw the jiggle physics on Mr. Fantastic. But I like that people are bringing up Captain America, but not Mr. Fantastic. Because wasn't Mr. Fantastic first? Where he had, like, a Speedo on, and then was, like, you know, he was really jiggly down there. I know, everyone wants to talk about Captain Cock. No, the game has a banana hammock. It's an in-game item. We're wearing boxers, but the game's like notable costume is the banana hammock. Which you know what that is? It's the one with Borat. So it's like, you know, you have the you have like the two straps, kind of like overalls, and then it goes to his shaft. But also his ass is like full thong mode. Mankini. Well, it's specifically the banana hammock. Popularized by Borat. Hey, Arbiter Girl. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing all the games I've ever ran at a GDQ. So I thought we'd start first with, well, I'm doing them in, wait. Okay, that worked, okay. Yeah. Better? That's good. That's good. You know what? Play it safe, why not? Just play it safe, no need not to. Like, I don't think I'm gonna die, but if I die right now, it'd be really embarrassing. I've never played Max Payne 3, so I can't say I have. Now you have a permanent image of Zangief's erect cock in your mind. One of the funniest thing is, I was looking at RE4 mods a while back, and obviously there's a lot of, like, you know, Ashley and Ada mods. My favorite thing is that Leon had 2 distinct mods. They had a lot, but, like, there were 2 that stood out by one person, where it was, you had Erect Leon and Flaccid Leon. Which, I don't know why, I thought that was really funny, to have, both versions of Leon. Ah, fuck! Oh my god, I just got hit by the airstrike. Alright, there we go. God, I love this boss strategy because it's so fucking goofy. Alright, GG. It's sort of giant punch. Flaccid? Yeah. One where he's hard, one where he's soft. Tell me how to live their lives. And no, they did not blaze. A lot of Frank's story, I don't know, chat, you can look up Leon's cock if you want. I don't know how the in-depth details. I'm just reporting what I saw very briefly while looking at RE4 mods.
We're the good guys, Chuck. Not you.
Also, I like how Chuck doesn't have a joke. He just tears a man in half. He doesn't have a quip or anything. He just murders a man in cold blood. He doesn't even say anything. Just sees a man die in front of him. Not a dad joke or anything.
Action news. This is Chuck Green. You want the scoop of a lifetime? There's a bunker full of survivors in Fortune City. And I've got the proof of what happened here. I need rescue choppers, and I need them right now.
Yeah, that's also another reason I like this one more than Off the Record. Like, I like Off the Record, but I mean, oh shit, chat. Enjoy the ending. I gotta plug in Clock Tower. Alright, give me a moment here. Dude, I really hope I didn't fuck this up badly. Ah, motherfucker. I left the flashlight on in my pocket. Oh, chat, that'd be unfortunate.
It's over. We're going home.
That's power. Okay. It wasn't.
Wait, Katie's backpack. It's not here.
Can't you just
mother's things in it. I'll be right back.
I think these ones should work. See, off the record, that only works because you're, you know about it. If you're not aware of it, it doesn't work as well, you know? Which is funny because it's like, oh, it's only good because you know.
Go! Get out of here! Take care of Katie!
Come on! We can't wait any longer!
God, doing this without eyes sucks, man. I just get on the ground. Oh. All right, chat. So I'm gonna get clock tower ready. I have to obviously go into my desk if it wasn't apparent. Oh, this is the best ending. It's the canon ending. How you doing, Black Cobra? Okay, hopefully that'll be fine. Give me 1 second, chat. Nope. The canon ending is that Suck dies. Except he doesn't actually die. Frank West saves him at the last second. Chuck. More like suck. Alright, chat. I gotta plug in Clock Tower. Let me do that. If you wanna, I wanna play an ad so we don't go in during the run. You know what? While I'm playing the ad... Here, chat, do me a favor. You want ending A or ending S? This is a vote for GDQ, so I'll do it here. Which ending? Ending A, ending S. You got 2 minutes, go ahead and pick. Alright, I'm gonna play the ad while we wait, okay? Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. Oh my god, please don't have phones back on. Yes, okay, thank you. How's Doc Helix? Alright, I think I have to at least stand up now. What's winning, by the way? Ending S. Not a lot of votes. franchise? Oh, Off the Record, that's the name of a game. Or Two Dead Rising game. Two Dead Rising 2s. Long story short. Off the Record, ending us, okay. Alright, so Off the Record, right? It is a game. Yeah, there you go. It's a game. There you go, chat. It is a game. There. Okay, I hope this works. I have no idea. I really hope these aren't the wrong plugs. Oh my god. I was dreading this, but I guess I'm glad I'm doing it. That's everything. The Prime Gaming. For 30 months. Enjoy the emotes and the scissors, and thank you. Every day has been nice. Might be these. Oh my god. What's the difference? One of them you save all your friends, the other one you don't. Okay. This is gonna be fun. Okay. I think it's not this one. And Stamper. God, I hate feeding cables, man. Oh. It's a better movie? Ascension? Not even kidding, it's Ascension. Maybe. Okay. Kind of annoying, chat. Really? Why are you not working? You know, there is a chance I could have unplugged something. Oh my, what the fuck is this? Also, chat, if you're wondering why I haven't been, wondering why I haven't been playing Clock Tower. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to replug this in. Okay. There we go. Good fucking lord. Okay, I figured it out. That was a pain. Okay. Chat, I am so glad that I am healthy right now. Whew. Okay. This is OG. Welcome back. Thank you, Panto. Okay, that should be good. One more thing. Okay. Yeah, I've been not rocking the beanie for, funny enough, like the whole week. Alright. Chat, I have good news at least. I have very good news at the very least. Want to hear the good news? Would you like to? No, give me one. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. That burger? No. I was gonna say, now that I plug this all in, I can run it again. Anyway, I'm gonna go right on the minute mark. Ready? Go. Okay. We're doing ending S, right? I think ending S1. I didn't, Yeah, did you go to... So usually for GDQ, I take time off to watch the event, and usually I don't like streaming in GDQ. Although I think in the future, I actually might. I actually might stream against GDQ next time. If I don't get in. If I get in, then, you know, I'll stay home. Or I'll go, but... Yeah, usually I take time off to watch the event. Yeah, but I figured a lot of people want to watch the event. I'm going to watch the event. But I think next time, like, GDQ happens, I might not. Like, I might take more time to... I don't know, just stream. Makes sense. Which is funny, because I was telling Chad about this. I kind of, how do I put this? I kind of just missed doing things. I miss streaming. Like, I didn't realize how much of my life goes into streaming. And without streaming, I kind of was like, oh, well, what do I do today? Because I've been kind of on the grind set lately, and I was quite literally bored not streaming. I kind of regret not doing it. But, you know, it was probably good I took some time off. But I have been uploading the VODs channel. Every day I was getting VODs in the VODs channel. So, Chad, if you ever are missing the stream, I've been uploading to the VODs channel daily. And, hey, 7 more subscribers, and we're at 1,000. And then I would say apply for monetization, but I kind of have to wait for that. I still need more watch hours, but that'll pick up. But we're getting close to 1,000, which is good. Yeah, no, I got Clock Tower Rewind. I just, I don't really like speedrunning it as much. And there you go. What is wrong with it? Rewind mode is boring, and then classic mode is an empty leaderboard. Cool game, not really good speedrun. What is rewind mode? Hold on. Hey, all right, chat, we got good RNG. Hell yeah. Oh, right. I don't have an item. Still fun. That's fine. But yeah, they added a lot of changes. As a speedrun, it's just a basic point and click, so it's not like great. But there you go then. Yeah. Okay. So good casual, just speedrun wise, yeah, not really much going for it. And then if you're wondering, oh, why not run the original version of Rewind? Well, all the competition's in this version. I don't want to waste my good luck on an empty board. Oh, no worries, Koopa. I've been gone for about a week, basically. I took off for GDQ. Oh, it says I'm back in blue. Hope you're doing good. So it's nice to be back. And in a sad way, yeah, I kind of just miss streaming. I also, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm in a weird area with GDQ. Yeah, no, I watched a lot of them. They're pretty good. A lot of good runs. Nice. Yeah, I'm doing every game I ran into GDQ, and one of them was the OG Clock Tower. Like, this is one of my favorite games I ever got in, and I'm really happy I was able to get this game in. Like, I think AGDQ 2024 might be one of my favorite events I've ever had. I got in Clock Tower and Sonal, too. But, yeah, I guess for an odd thing, right? Yeah, I liked Wanna Gamble, and that was a pretty fun one. Pretty good timing. Yeah, no worries. We're gonna be back in full swing though, so don't you worry. I'm not gonna take too many days off. And there might be one day off I had in mind, but I might not even take that day off, because technically Nally can't get that day off, I don't think. And I'd rather, you know... how do I put this? You know how I was talking about Seaman and Landman? Landman wanted to go on a double date. But, like... What's the word? If it's just me, that's not really a double date. Like, it was Seaman and Landman. A couple of friends I have. One of them I call Seaman because he goes out to sea. And then the other one, you know, I brought him up because he's on land. Hold on. There we go. So Seaman and Landman. He also wanted to hang out on the day Seaman comes back into town. So I DM'd Seaman to see what he was up to, which I might hang out with him. I don't know. But if Landman wants, also is going to etc. If Landman wants to go on a double date and it's just me, that's not really a double date. That just makes me a third wheel in a very awkward, like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Also, I don't think Nally would feel very good about that. I'm gonna go on a double date with Solo. Imagine me telling her that. I don't think that'd be very fun. Well, yeah, she actually has to work that day. I mean, I could take off, but like, I don't know if she can get that off. I don't know any airmen. I'll let you know if I befriend an airman. Ah, fuck, I didn't get it. Oh, it's South. There we go. I did ask Seaman. He said he would let me know. So I'm assuming if I wanted to hang out with Landman, I could. But the other problem that goes to Landman is the fact that Landman wanted to go on a double date. And, you know, I can't really do a double date, which is me. Kind of, I don't know, defeats the purpose in a way. We're in a group with 4 people, and it's not 2 people with third wheels. Yeah, I know that feeling. That's super weird. It's nothing bad, though. Like, for what it's worth, it's like, you know, Allie has work that day. So she would probably not be able to make it in time. Alright, I had a feeling, but that's fine. GDQ always in 1 week? Yes. Yes, it has. Oh, yeah, but for GDQ, I don't know, chat. Like, I don't really feel a part of a lot of the GDQ spirit anymore. In some ways I do, but I feel very on the outside. I'm not sure how to describe it. Okay, that's not bad RNG. Ah, fuck. I missed it. I missed. You know what's funny, by the way, chat? What if I told you? What if I told you? This game and Code Veronica have the same tech. Seaman tell me when. Yeah, he's good. He's good. The thing with Seaman is if that guy's coming back to land. Vertec? No! Oh, yeah, the red feet. You end up doing tech skips by pushing 2 buttons at the same time. It's basically the same principle as Code Veronica. Oh, yeah, but yeah, for Seaman, I imagine the first day he comes back into town, he might want to hang out with his wife. So, I DM'd him to let me know if he wanted to hang out, but I imagine that guy's probably going to be chilling with his wife. I imagine the first thing you might want to see after being out at sea for a few months is probably your wife. Bro, go home to your wife. Yeah, a little bit. Let's see. One. Ah, fuck, I missed. That's fine. All right, chat. Clock tower's almost done. Almost done. I saw something really funny in the last week on Twitter. I saw a tweet where someone was playing a degenerate gooning game, and while they were playing it, apparently one of the bosses in the game was straight up the clock tower baby. I don't know why, that kind of got a laugh out of me. I remember I retweeted it. I don't know the name of the game, though. Yeah, I was like, this dude. Damn. I lifted assets. Straight up, like, yeah, it's the same model, basically. It's pretty copyright infringement based. Like, I imagine there's some legalities that get away with it, but also, like, I don't think they're... It's probably a homage. How's it going, Resher? Hey, Resher. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Blasphemous? No, it's like a degenerate porn game, like an actual gooning game. I don't know the name of it. I just don't have, like... I don't know. I don't know what it had. Is that good or bad, Cozy? Sounds good. Yeah, stream's been nice on both sides. Actually really does know the name. No, I forgot the name. Like, I think I know what it is, but I don't remember off the top of my head. I can definitely tell you if I saw the game, though. I should probably look it up, Red. I don't remember it, because it's probably not going to show up. I know the name is the problem, but I don't remember it. It was like a 2D platformer Metroidvania kind of thing. And I know I saw it recently. It kept popping up in my recommended. I don't remember the name of it. I know what it isn't. I can tell you that much. Like, I know what it is and isn't. Not Maniac Zombie, I'll be doing good. Oh, fine, we're actually playing Dead Rising earlier. It's not Blasphemous, it's not Silver Pines. It is an actual porn game, by the way, chat. It's not like a gooning game, like, ha ha ha, like, gooning. No, it's like straight up a porn game. Like an actual, like, eroge. Yeah, it's about, because it's a game that had a very clear homage to the Clock Tower baby, Dan. You know, it had something else, and it had a light. I know it had a light thing. I know it had a light, like, oh, light version or something like that. Yeah, maybe I can look it up during this. Saw the tweet. Yeah, I saw that. Like, that's what we're talking about. I remember I just retweeted. I probably just check what I retweeted recently. Oh, that was fast. It came up in like 3. Got in like 3 tweets. Sinistar. Sinistar. There we go. That's the game. It's called Sinistar. or Sinus Istar, or something like that. There you go, chat. That's the game. No, it's a degenerate porn game you can find on Steam. Apparently, it's like a eroge gooning horror platformer, kind of like Blasphemous. And then one of the enemies is quite literally like, I guess it's a boss. It's quite literally the Clock Tower baby. And friend request on Steam. Oh god, I don't really do a lot on Steam. I don't do too much on there. Chat, we did it. There's Clock Tower. There's an Ender Lily's Goon copy game. Alright, chat, there was Clock Tower. I like Clock Tower. It's kind of a shame that it doesn't really last long enough, like, during marathon days. Like, I love this game, obviously. But one of the downsides is if I ever do it during a marathon day, it lasts like 10 minutes. Or more like 15. Or like a 14-minute run, apparently. It doesn't tend to last very long, as you can imagine. The favorite game in the series? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And now we get to go to DRDR. It's funny, I think the setup for Clock Tower took longer than the actual run. And now we're just going to DRDR. Darn it. Hey, at least if I want to grind this game again, I can. It's all plugged in now. I don't have to worry. It's all plugged in, chat. And I get put back on my headphones. Alright, anyway, how about while I plug in, or while I get DRDR set up, how about playing chat? Sounds good. Gotta avoid the edge. Sub to the channel, Prime Gaming. Yeah, alright, Edge. Ooh, doo, doo, doo. This is live version all adult content. Yeah, a lot of games will do that as the degen games. I think they're a way of bypassing Steam, like, rules or something. Chat, I am not going to stream it, though. I'd probably get banned. And, as always, I like having a job. One of my favorite things to do, in fact. Believe it or not. When's the last time I played DRDR? Let's see here. May! Actually, it's not that long ago. All right. DRDR. Oh yeah, there's no audio file tab. Forgot about that. All right, let's see. See, my only problem with this run is the boarding is awkward. Like, if I remember right, there's some weird quirks of the boarding. All right. Chat, ready? DR. Dead Rising. Frog. Got sent home from work today. Is that good or bad? Probably a good sent home from work. Hopefully it's been a nice enough day for you, Tub Warrior. Dead Rising. Yep. Alright. Nice. Now, one of my only problems with this run... Actually, there's a couple problems. Sable and the Prime of Gaming for 44 months. There are the whoops. Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much. Oh, you're doing good, and thank you for the 44. There they are. Thank you. I hope your day has been nice. But what I was gonna say about DRDR is, the damage shield is kind of cursed.
Where do you suppose he went?
Oh, GDQ went well? Oh, I didn't do anything. I was just chilling. It was, you know, it was a good watch. I had a fun time watching it. It was a good time. I was gonna say, the damage shield and the skateboarding. Like, the skateboarding is weird, if I remember right. Oh my god. Nice turbo. Yeah, I thought there was supposed to be less zombies in this game, not more. Ow. Let's see. Oh, doing well? Yeah, it was a solid time. Nah, I didn't go. I took off, but I didn't end up going because I wanted to, what's the word? Wanted to chill. Let's see. Whoops. Yeah. There they are. Hold on, chat. How about we rock the Ashley fit, alright? Yeah. Everyone loves the Ashley fit.
You ain't playing with...
Hope. Consider a remaster or a remake? It's considered a deluxe remaster. Not quite a remaster, not quite a remake.
You, have you seen my wife now?
Oh no! Jeff! Holy shit! How could this happen? I can't believe it, Chad. How could this happen? Must have just grazed him. In-betweener? Yeah, like, I think I count this as, like, a remake, honestly. Like, I think it's well polished enough that it could be a remake. By, you know, a lot... Deluxe Remaster is the official title they were. I'm out of board. That's fine. Oh, right. God damn it. Alright, get rid of that. Alright, chat. So this is one of my only complaints. Also, the lightning grabs are wild. Okay. You're gonna laugh. Part of it is board speed. Part of it is the fact that you have to prompt all your board inputs early. Alright, there's the break. Boards are lightning fast. You have to prompt the board inputs, like, when you enter a room, basically. Alright, the skateboard's huge in this. Longboard. Also, the zombies are a lot more grab-heavy. Alright, that's...
Good job, reporter, man. Keep it up.
Do not kill me, please.
I've got you covered. Look for an opening.
Alright, good. Nice close. Luckily, this game has generous checkpoints.
Yeah.
Dude, I keep pushing... Also, I don't even know why I got on board. I keep pushing the other item button. And, yeah, like, for Dead Rising 1. Kind of the off-the-record problem where I keep thinking, oh, yeah, all I have to do is this. Yeah, no, it gets Nice. All I have to do is press RB or R1 and R2. In this game, nope. I have to do a lot more than that. Alright, so you're gonna laugh. This one does not have bike zip. Oh, Melezra, hopefully I had a nice GDQ week. Yeah, you know, watch the runs, stayed home. It was a chill time. Can't complain here. Hopefully you had a good week as well.
Sir, if you could...
Alright, chat, so you can do bike zip. Bike zip is not in this game. You can't launch the bike. However, something really funny is, the exact same trick is in this game. That's way work. Nice. Hopefully it's a good time, though. I think we're good right here. Nah, it's close, though. There we go. Motherfucker, are you kidding me? My thoughts? Game good. Solid time. It was like a nice walk home.
Sir, if you could just...
I enjoyed DRDR. Yeah, like, cause it's not like they didn't patch out bike zip. It just, you know, different game engines entirely. So it's not like they willfully were like, oh, let's remove this tech. Like, no, they're telling it was, you know, you have to willfully just put it back in. But luckily, a variant of the same trick was found, and it does the exact same thing. No, not quite. No. Go. There we go. Kind of funny, huh? It's the exact same trick, it's slightly different. There we go. Then also, as a run, like, I think both games are really unique. I will definitely say, though, if you're wondering which game is the harder run, I think I would say DRDR, honestly. Like, I feel like DRDR, you have a lot more to keep track of. But also, I could be, like, Dead Rising, like, Rain. Because of how many times I ran Dead Rising 1. You know, this game, like, you have to keep in mind the damage shield. You have to keep in mind the... what's the word? The boarding, being prompting the board in every room, the board being overall faster. I think the fights that you have, this or there, I mean, the exact spot. You have to be at any rest point. This is just the closest one. It's also funny because you can kill the run if you don't do time skip properly either, which I actually really like. You actually have to know how to do time skip. You can't just, you know, have a mod cheat it for you. 1009 dash. Like, here's a good example of what I'm talking about, right, chap? Right now, we're gonna be going to Carlito 2. Also, I think I went the wrong way. I did. I'm assuming the wrong way. It's not even. Yep, there you go. It's fine. Like I said, my brain's gonna be kind of weird playing basically the same game twice in some cases. But you know how the Carlito fight, you have to go up to him and like Uzi him? We have kind of the same principle here, but it changes a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on him. Ready? You have to hope he doesn't hop around either. This is not a bad fight. Not the end of the world, though. Yeah, that is what I am talking about. The damage shield. And it's kind of funny, too, because earlier we were talking about the fish method for, Steven, right? With Steven, you have to play around his shield. Also, I have no idea which side is faster. Like, you have both right and left, and, like, you know, the board's so fucking quick, it's kind of hard to tell which one really is faster. I'm pretty sure it should be the other way, but I don't know. What's up? Not much. Hope you're doing good. Ow. Nice. What do I have right now for inventory? Oh, so you know what's really fucked about this game, chat? Oh yeah, I forgot about the gun zombies, the more magnetic grabs. But what I was gonna say... something kind of funny. You have to change the route. Normally here you would kill the convicts and then use the heavy machine gun on Steven. On this one, we go straight to Steven. Which you quite literally have to do bomb collector backwards. You know how much that fucking blows? Not in, like, you know, not in the game, but for the speedrun. Oh yeah, absolutely. And also the boards are way faster as a whole. Ready? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, good. Yeah, kicked his ass. We did it. Which I do want to say, Chad, I know that fight looked easy. It's weird. It's very weird. That's also one of the cool things about this game. What store is selling a full woman? Stevens. That's who we had to get him. Oh, God. The boards are so fucking fast. Oh yeah, the game really launches you. Go. Oh yeah, but it's not about the shield. Yeah, it's a long story short, chat, the shield. I have to lurk. Sounds good. Sounds good, Big Nets. We have a good lurk. Alright, whenever you hit an enemy for the first time, it will do full damage. After that, for about 4 seconds, they have a shield. The shield, I don't know the exact number, but let's say they do like half damage or something. What that means is, as you can imagine, you're gonna start losing a lot of time because of said shield. Also, chat, just because, hold on. Chat, I see something funny, by the way. They didn't remove erotica, they just changed the name, ready? See, it's called Brad now. It's Brad. They didn't remove it, they just changed the name. Yeah, this is Ashley. It's one of the fan favorite costumes. So that's so Brad. Yeah, there you go. And a lot of weird decisions. I like the idea of changing erotica to Brad. I think that was a good decision, chat. She calls them her Brads. But the damage shield was also because of off the record, funny enough. Like, they decided to implement the off the record tech. Because, you know, telling chunking a boss too early could be a problem. But it's basically full damage, one hit. After that, you have 4 seconds of half damage. And then after that, you have 4 seconds of full damage. Meaning, if you want to save time, what you have to do is basically you fire the shotgun, you wait a little bit to get in position, and then after that, you start launching again. Behold! Let's see. And the other funny thing is, I mentioned the boards being, like, fast. That's why this route works out, because the boards are so fucking fast, you just start zooming. Like, you're immediately making your way to North Plaza all the time. So you don't really run into the issue of having to, get the shortcut. That makes sense. In Speedrun, I have to, like, DR1 more, because I've done it more, and, like, I'm more used to it. Plus, the skateboarding, this one's fucking wild, man. Alright, let's see. Dude, she's going wild! Alright, this is bad. Chat, it might be doomed. It might be doomed! By the way, boss said they made harder. There we go. Good lord. Alright, that worked out. Which, I don't know, it's kind of funny to me. Like, a lot of people are complaining about this game and like, oh wait, what am I doing? Like, there were a lot of complaints about the game, sure, but I think a lot of the complaints came from a weird spot. Like, admittedly, a lot of them are kind of unfounded. Oh, don't piss! Never mind, he ripped ass of the fucking... God, Frank! What the hell is wrong with you? He ripped ass of the urinal? Bro! He tried to hit the one there's... You can't have rain... What is it? You can't have rain without a little thunder, apparently, on old Frank. That's a cardinal sin. That's a phrase. Frank believes in the phrase, you know. Can't have rain without a little bit of thunder. I like how that clip was one of the things going around when the game came out, too. A lot of people were posting that. Alright, let's hope I hit this, by the way. Hey, nice.
Isabella.
God damn it.
I'm so sorry.
Get over here, Isabella.
I never meant to shoot you. Now I've gone.
Alright, I really hope I did the comics right, though. Let's see.
Please come back.
But also, I think with, like, the recent GDQ game... Oh, so they're in a good spot. But the recent GDQ games I got in, I think you could at least see why I kind of want to, like, let someone else do Dead Rising. Because looking at it, of the last 5 games I got in, basically... Like, I'm sorry, not last 5, last 6. 4 of them are Dead Rising. Last 6 games I got in. Dead Rising 1, Dead Rising 2, Dead Rising, DR, And then Super Ultra Dead Rising 3. I was gonna backstabber. Hope you're doing good. Like, I would like someone else to have a Dead Rising run for a chance, and I would also like to do something else too. I don't like just being typecasted. You now become old. Nice. Nice. This way, I don't really trust the other way. What I'm gonna do? Well, right now I'm pushing Code Veronica, and I'm pushing a few games, but I don't know. I feel like they don't like me. Like, some of the games I've submitted gone back up before. Maybe they just don't want the games I have. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. We'll see. Why not? No, no. Can't really say. I have no way of actually knowing. Oh, God. I'm so surprised they didn't take eugenics, honestly. I kind of thought that would be a lock, but I guess it wasn't. Hey, for all I know, chat, I could be thinking Code Veronica is a lock, and maybe it's not. You guys keep playing it? Yeah, I'll be having fun with it. Now, chat, I will say, I do think Dead Rising did make a big mistake. In fact, they made two big mistakes. It was quite unfortunate they didn't include the Dr. Barnaby boss fight. You know, where he starts spinning around and throwing potions. I really think they should have done that. Like, it would have made it all tie together in a better way, I think. Like, Dead Rising Java had a good boss fight, if you ask me. I think we needed that angle of Dr. Barnaby. Pretty funny stuff. But, yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe I'll get into the next one. I feel good about Code Veronica, though, Ice Frozen. Like, I feel like maybe I had bad submissions. Maybe, like, you know, maybe I just didn't like my submissions. Could be a variety of things. Dead Rising Java is the only good game. Yep. Pretty wild if you ask me, chat. Oh, not bad. There's a bunch of haters. I mean, I don't know. I'll try for GDQ. I feel like I have a really good submission. Like, for what it's worth, I definitely do think, unless, like, things change in the next few months, like, we're looking... Nice. We're looking really good for, Code Veronica, I think. I don't get me wrong, things could change, but... I don't know, I feel pretty good about it. Let's see now. I love this goofy car strat too.
There should be 5 bombs. Collect the bombs, hurry!
Oh yeah, but like I said, Chad, earlier, remember? I was saying it. One of the problems of this run is if you run OG Dead Rising, it gets so fucking confusing because you have to do bomb collector backwards. Which, yeah, as you can probably imagine, that really fucks with your muscle memory. Nice. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Who knows, chat? Maybe AGDQ will get 2 runs in. I mean, I doubt it, but maybe we'll get a run into AGDQ, right? Maybe. Okay. I hate doing this backward, man. Bomb Collector is also a lot scarier in DRDR because Carlito does half my health in one hit. I'll say no, it's this way. There's some games they refuse to add. I mean, probably. Like, I imagine they might not want to take eugenics because of some of the controversy behind it. And also, it has the word, you know, it's based on eugenics, which might make sense. Like, admittedly, I can't be super surprised on some of the stuff, chat. Nice. Carlita, do not touch me, man. Man was drifting. Let's see. Can probably get away with this. Not sure why I did that. I can't remember which one's faster. I feel like it's supposed to be the motorcycle, but like, maybe. All right, not bad. But yeah, I think for both events, I had a pretty good like submission on both ends. Like for GDQ, I had Labyrinth of the Demon King, and then SGDQ Eugenics, and I don't know. I'm surprised both of those didn't get in. But you know, what can you do? Nice. Wonder how the Playboy will be handled. Oh, it's just not gonna be in the game. Like, unless they get us. Actually, I mean, it could be in the game. The ironic thing is, I think Playboy has been doing more advertising lately, and then trying to come back. So, ironically enough, they could actually have Playboy in DR too. DR. Like, for that, I imagine it's a lot more gonna be based on if they decide to bring back the ad deal. Nice. And I'm hopeful, chat. I think AGDQ will be a good chance. And then, yeah, maybe I'll go to Georgia. I don't know. Left during Dead Rising. Come back to Dead Rising. You know what? How about we change our costumes, chat? Can I see something funny? Alright, check this out. We're gonna hit some of that tongue action. Frank's giant tongue. Sounds good?
Let's get...
Also, this is easily one of the better parts of DRDR. Ready? Oh my god. Hold on. Oh, she's right behind me.
Come on! Follow me! Come on!
Oh my god, dude, I am getting grabbed like mad right now.
Come on! 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 Come on!
By the way, this does have actual merit behind it, and I'm not just shitposting. For anyone who doesn't know, if you remember the Isabella section and how terrible it can get, the principle right here, more or less, is that Isabella won't actually do anything if you spam the follow command. So instead of having to do the despawn, Yep. Alright, one more.
Follow me! Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Follow me! Follow me! Follow! Come on! 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 Follow me! Follow! Come on! Follow me! Follow me! Follow me! Follow! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Oh my god, dude. I'm getting grabbed so fucking much, though.
Come on! Come on! Come on! Come on! Follow me! Come on!
It is a speedrunning strat. You spam when you're alone? You can, but he doesn't go, come on, follow me. He goes, hello, 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 hello. Like, anybody there, hello. Alright, chat. By the way, I wasn't kidding. That makes Isabella not pissed off and angry. So you can actually just avoid the Isabella escort entirely. God, I hate how squishy this costume sounds. Vile, man. Vile. So there's no queen duping in this game. However, it doesn't matter that much because admittedly, you only need 5, and it's super easy to get 5 queens as opposed to 10. Like, you can get 2 from Nectar, and then you can find 3 just around. And if you're doing true ending, you'd probably grab it right now, basically. Like, the method is you would get 3 before the ending, and then when it comes to, like, you have 1 Nectar stockpile. Sounds like some banjo. Yeah, let's see how you do the other one. See, that's what he sounds like when he's not having an escort. Nice.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
Anyone there?
I don't know why I jumped. I probably should heal. I'll have the meat. Oh, so I do Alex Rex. I'll be doing good.
Take a look at.
Also, chat, I suppose I was wrong about Larry. I guess Larry is more evil than I thought. I always thought Larry, you know, was a prideful man, but, you know, a good man. I like to think Larry tried his best. But after playing Dead Rising Java, I just don't know anymore, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think Larry might be the villain. He might be a villain. If you didn't play Dead Rising Java or didn't see it, he's kind of a monster in that game, chat. That would have been really funny if it killed me. Alright, I'm glad that didn't kill me. That is true. This game does not have Big Daddy R. Also, like I just threw that and kick it. God, I love how his tongue is going out of the car. So they never had all the extra little missions they had on Xbox. You mean the Dead Rising Wii ones? Like, Drop T Drop? Odd Jobs? I did not, Babado. I stayed home. I didn't get anything in, and honestly, I haven't really been feeling, a lot of the GDQ spirit, if that makes sense, sadly. Yeah. Nah, I ended up staying home. Go. No, I mean, Looney Tunes, I don't know if you saw it, but he kills Jesse. It's pretty wild. In Dead Rising Java, he actually kills Jesse. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe I can get into GDQ though. I'm assuming you went, and it sounds like you had a pretty good time, so that's always good. Sleeping? Yeah, it's a pretty wild ending, Chad. I thought Larry was just a prideful man who's gone off his rocker. But nah, he's evil Larry. He murders Jesse in cold blood. And he has glowing red eyes. And Plonk. She's doomed either way. I don't know, I feel like there's a difference between succumbing to zombieism because, you know, you're attacked versus, being murdered by a psychopath.
I'm sorry, Fran. I wonder what my brother was thinking when he set this all up. What was he feeling?
Just watch online? Gotcha. Yeah, no, I didn't go to the event, though. I ended up staying home. I didn't get anything in. Who knows? Maybe next time. I feel good about Code Veronica. Like, I feel really good about it. Also, it's a pretty good game, Polar Birdies. God, I hate how the tongue shows up on the watch. Vile, chat. Absolutely vile. What sounds he makes? Also, chat, I might, maybe I might have a bonus game or two in mind if we, stream under. We'll see how we're feeling. Maybe I'll have a bonus game or two in mind. Okay, we'll see how we're feeling after Super Ultra Dead Rising 3, though. Sounds good? No, not a boners game. Bonus round. And yeah, GDQs are fun times. I think it's just, I don't know, I feel like, how do I put this? Like, if I don't get anything in, then I don't think I have much to do. I also feel like I don't fit in as much as I would like. I kind of have this problem, like, what? Oh, yeah, I had this dilemma a few years back where, like, oh, I feel like I don't really fit in, and I don't know, it's kind of been resurfacing in some ways. I don't really feel a part of any groups or anything. So you know, I have nothing to do, then I'll bother going. Look at Frank's ass. Yeah. Luckily, I think everything's plugged in. I'll plug it in the rest, though.
I'll be damned.
He was still alive. That son of a bitch made it.
That must mean he got his scoop. I can't wait to get my share of the take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting to turn off my phone's flashlight, chat.
All right, you just hang tight, buddy.
I'm on my way. They didn't even name him? He does have a name. I don't think they put it here, but you find out in the journal his name is Ecdycis.
Hey, hey! See you, buddy! I see you! Yeah!
That it is! That it is!
Yeah! Yeah, you did it! You did it! Yeah, yeah!
Oh. I didn't even check their stuff. So my theory has always been that he did check. It's very likely that when he was taking off, it probably snuck on. I mean, we know the rotors were probably getting started, he was getting everything all prepared, and then hops on. God, Frank. What is wrong with this man? Alright. Chat. God, look at that! Right in the camera, too. Like how it's still moving when he's passed out. Oh, Frank, what is wrong with this man? Look at that tongue, Jet. Alright. You know what's fine? Do I have a save? Not really. Alright. Alright, chat. Time for DR3. Sorry. Time for Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Hyper Edition EX. Or, sorry. Super Ultra Dead Rising 3 Arcade Remix Hyper Edition EX Plus Alpha. New Game Plus. What a run. What a run, chat. Not long enough? Yeah, something about that. While I plug everything in, what is that? Oh, you'll see. I gotta get it ready though, so I'm playing ad while I set shit up. If you want to play the sub the channel, Prime Gaming, Edge. It is a run. Yeah, you know, I guess I could submit Dead Rising, I could submit Dead Rising 3 to GDQ. I mean, I guess I'm submitting with Nally, it's not a bad idea. I have the submission. Only it wouldn't be me submitting it, it'd be her submitting it. Help me, Link. Thank you for the follow. Xbox. All right, ready? It's an odd DLC for what it's worth. Look, chat, Dead Rising 3. But it wasn't Dead Rising 3. Also, the VOD might get a little messy during this game, so in case I have to like fuck with it later, just heads up. I often have to do that. All right, chat, ready? We started getting for casual with Dead Rising 3. I like Dead Rising 3. So it's not a bad game. Actually, I enjoy it. I think it's a fun time. I think it's a solid time. And it's remix. It's novel. It's very novel, chat. All right. Oh no, this one's different, Lars. This one's different. This is what I ran at GDQ last year. Which, yeah, this is a little bit different than regular Dead Rising. That being said, I mostly shelved this run because people don't like watching it very much. I don't mind playing it. I think it's fine. But a lot of people dip out the moment I start doing this one. Like, it's one of the reasons I don't run this game as much anymore. Alright. Is there any reason those never get ran? It's not that interesting. Like, I've played them before, but it's alright. Colored red. I might turn down the music a little bit, I think. Let's try that. Alrighty, chat. Anyway, yeah, if you never played this, you basically go Central City. Oh, that was awesome. Central City. I'm pretty sure it's meant to be like South Central. You have Sunset Hills, and then South Alameda. And then we pick Nick Ramos in this costume. I imagine a lot of people don't like watching this because of this costume. All right. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I'm not splitting that. That's right. Hold on.
Round one. Kill the zombies.
All right, ready? Yeah, as you might imagine, not everyone tends to be a fan of, Leisha Nick. How's the tired mind? Good to see you again. Hope you've been good. Ah, shit. I think I should be fine. I'm gonna go for this. Ready? Okay, not bad. The thing is, I don't want to lose this car yet. Also, in case you're wondering, before anyone asks, he's saying rolling buckler. It's not rolling fucker. It's not rolling thunder. It's specifically rolling buckler. Was it fun? Yeah, it's been a good time. A good time, I'd say. Nice. And, yeah, this game is a homage to a bunch of different, Capcom IPs. But it's something really funny because, believe it or not, you know who really believed in Dino Crisis? Capcom Vancouver. And the funny thing about that is, they were explicitly told they can't remake Dino Crisis back in the day. Which is part of the reason why I never really thought Dino Crisis was gonna amount to much in terms of, like, you know, the odds of getting a remake. That being said, I do think people have been much more desirable on it. Did I really flip twice? Are you fucking kidding me?
I need backup.
Okay. I keep flipping the car, Chet. Really a side to behold? Yeah. Like I said, it definitely has issues and why we don't do it all the time. Like, I'm not dumb. I definitely know which games tend to do better than others. Like, in an ideal world, I can get away with a lot of weird trash, but I also think the video's tired mine. I do acknowledge that more often than not, yeah, no, you gotta cut your losses when you can. That's why this game only ever gets ran during this marathon. Probably not, Kezi. More hope than ever for Dino Crisis. Actually, I'd argue there's less hope, but I still feel like it's gonna happen at some point. Onimusha is, like, high up. Dino Crisis, like, if Onimusha's here, Dino Crisis is, like, here. Was it more of a pride thing? No, the Dino Crisis fever is a very recent phenomenon. And in fact, a lot of Dino Crisis Remake, I think, is unironically people just wanting more Resident Evil. Which kind of makes sense. Gotta get the little... Hey, look, I got it. Good. Oh, I forgot to grab the other supers right there, too. That's fine. Oh, do. But in terms of Onimusha, yeah, Onimusha is one of 7 IPs that's currently considered winners. Wieners, as they say. Which chat can name all the winners. I don't remember all of them. What are the winners again, chat? The winners would be Phoenix Wright, Onimusha, Dead Rising, Dragon's Dogma, Okami, and then God, what was the other one? I'm blanking on it. Devil May Cry. Oh, you hear now is rolling fucker? It happens. Hey, my streamer stats? What do you mean? What do you mean, Misa? What streamer stats? I have streamer stats? On Twitch tracker? Oh, there you go then. Oh, my stats probably weird because I took a week off, but, you know, they're there. Also, I don't think Twitch tracker updates, like, I don't know when they update it. Doo-doo. Ooh, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo. But, yeah, I'm aware of this game, chat. It's pretty interesting, I suppose. A lot of famous followers, I guess. Suppose that's what they call networking or something, yeah? Let's see. Yeah, look at that, we did. Travis was the funniest to watch. Oh god, like trust me, Jeff, I can like truly buckle down and do Toki Toa more often, I would. But like I said, you kind of got to acknowledge that not every game's gonna be a winner. Like I don't do DRDR as much. I don't do this game as much for good reason. Is you had to see a Toki Toa run? I've only done it a couple times in the thing, because again, like usually if I'm doing Toki Toa, kind of a gradual decline. And also, I don't know what happened last time, but it did not end the greatest. God, I love the survivors in this fucking DLC. They're so goofy. Oh wait, I think this song is one of the ones that DMCA's me. I mean, it's a banger though. It's not fair, Capcom. Why? Why must you DMCA me? Nice. Alright, let's see. Be fine. I think I have to go inside for this guy. Really? Oh, streamers? Who does? Oh, Capcom? I mean, it depends. I'm definitely choking here, though, chat. I hear it? Yeah, like I said, part of the Darkstalkers franchise. Alright, I have a shot, it's fine. I mean, it's not the end of the world, chat. I'll just have to fuck with the YouTube VOD later and make sure I can get the ad revenue. Not too huge of a deal, it's just kind of minorly inconvenient for the time being. Also, here's something fun about this game. Here, I'll show it off after I grab this guy, because you'll have a laugh. Look, before Resident Evil Requiem. Tofu! Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was kind of fun having a game actually reference tofu. Alright, I'm gonna have to run to the end, that's fine. Ooh. Clear! Ooh, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nah, only on Xbox, only on the Bone, and the Series X. That was my week. I kind of miss streaming a lot, and I'm glad to be back to business. It's kind of funny because, you would think that I would like having time off, but I realized I really don't. I'm kind of a workaholic. So kind of a bummer, I guess. I'm glad to be back to business. Let's see. Chat, look, the Dodge Charger. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I should have streamed during GDQ, but yeah, it's not the end of the world, I guess. Like, I'll be right. Yeah, no, I watched a lot of GDQ. I think the highlight for me was definitely Frankenstein, which I thought was really fun. Let's do... That's dodge, what the fuck? Hold on. Alright, cool. Oh, Chad, you have Nick's ass and his bulge. And his weird cat feet. That's his other tail. Ah, of course. Of course. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it is kind of funny in a way, though. Just like... I think if I don't get into GDQ, I'll probably just stream that week anyway. You know? Probably send him doing that if I don't get in. Or I go, and I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, God. Alright, there we go. Has existed? Yeah, no, a lot of people do. Like, most of my experiences streaming this are usually... I don't know, it's alright enough, I guess.
Let's go.
But there's a reason it only shows up during marathon days. I don't hate it, just... Oh, it's there. Let's go. Don't watch. It depends on the person. Some people like it, some don't. Better. Let's see. That may have been a waste. Fuck. I definitely fucked up. Let's see. thought this room had one of the things. Everything in this room. I mean, I just didn't grab it. You know, I don't think I grabbed the thing I was supposed to grab. Probably a lot more likely now I think about it. That's fine. And yeah, horror block is pretty good. I like the asses in Requiem. Oh. That's fun. The Requiem ass chat. Back. Welcome back, E-Man. But, I don't know, maybe I'll go to the next one anyway. Admittedly, I do have a little bit of, like, I think they call it FOMO. Maybe if GDQ happens and I don't get in, maybe I'll go anyway. I don't know. I feel a little mixed on all of it, you know? Although, you know, I guess I could go to the Coke plant, right? Like, Georgia has the Coca-Cola factory or something like that. Could try checking that out. Well, it's not a year, it's more like 6 months.
Round 2, kill the zombies.
I guess we'll see, chat. Alright, let's see. No, I don't know the recipe. I don't know. I like checking out weird factories. I think it's kind of fun. I've checked out the Jelly Belly factory before. That was pretty fun. I gotta learn all about jelly beans, chat. You know what a jelly bean is? Yeah, I'm saying, you know, I gotta learn about jelly beans. And I'm not trying to go to that Coke factory. I'm trying to go to the soda. If you get a deluxe Coke Zero or something, chat, and then get like a special Coke Zero from there or something. I'm not trying to go to a different Coke factory. I want to go to the innocent one. I want to go to the, you know, the nice one. Oh man, I not the nice one. I want to go to the family-friendly one. Let's put it that way. Dude, did I really fuck up in this one? I totally did. My streamer is washed, chat. I can't believe it. Really? This is the guy in this? Right fucking here? Yeah, it works out anyway. Yeah, they have the Coca-Cola bottling plant. I can learn about Coke Zeros. And I don't... Is there anything else to do in Georgia? Like, anything else that's, like, notable? I think that's it. Like, I get why they don't have it in Florida. Aquarium. Ooh, okay. I like aquariums. I like aquariums. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you, Matt Bear and, Sweet Elite. I'll keep that in mind. Alright. I remember this now. Let's see. Yeah, I like a good aquarium, chat. I forgot about this section. see. Six Flags. You know they had one in Georgia. Nice. I've been to the one in California, Magic Mountain. Pretty tight. Yeah, I'm thinking like, you know, even if I don't end up liking it, maybe I could still go for a few days and, you know, get the vibe. Although hopefully I could just get in. Although I think the other problem too is that how close it is to RT in Japan. Like, it might really suck if I have to do back-to-back traveling. I mean, it would be good, good problem to have, but like, back-to-back traveling might be hell. Right for that. I had my regulated dancing period. One of those more states. Yeah, like, personally, I didn't mind missing out too much on, let's say, AGDQ or SGDQ. Because, like, I've been to Pittsburgh, I've been to, you know, I've been to Minnesota. And, like, I don't know. For the most part, I didn't feel super missed. Power Stone? Yeah, there's actually Power Stone characters in this too. Oh, that's a rival schools character in this, which is pretty trippy. I don't watch The Walking Dead though, admittedly, so can't tell you too much about that. It is Blind Dragoon. That it is. The very same, in fact. It's 5 o'clock in a hotel in Pittsburgh. I'm assuming that's a reference to something, and it's a shitty hotel for Pittsburgh. That's part of the reason why I didn't go to that one. And then for this one, no, I just wanted to save money, didn't want to travel around this time. What car am I missing, by the way? Oh, I think it went all the way at the bottom. Oh, wait, no, the roof. It's along the roof. I remember now. We're doing Blind Dragoon. Oh, maybe. Oh, the day has been nice. Let's see. Yeah, I forgot about this one in the hotel. No, they had GDQ in Pittsburgh for the last one, but I think the hotel got a lot of complaints, so they shifted venues, I think. I don't know if that's the only reason, but like, it definitely was a bad hotel for what it's worth. Yeah, the one of the rat, the roaches, the bed bugs, the mole. There's a lot of problems with it. The Atlanta hotel hopefully would be a lot nicer. Hopefully. Yeah, chat, I guess as a warning. Try to avoid a location called the Windham. Apparently they're notably bad hotels for the most part. Good resorts, apparently. Bad hotels. I've learned that from hotel experts. Avoid the Windham. The Windham. Yeah, honestly, I think it was the hotel. No, one of my mods, actually. Let's see. One of my mods works at hotels, basically. Works at hotels. I don't know what the exact. I don't want to dox my, you know. I'm not trying to dox my mod here. Yeah, understandable. See. Yeah, and that's why, from what I like, also from what I heard when I described the bad hotel, the chat, everyone was like, "Oh my god, yeah, no, that is accurate." Like, it's something that, like, in general, Windham hotels are apparently pretty bad, but the resorts are good. Apparently, they have good resorts, which is odd. I don't know how that works out. Yeah, look, I don't go to resorts, so I can't really tell you. So Mirage after the left closed down for to tear down and build up. The change of paying out as well. Nice. Yeah, I don't know a lot about hotels. I tend to pick, like, you know, mostly good ones. Like I said, some place called the Renaissance I really liked. Like, for GDQ. I like that one a lot. But also, that's a cool name, the Renaissance. I like that name. It's a fine name, chat. Not like the Windham. That was a bad name. Bad hotel. Actually, hold on. If GDQ's at a Windham, I might not. Maybe I do. You know what? Maybe I won't go. If it's a Windham, maybe I don't go. Did they announce the hotel? Anyone know? I don't know if they announced the hotel yet for GDQ. How's it, KJ? I hope you're doing good. Does Felicia's face look familiar? Yeah, it's Nick Ramos of Dead Rising 3. How's it, Calm Rage? Hope all is good. Also, in case you're wondering, who's the voice actor? It's the same one who voices Nick in Dead Rising 3. He's just doing a falsetto the whole time to sound like Felicia, because it's meant to be like cosplays. So all the characters sound like, you know, the actor. Which, in this game, you also have Frank dressed up as BB Hood, which, that sounds exactly as you might imagine. It's TJ Rotella going, la la la, kind of like that. I've had one bad hotel, and it's part of the reason why I didn't want to go to GDQ. GDQ was fun, though. GDQ is a good hotel. GDQ, though, bad. And I'm glad they're changing it to Georgia. That was Jonas. Oh my, don't. Nice. It is. It is done. It is. Although, if I'm going to Japan, man, like, I'd rather go to Japan. Although, you know, we'll see what happens. Maybe I get into a GDQ chat. Maybe I get in. Could happen. It's not impossible. Could happen.
Round 2, rescue the survivors.
Like, for what it's worth, I feel very hopeful about the next GDQ. Like, I feel quite good about how the outlook is. You know? Oh, I missed. That's fine, I don't need it. No, I did not. That's why I had to plug in my Series X for this. Actually, this might work out. Let's see, grab you. Not tofu! I have no idea if I'm doing this in the right order. You just got it? What, the fact that this is Nick Ramos? But by the way, if you're wondering, why the fuck am I saying Ramos and not Ramos? Apparently that's his name. Sonic? Oh, no, actually. As funny as it would be to have a Sonic reference, this is a reference to a game called Darkstalkers. You're playing as a cat lady named Felicia. I think I got it. There, yeah. I don't know, I don't hate this route. Your pun is better. Hey, for what it's worth, the way I sold this to GDQ is by telling him it's a Sonic the Hedgehog game. More people know about Sonic than Felicia, sadly. Understandable. Yeah, but I do feel good about Code Veronica, man. Like, after getting that top 10, I feel good. And even to the West Coast. West Coast is alright. At some point in my life, I want to go to Seattle. Seattle sounds fun. I don't know what you do in Seattle. So why am I so snipply? Look at my hair. I don't know what people do in Seattle, but Seattle sounds fun. Is it? Is Seattle fun, chat? It sounds fun.
Let's go.
Ready, go!
Oh, I don't know what you do in Seattle. Super fun. That's good. Glad to hear that. I think, like, PAX is in Seattle. But the problem is, PAX always happens during my birthday, and, I really don't want to travel on my birthday. I don't really do anything on my birthday, so, I don't know. Tough calls, chat. I've been to Los Angeles. Oh, yeah, obviously I've been to LA. I've been to San Francisco. Oh, I've been to Los Angeles, chat. Oh my god. Yeah, I want to say the Space Needle. It looks cool, right? The Space Needle. Do people go up the Space Needle, or is it like it's a building, right? Like, you can enter it? You have to pay to go up? Honestly, man, that sounds terrifying. I don't know if I would want to pay for that. Like, there's a restaurant. Wait, what kind of restaurant? You may have piqued my curiosity again. My stomach's a lot more powerful than my fear. You've eaten in there. Hold on. Good? Is it good? A burger and a blast-off sundae. A dry ice was fun. Does sound fun. Does sound like fun, chat. Oh, fuck. It's fine. I can make it work. Check out the Chihuly Glassworks Gardens and the Space Needle, but more exciting. Right, but I'd be like a tourist. I'd probably do both, right? Not saying I'm going next week or anything. Hell, I don't even, like, I'm just kind of manifesting the you know, the bare minimum of an idea here. Of course, on the fact of, like, no, Seattle sounds cool, right? Like, I've been to Portland, although I didn't check out much of Portland. Gotta check out, like, the vibes. I like Portland. There's the Boeing factory. I don't know if I want poor Boeing, though. Nice, Koopa. Nice. That is secretion. That it is. I assume both have their ups and downs. Both sound pretty fun, chat. This is for Dead Rising? No, this is Dead Rising 3 and has a variety of different costumes and stuff. Right now, we're playing as the DLC that you play as a Darkstalkers character named Felicia, which is a near-naked cat girl. However, in this case, though, the role of Felicia is being played by Nick Ramos. So a little bit different than people's fantasies, which, depending on how you see it, could be better and or worse. So it all depends on perspective, right? Yeah, like, Felicia normally is a pretty degenerate gooning costume character. Although her actual, like, character is pretty, like, chill. She just looks that way. This one is just cursed, though, having to be, Nick Ramos. Oh, yeah, I was telling you, Nick Ramos. Yeah, apparently he pronounces his name that way. It's dumb. He says, Nick Ramos, on duty. And it's like, Ramos? What the fuck you mean, Ramos? Ramos. Like, rock. So, yeah. But if you never saw Darkstalkers, really cool fighting game. Most people will know it because of the character named Morrigan, who is a succubus. And she's also a popular character in Marvel vs. Capcom. That being said, Felicia's also in Marvel vs. Capcom, however, I don't think she's S tier. I think she's like B, C or something like that. She's also a lot harder to use. Just in case still around. Yeah, isn't that Final Fury or Fatal Fury or something like that? Cat, oh my god, it's the legally distinct Shadow Boss. No way. Who do you think this is? Who would this possibly be, chat? wonder who Shadow Boss is meant to be in terms of model. That actually does have me wondering who it's meant to be. I know it's Akuma, but like, I actually don't know who the character is. Because like Felicia's Nick, Frank is like Hagar and a few other characters. We'll be traveling for the Halloween 50th anniversary. Nice! That sounds pretty fun. Sounds like a fun time. Also, Twitch, I gotta play an ad, so I guess I'll do it now that we beat the boss, Shadow Boss. So, sub to the channel, Prime Gaming, and... Also, holy fuck, what the... Chat, I do not like my Stream Deck right now. My Stream Deck has an option to tell me the weather. Do you know what it says it's going to be on Tuesday? Do you know what the weather is going to be on Tuesday? According to my Stream Deck? Oh, apparently it's raining today. 100? Yes, actually. 100. 140 would be death. It's actually 100, though. Dead on. Apparently 95 on Monday, 100 degrees on Tuesday. Jesus Christ. You know, we had it good for too long, chat. What's 100 in real temps? It is 100. Oh, it's all go. Oh, been good. 100's 100. Actually, I think 100 is like at 37. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There's your answer. 37. See, chat, that's why I showed my sympathies the other day. You know, because a lot of people were like, oh, you can't stand the heat. No, I know the heat. You know what? Shit sucks, man. Terrible. Oh, nice. That's why, you know, anyone who's been dealing with heat, you have my sympathies, because I know the pain. I had it good for a little bit, but I knew it would be getting bad. It is summer, after all. Am I getting chunked? Actually, I am getting chunked, huh? Hold on. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, hopefully that answers the question about in terms of real temps. Although, I still have my answer, chat. I do think for regular human weather, Fahrenheit's the way to go. On 4? God damn. Yeah, I've been hearing the UK and the European heat wave's pretty brutal, so anyone dealing with that, you have my sympathies. Apparently we're getting a heat wave over here soon, so I'm not excited for that. Sonic versus Shadow the Kuma. Kinda, yeah. Hashi was 126? God damn. Oh, you in Death Valley? Kind of AC. Oh, we have AC. It's just, you know, it's still on nice. Vegas. Oh, okay, yeah, that would answer. Okay, yeah. Vegas or Death Valley. Both those make sense. Like, if you're telling me, like, 120, like, I'm guessing it's either Death Valley, Vegas, or Phoenix. Not too bad in the UK, only 90. Oh, only 90. Only 90. Hey, today's fine. Apparently right now, it's a cool 67 degrees outside, according to my computer. 68 according to my Stream Deck. But as you can imagine, the heat wave's coming, chat. It's a-coming. There's always also humid. See, I heard a lot of people complain about humidity, and like, I don't disagree with the arguments of humidity, but like, I hate heat either way. I just don't like it, man. It's off. I don't like it. It's bad. I'd rather just have good weather. You out of bed? Proud of you. Good job, Mars. You have a valid complaint? I think all complaints about the heat are valid. I don't think there's a bad issue about complaining about heat. I'm just saying, I've been in 100-degree weather. Hell, I've been like, I think like what? The highest I've been was probably like maybe 115, 113, maybe more, and dry. And then probably about 100 and humid. Wait, what the hell am I doing? And you know what? Between dry and humid, yeah, both of them suck ass, man. I'd rather not be in a, you know, I'd rather not be boiling like a frog. That's it. That's the 30s yesterday. Ouch. Oh, we're staying cool. Apparently, chat did the math. Apparently, in my neck of the woods, I'm looking at, what was it? Apparently 37 degrees on Tuesday. Which sounds like a lot. Away. Away. But the upside is, as they say, it's a... There we go. It's a dry heat, chat. It's a dry heat. We weren't going to beat the heat wave forever. I had my good, like, 60-degree weather, 70-degree weather. But, yeah, no, 100's coming. It's right around the corner, Chad. I expected it. I'm okay with it. Unironically, I feel like my neck of the woods, we've had it for too good for too long. It was due. We were due. And I acknowledge that. August has been the worst. See, the funny thing about that is not the fact that August has been the worst. I think the worst of the year... Chat, when was the last day of winter? Like, when was winter? That's like, what, March? Or, like, when did spring start? I don't remember. The worst day of the year was fucking winter. Like, summer's finally starting to get bad, which I guess is fine. Rough, stay cool. Panto, stay cool. Where do I live? Los Angeles. And the funny thing is, for once, we actually won out. Like, usually summers are awful, but we can kind of spoil the last month. That's why I've been very sympathetic to people, because, like, I know we have it good for now, but I know it's gonna, I knew it was gonna get bad. Like, summer's been nice out here, but it's starting. It's picking up. Summer hasn't been that bad here in LA. Not yet, but apparently Housekeys Tuesday, I'm looking at 100-degree weather on my little thingy here. And it says Monday is going to be 95. Yeah, this week is apparently the hell week. Also, apparently it's raining today. What the fuck? How is it going to be 100-degree weather and raining in the same goddamn week? What is this? What kind of bullshit is this? What the fuck you mean raining with this? Tofu! Tofu! Alright, Chad. Damn you, Tofu! Hold on. No, I can't. Oh, no, I know. Like, I have basically right now is chill. In about a couple of days, actual help. There we go. Really? Ah, there we go. Okay. Also, this is meant to be like one of the, like, what is it? Streets of Rage or something like that? I don't remember entirely. One of the Capcom side-scrollers. It's not like the UK. Hey, I have been saying the UK has my sympathies. Actually, not all my sympathies. The UK ended up being, like, man, the UK's been winning. They don't have that many sympathies right now. Yeah, I forgot. What, are they in the semi or the finals? I think semifinals, right? Or is it like finals? Because there's 4 teams left right now, yeah? It's like England, France, and Argentina, and then one other team? Yeah, apparently the UK has also claimed ownership of Hatsune Miku. I'm sorry, Hatsune Miku fans. Hatsune Miku is now British. England, France, Argentina, Spain! Gotcha. Hey, chat, I'm saying, I said it early, I'm rooting for France. I've been rooting for France, I'm hoping France takes it. I said I had 3 teams. And in order, it was USA, France, Mexico. Hatsune Miku is British now? Yeah, apparently the running meme is that whatever team beats the owners of Hatsune Miku gets to keep her. Like, I think Brazil ended up beating Japan. Norway beat Brazil. And now the UK has beaten Norway. Oh, Paris is bad rep. Hey, I got some bad rep about Paris. What did I tell you? I once saw a man piss in the street while I was in Paris. Just ignore the fact that I know that guy IRL and he's my friend. And he said he would disguise it better if we pissed in the street, because everyone does it. I don't know how true it is. I don't know how true it was, Chad, but he did get away with it. I told him to go into an alley, and he said everyone's going to expect the alley. So he went in the street. I don't remember what street it was, but if a random Parisian street smells like piss, you can blame him. Yeah, that's it. He literally said that. He literally said, oh yeah, I've got to hide in plain sight. No one's going to expect me. Everyone's going to be looking for the alley guy. Yeah, exactly. He didn't want to, like he said, if we went to the alley, they'd be expecting him in there. See, then you have to ask, what did he mean by they? Who are these they people expecting him to piss in an alley? They, chat, they. To the bathroom. We were walking like 3 miles home and took like, I feel like an hour or some shit. I don't remember why, but it was a dumb idea. It's good. Yeah, basically after a night of drinking, we had to get back to our hotel, so we couldn't stay out all night. Ah, fucking mess, that's fine. Nice. Be in a parking garage once. I mean, I get it, chat. It still doesn't change the fact I once witnessed a man piss in the streets of Paris. It's not a wrong statement. You just a little misleading, I guess. You know, misleading. Of course I know. I mean, it wasn't me, but. But yeah. There's a good reason for Paris syndrome. I like Paris. When I went, I liked it, Chad. It was a beautiful city. I had a ball, too. I went to, like, you know, check out the Eiffel Tower. I gotta do some drinking. I went to the Louvre. I gotta see Notre Dame before it burned down. I had a ball when I was out there. And then I got drunk. You know. Good. I gotta see the giant arch in the taxi. Gotta drive under it or something. I don't know what the name of that arch is. It's some big ass arch. For what it's worth, chat, I don't think there's a whole lot of like bad locations in terms of traveling. Like, I'm kind of down with the Arc de Triomphe. Yeah, I think that was it. That sounds right. Ow. Alright, hold on. Dude, I hate exploding, man. Yeah, it was really cool being able to see Notre Dame before it burned down, though. That's one of my big highlights. Also, chat, I am a little bit sad. I just realized I'm too old to get into the Louvre for free now, and I have to pay money. God damn it. I didn't take advantage of it more when I was young. Now I'm old, and now I can't do it. Now I have to pay, like, I don't know, 20 bucks or however much it fucking costs. I don't know the price it costs to go to the Louvre. Do I look like I'm made of Louvre money, chat? I do the catacombs? No, I wanted to do the catacombs, but I ended up choosing the Louvre and Notre Dame. The main downside of that was I did not have enough time. Because, like, we're only there for, like, a couple days, really. Like, the main trip we did back in, like, 2017, it was, like, what's the word? Hold on. There we go. We went to Stockholm, we went to Berlin, and then Paris, like, on the flight back. I think it was something like easier to fly back from Paris, by Paris to LA. So I ended up doing that. Oh, wait, hold on. Nice. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, it's huge. Like, I gotta wander around for a day, basically, and like, it was tight, don't get me wrong, but like, it was big. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's pretty clean, actually. Alright, chat, almost done. You remember? No. Yeah, Stockholm was cool. I love Berlin. Like, I liked all the places I went. In terms of the countries, chat, you're wondering, where have I been? I've been to Stockholm. I did not get any syndrome, by the way. I was pretty, it's pretty chill. What else happened? Oh my god, dude, I'm getting wrecked right now. Was I gonna die? No, I'm good. Hold on. Yeah, Stockholm, Berlin, Paris, Panama. And then, Tokyo. And Osaka. Why is this boss giving me the business right now? It's bison, chat. 5 British pounds are worth $1 bison dollar, right? Yeah, we did it. There we go, chat. Come to the UK. Hold on, I have a question about the UK. Very important question. Yeah, is Big Ben like fixed? Did they fix Big Ben? Because I don't want to go to the UK if Big Ben was fixed. Yep. Alright, I'm about to go at some point. I've always wanted to see Large Benjamin in person. Big Ben. Thank you for playing. You saved the city once again. Jumbo Benny. Yeah, Jumbo Benny, chat. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, chat. I would like to travel more. I want to go to Canada at some point. I want to, you know, possibly visit Aggie. It'd be a terrible idea. See though. GG. GG. Hey, not bad either, chat. 9 hours. Weird being back, chat. Oh yeah, I can show you some of the other stuff. Look, you have Suit Nick, Captain Falcon, or whatever the fuck his name is. Look, there's Regina Dino Crisis. There's BB Hood, Sigma, Captain Commando, Musha Donna Dreams, Travel Schools. Yeah, Joe, I'll show you a little bit of Regina over here. I wasn't kidding about that. Capcom Vancouver really did want to bring back Dino Crisis. Who's the blonde chick? Oh, she's in Breath of Fire. She's like a caster lady. There you go. See? And you get all the... I'm trying to see if I unlock a special really quick. Check. Let's see what her special is, because you're going to laugh. Here's what it is. Ready?
There she is.
Just a giant pterodactyl coming down to, you know, fuck shit up. Alright, anyway, there's Regina Dino Crisis. He was in this game, chat. Alright, well, I've been going for 9 hours. Not a bad marathon, chat. Not a bad marathon. I mean, fucking look at all that red. Mostly red, chat. Oh, that's Katie, Annie, the scene chick in this game. Hey, watch, I'll show you. Yeah, it's Annie Green. So, Suck Peen's daughter. Katie needs her Zombrex every day. Yep. That's one of the big twists of Dead Rising 3. You find out Nick's crush is actually Katie from Dead Rising 2. All right, chat, not bad. Not bad. Chat, I've been going for 9 hours, and you know what? It's good to be back, but I'm gonna wrap it on up for the day. Chat, thank you all for watching. It's nice to be back, and expect a lot more streams. Why? Well, I feel like I'm doing a lot more streaming. What are you doing tomorrow? We're streaming tomorrow. I don't know what we're doing, though. I gotta find out this week. Maybe Code Veronica, maybe something else. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, chat. We'll figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna be back. I should be streaming basically every day this week. I'll post the schedule in Discord and Twitter and all that. So yeah, we'll be back in full swing, basically doing the hours we work. Before you go, chat. Also, thank you, Gillette. Good morning. Before you go, chat, on the 19th, whatever that week is, so not this week, but next week, I plan on running every Silent Hill game in a row. We're gonna do all of them. We're doing the big marathon. Maybe I'll make an announcement on Twitter or something. And a social media announcement. But that's what I've been working towards. I've been trying to do all the Silent Hill games, so, you know, we're gonna do a big one. A big one. So that ought to be fun. But yeah, if you're new, follow the channel, check out social media. If you haven't subbed to the VODs channel, I've been uploading daily there. You can check that out, a lot of good stuff. We are currently 7 subscribers away from 1,000, so big milestone. And like I've been saying, a lot of how many days have I uploaded in a row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 19, 20. I've gotten 20 uploads on the VODs channel. I haven't missed a day yet. And we'll keep updating, chat. I've been uploading basically daily, as I've been saying. And then, you know, at some point I'll probably not upload daily. I have to run out of VODs, but yeah. Thanks. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed the stream. Anyway, we'll say goodbye to YouTube chat, then we'll probably find someone raid for Twitch. So, anyway, bye YouTube. Have a nice day. Alright, I like my big ass wave I do.